faster. Go. Faster. Go. Faster, harder, higher, go. Faster. Faster, harder, higher, go.
When we are apart, I will remember the summer. Remember when everything was bright and new.
I just want you to be more efficient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Tara, let's go, let's go.
Tara, tara.
let's go, let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
立ち日グループ100周年、私たちは愛する立川にかつてないワクワクや感動に出会う場所を作ってきました。そして今大きな夢の実現に挑戦しています。立川と世界を文化、芸術、スポーツでつなぐ、私たちが愛する立川を世界に愛される都市に、立川と世界をつなぐ立ち日グループ。
Red Bull gives you wings.
You can see their base while flying.
You're handsome, Maxim. I can see
Thank
you
you.
there.
I can see me. I can also see you.
You're so cute.
Cute mag-react.
Si Jemkin out, Jar. Si Jemkin.
Tungo pa siya.
GIANT PENGSOO.
팽수 자이언트 자이언트 팽수
팽아.
젠모니.
팽아.
나도 있어. 쌍둥이야.
Hey, look at this spray. Wait, goated. Wait, whose spray is this? Goated?
You got it. GG. No, stop, please. After game can. Not before game. Are we shooting confidently big heads tonight?
I am, bro.
It's time to pop some heads.
They have everything to lose.
Alright, boys. Let's go! Woo!
守るかこれ。やばいかな。
前詰めた方がいいかもね、どっか。
いや、ダメでしょ左これ。
はい、行くね。3、2、1。
待って待って。Keep jiggling elbow, good, okay?
I have elbow. I'm just holding elbow.
What you two do we have? Do we have wall or anything?
Yeah, wall and slow.
I have wingman as well.
Okay, I think we do the wall. I think we wall and we do picks up plan.
見方なかった。
あ、下見た。あ、いやいやいや。
やだ、右ついて。右お願い。
One gen. One gen.
One more gen. Dead gen.
But city, outlaw.
Wait, I have res. Go plan. I'll res. Wait.
It's close.
Yeah, I know. Chill out. I'm gonna play post plan. Go back now.
ここに言われてるから出てくるかもしれないけどね。
左。それワンドレ。
That Gary Molly first.
Dashing pipes right now.
His pipe is scary, careful.
Crossing to you.
Nice!
いつもありがとう。強っ。ナイス。助かった。
ナイス。
It's okay, bro.
They're front B. I can't open door.
They take alarm bot.
Nothing safe.
How many?
2, 3, 4, 5. All 5.
Okay.
You don't find us here, okay?
Get ready. I'm gonna satchel in, guys.
Hey, what?
Behind.
Yeah?
Omen TP.
Oh, laser. Ah, nice try. Don't throw.
Body.
Nice.
I got you, bro. I got five, bro.
You insane.
He's out.
OTC. 5B together. Going to B, guys. Going to B. Go link.
I don't see anything A.
얘들아 이거 나 스모그 2개 있어. 천천히 해볼래? 야 A 하나 있었어. 야 오른쪽. 아 미안하다.
B 레이즈 혼자 갔다 근데.
혼자 갔다.
근데 페이드도 있을 것 같긴.
C 갔을 수도 있을 것 같아.
문 깨고 천천히 할게요. B로 와줘.
페이드 살. Okay, B main. Watch B main for me. I can hold it. One B main. I'm picking B man up here.
I'm picking link of B. 알았어. 해븐 조심. 해븐 나왔다. 저 나볼래 천천히. 기다려 천천히 해봐. 이미 나온 거 같아. 나보고 있는 거 같아. 오케이 천천히. 시가 앞에 있는 거 내가 벌려볼게 이거. 위에. 나이스 정재성. 잘했다. 나이스. 나야.
재밌네.
막내가 해. 코리안 센시. 그냥 몰았어요.
Let's go.
フルバイねフルバイ。
相手オペいる。
カウンター離婚だから気をつけて。
KO あるから、打ったるから、あれ注意して。そばだけ。これ多分薄いと思う。I broke the cam. They blind me. Yo, can you guys just rotate?
Yeah, I'm rotating.
サイファーそばね。
ごめん壊した。
フラントカバー願い。かわしてる。I can help you guys right now. Go, please.
They're inside.
I'm dead. I'm going. Nice job. One more side. 相手 KO だからそんなモルトも使えない。これ回っていいこれ。いやこれスキルないと守ってスキルない守って。ネタ来て。守って勝てるよ。スキル勝ってる。Okay, 分かった。The monster, can we go? Careful making a play. Can you go first? Can you go right side? Can you go right side? Reloading.
右側見てる。方面入った。
一人やった。いや、オフ。
左。してない。
オペ。詰めてる。左、見えた。
I'm gonna stop. 1, 2, 3. Upper C. He's going back.
Multiple fighting. Wait, I go. Come, guys.
I would take. One cross. Nice.
Yo, let's go.
Go see. Okay, smoke one. Okay, water. Take.
Yeah, I hope
30 seconds left.
I need to watch flank, guys.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, you can. Okay, go out, guys. One out of city. Nice. JP inside. VT out. Nice. Good job, guys.
Let's go. Thanks.
Nice outing, man.
Thank you. Hey, camera close.
Flashing out.
Long, patay ako mid there.
Baba ako, Jim. Ngayon, likod mo isa.
Vent. Umakyat, ramp.
Side. Noel, hell lang.
Spike down.
Hell!
Big power.
Nice.
Okay, chill lang.
Spike, spike.
Kunin kong bomba. Ikaw na, Jig. Kunin bomba, yap.
Nagdog ramp. Gusto nila i-retake ramp.
Ilan? Dalawa? Isa?
Isa lang.
Okay.
Ulti.
Dalawang, hindi, isa lang. Parang may narinig ako dito.
City.
Nakat one ko.
Heaven last.
Okay, chill.
Okay. Ikaw sa'yo, Jim. Jiggle ka lang, Jim.
Heaven pa rin.
Drop na.
Nice boys.
Nice one.
Let's go. In to go guys.
No molly side.
Smoke ko.
Flashing.
To yellow. I shock that yellow.
More yellow.
3. All 3.
Can you walk up?
I'm gonna drone.
Nice.
I'm full. Just full.
What the? Maxim!
Let's go, Maxim!
何発いけそうですか？6。でかい。近くに。あれ？なんか待ってなんで？真ん中にすごい。
真ん中に下がい。ラッキー。
真ん中しかいない。あれ？なんか寒いよ。
逆にね。
逆に19。
こういうやつ。
全然19です。持ってる。
こっちの方が長いから長い方が簡単。
マイクロステーダー。
はい。あ、そういうこと？無理ですやん。これ射撃場にこれクリックどうやんの？
でも逆にさっきのより近づけるんじゃない？
そっちの方が。
何を言ってんだよ。無理だってここやな。ちなみにマジ見えないよ。来た。待っていける。待っていけてるマジでいけてる。
何個いけてるか。
3。ああ、こんな動かないのか。お、来た4。5。
これでいいや。
終わった。5です。
お前ちゃんとハードでやれよ。
なってますじゃん。お、アーマー
アーマーオンでしょ。
これはどういう意味ですか？
分からん。
いいですよこれ。
見える？おじちゃん。
ついてる。
寝たやん。寝たやん。
おじ。
これマジやばい。気持ち悪い。
こっちもかいで。気持ちが悪い。
ちょけてます。どうなってんだろう。
いや撃てよ。
お前撃てよ。
待って。標準が見えない。
なんで上行ってんの？
いや。
ふざけてる。
ふざけてない。
ふざけてるな。
こうか。
アーマーオンだって。
あ、はい。
無理すぎ。
あ、ダメだ。惜しい。
ゼロ。
こっち見ないで。
ちょっと待ってください。これがダブルです。さあ、ダブル。
そこです。
はい、左向いて、ダブルをして、はい、ダブル、そのままずっとして、ダブル、ずっとして。もうちょい左向いて、ダブルずっとして、ダブル離さないで。もうちょい左向いて。はい、左向いて、はい、左向いて、もうちょい向いて。もう結構向いて。はい、ストップ。
早いね。
上にだけ入れて。そのまま上、そのまま上。そう、右上。ストップ。左下。右上、もうちょい右上。行き過ぎや、左。左。いや、どこまで行くね。もうちょい右。
右差してもわかんねえ。
もうちょい右。なんでこんな急に飛んの？左。上。そのまま上。左、もうちょい左。ストップ。下。ちょい下。そうだけ耐えて。はい。
見せないよ。
これな。間に合った。50秒。
なんか一瞬で動くね。
ジャンプノット成功したことありますか？
ないです。
なんでだよ。アクション。
はい。違うの？
はい。ガタツマ。
からやんまだ
古いってこの
今日始めた人じゃん。
今日始めた人や次のチェックポイントはこんなのジャンプできないよ。ほい危ね、ここでもうすでに危ない。待って無理やて。はい、終わってます、終わってます、
終わってますよ、終わってますよ、終わってますよ、終わってますよ、終わってますよ。
いやもうちょいみんなミス多かったけど試合ではミスしないので応援お願いします。お願いします。
They already bought, as you mentioned before. And so, nice little angle here. With the Outlaw, gonna pick up two, easy peasy. Povey has been utilizing those.
I mean, I get it. You have that Sheriff. You say like, okay, I can get this headshot. I can get the lineup, but such just more protection, more armor, etc. Unless you're gonna insta-tap him, you're not gonna get that kill now.
To hope his teammates, they'll have to give up lamps, but not the most crucial of areas. But the flash is good, and it's going to be the transfer over with the Stinger. Saya good for two, but it's going to be reclaiming the backside. The crash, he lets it pass. He's pushing forward. Stacks, he finds one. Can he find the Gecko? He's good for a triple, a quad, and he's on for the ace. The IGL of PRX. It's going to be a dash in. Checks for main, but they haven't cleared Foxy 9 just yet. He's only good for one. Izu, gate crash all the way into the site. He'll get a double kill, but Stacks all the way down to 10 HP. Izu with a third as well. The rookie from T1 trying to claim his place in stage one as he gets a fourth. Can he get the ace now this time? The crowd chanting for it once again, and it's the ace for Izu.
Pulls that one out. Looking for the clear out. Laz in the meantime take it down as Ye just comes swinging around, finds himself a second. Monstrous kills as Hirodon. He can't throw the weapon out fast enough, and Ye is absolutely activated. Gets himself an ace.
Nobody close. D7 cleared the second trip, but it's going to be something that draws the aggro first. We're seeking good for a double. Jink still alive on the site. Something trying to bounce back out as Jink flies more of a texture. 1v2. Can he get the cloak? He's already been spotted. He's going to plant with the help of the pink shells. Finds one. Doesn't have time though. He has to stick the plant. Will he have it? He stops it. Divine knows. And he goes for the peak. Texture with the ace.
Hello, I know it's your favorite time of day. It's time for Valorant Champions Tour Pacific Stage 1. Welcome back to the COEX Shinhan Card RTM. We are live in Seoul, South Korea. Now today will be the final day of week 3. All 11 teams are down to their final matches. It's been getting really intense here. It's been weeks full of upsets. I'm your host, Chubby Ninja. There's one caster who's not upset, Asterai, and probably our most upset caster, William.
No, I'm just happy to be here for VCT Pacific. What do you mean? What could I possibly be upset about, Asterai?
I guess it's because predictions for my side have been right for the most part, but you know what? It's because all the teams are getting better. That's all that we have to remember moving forward from here on out.
Okay. No, I like that take. But you know what? It's true. Right, William?
Yes.
It's true. Look at, yes, he's nodding.
No, they are, though. No, they really are. And obviously, as we saw, with only 100 days left for champions, all these matches giving championship points. I mean, this means a lot for a lot of these VCT Pacific teams who, in the past, some of them might have felt like they were never really given a chance to get to a bigger stage.
Oh, absolutely. So it is very exciting. You know, since the beginning of kickoff, seeing Gen G being one of those teams going through instead of DRX, I love these constant upsets. This means, you know, Valorant as a whole is just progressing. Now, we are one more week until playoffs, and the tickets are on sale. 2 teams have already qualified for playoffs, so you are definitely going to see DRX and Gen G.
Yeah, so the Korean powerhouses on top, already locking their spots in. Obviously, as which seed, we don't know quite yet, but they will at least be in the top 3 of each of their groups in Alpha and Omega, so you'll definitely be seeing them. So the tickets, of course, there will be another batch in case you're kind of waiting for specific teams that you want to line up your tickets for. You want to wait to see the seeding. You'll be able to check those out on the link previously shown on the screen.
Now, Asarai, our best predictor here in Pacific, who's predicted most of these matches so far going the way that it's been going. We're looking at Alpha Group and Omega Group. Alpha Group is stepping up here.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, we saw how when we started, I think this week, that we were just kind of 1 wins all across the board. We saw Team Secret, how they were able to beat out PRX. I think just because of how well the team really has kind of come to follow up on Jesse Vash's plays. He's been very strong. We saw how Global Esports was also able to one-up again their opponents from yesterday, which was pretty big, and so on and so forth. It's just been pretty good.
Yeah. And all the teams still have a chance, William?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. I don't believe anyone's quite 100% eliminated yet. It's just that Gen G and DRX are absolutely locked in. But that does mean today's matches could have some bearing into the playoffs, especially for Team Secret and G. On that side, they could try to extend themselves way further ahead of Bleed in T1. And there's some possibilities here, depending on the results of both matches. Maybe one of those teams kind of secures their spot into the playoffs, or we might have to wait until week 4 to really line up the remaining 4 teams.
Now, what's really exciting about this is, yes, of course, we want to see which 3 teams are going to be going to Master Shanghai. But it still matters, right? Even if you haven't qualified for Shanghai, you still need to get those championship points, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, it's going to just hit by the end of the year or close to the end of the year on which teams will be able to get that. Again, it's 1 point per series, so everything that you can do to kind of reach that point is going to be very important. Of course, that's still going to be something that happens also in Stage 2. So, again, very, very important for these teams.
I do wish the Gen G players would smile for their photos, because for a second, I thought Munchkin and Texture had the same exact photo. They just look deadpan 100%. At least Meteor's got the glasses going.
Yeah, you're right. And it's so different than when we see their player cams on
Yeah.
stage, because Gen G is definitely one of the smiliest teams that we have up there.
Yeah, they've got giggles going for sure. And of course, yesterday, Munchkin having a blast, reaching not only 1,000, actually going well beyond, it looks like 1,018 kills so far in VCT Pacific. Big props. But lots of other players lining up for it as well.
But only 1 kill with the Guardian.
But only 1 kill with the Guardian, but that's all he needed for the 1,000, all right? Let's focus on the bright spots here. Let's focus on the silver linings. Not like the clouds outside today here in Seoul. But Gen G overall, I mean, sure, play-ins, all that, but they're racking up the kills, and they're spreading it out across 3 of their players as well, which goes to show why they've been such a powerful team.
And now, Zeta Division was playing yesterday. They did not win after all, but Depp is still here on the top 5. Asarai?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, we saw how I think strong these Japanese teams are, or the Japanese duelists have been in terms of like the hard carry, roles for them. We saw how Depp yesterday was just going above and beyond to maybe push it into a game 3. He got it into overtime with the rest of Zeta Division. Unfortunately, fell short. Kind of the same thing with May. Probably if we have like our top 10, he's probably going to be like 6 or something. Maybe. It did come in a little bit late into VCT, but anyways, we just see how strongly some of these duelist players really are and their impact right now on Split 1.
Now, we are on the very last day of week 3. Again, like William was saying, this matchup is going to matter a lot for these teams because, this is really going to be it as we really inch closer to playoffs. William, what really stands out for you this particular week? for
I
you?
mean, I think this week, obviously, like I said in the very beginning, it was a story of improvements, right? And therefore, as a result, it was a story of upsets. And I'm curious, where does that lean towards, right? Team Secret definitely trying to get on the upward swing again, but DFM, a huge, just great performance against T1 to start things off, and then they reverted back to their old habits. Can they pick themselves back up? Same thing goes for G and PRX. PRX looked like they never lost a beat with Jing, and then last week they got absolutely, or a couple days ago, absolutely dismantled by Team Secret. GE now looking like once they have the good prep, their firepower feels a lot more confident. They're now used to the stage. Can GE have a shot against PRX? These are the big stories today.
Yeah, the obvious thing is just how well can you actually adjust in just the span of, let's say, a week, even less than a week for a lot of these teams. And then you kind of put that in an equation. It just feels like there could be times where you have those big highs, and then we might be seeing those, as you mentioned, the reverts for these teams, especially with that Team Secret match. I know for a fact that they have those incredible games, and then sometimes the next one, it just falls, even though you think it shouldn't happen. So again, just something to be a little bit worried about for these teams.
Oh yeah. So Bleed and Global Esports saw a win this particular week, which is obviously very exciting. And Team Secret looking in top form, William.
Yeah.
Just 2 days ago, 2-0ing PRX like you were talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that was a case of really good prep. The ante was good, but then just the mid-rounding as well, understanding the compositional differences, understanding the weaknesses that PRX was showing on that day in the server, really starting to target that. And then, of course, all of their players firing as well. I mean, people had doubts about NDG, right, at kickoff. They were like, I mean, NDG, I'm sure he's okay, but is he really the best pickup that Secret could have had? He's looking better and better every week.
Oh, yeah. How did you feel about Secret's performance, SRI?
Oh, it's absolutely great. I mean, you hit the nail on that one with NDG. It felt like he just needed some time. Sure, it'd take a little bit more longer, maybe a few months, but he's coming into his own. He's getting adjusted to Pacific, to the way that other Pacific regions play, and it's just stellar right now for Team Secret.
Oh, absolutely. And even in their interview, I have to respect how Jesse Vash had answered some of the questions on why they had won. But, we're going to hear from the boys themselves. Team Secret is on standby with Jen.
All right, Jeremy. I know you don't really like to talk much, so I'm gonna let you get away with it without saying a single word. Here you go. What? What? Do you agree? I'm gonna let you make some changes. What? Warbird?
What is this?
Reverse psychology.
Okay.
You know what? If they get too proud in their heads, they underestimate their opponents, or they tend to kind of miss a lot of beats, this is the perfect time for them to not kind of look too far ahead and just focus on the match and play it as grounded as possible.
Yeah, this is really funny because, again, they're known as the giant killers, right? When they feel the opponent is so tall that they are titans, that it's meant to be an upset, Team Secret performs. So, joke or not, I actually think that's a good mentality for Secret to have coming into this match, because if DFM goes back 2 weeks, they're looking super strong here in Group Omega.
Oh, yeah. They seem to know their own weaknesses here. And that was exactly what Jesse Bash was saying in his interview. He said, PRX is bad once in a while, but they're mostly good. But we're good once in a while, but mostly bad. So I think they're just leaning into it and knowing, not to get too comfortable, and they need to. It's almost like they need a whole bunch of non-believers before they really step up. Or 0 kills in Jesse Bash's case, and he's completely come back, flips it around, and looking like probably one of the strongest IGLs right now. But we're gonna go to DFM, seeing how they're feeling since last week.
相手見つめて7、6、5、4、いやせーの、1、2、3、4、2、1。はい、OK。
こんにちは、アンセムさん。Now, this was done by Team Secret a second ago. Would you agree?
More. Yeah.
More. Okay, DFM on top. All right.
That was a lot more straightforward, wasn't it?
DFM to the moon! They're going again! Anthem's confident. You love to see it. You love to see it. And honestly, again, 2 weeks ago, they in that opening match against T1, I mean, not just the ante, but the way they play, the patience, the reads, all of it was so good. Win or lose, I think a lot of fans just want to see that style and that confidence come through again as a team for DFM today.
Sure, bring back the DFM that has everything going for them. If they have like that performance where May was up against Genji, where he had, what was it, like 30 kills ahead of Texture, sure, why not bring that into the mix? That's going to be something that DFM hopefully can set into motion right now when it's, you know, in dire straits, when we're closing in on the last few series for all of these teams.
Yeah, they did have an amazing win against T1. They did lose to Bleed 2 days ago, but you know what? It was a really good Bleed showing. I really liked how Bleed was performing. So this is not necessarily, you know, all hopes are dashed for DFM. We do want to see them go to the moon, like William said. Now, here, showing in just 2 months, we've kind of swapped our predictions here.
Listen. Production's doing us a little dirty, okay? Because we have to think back. We have to think back. When was that prediction made for VCT Pacific Kickoff? After Team Secret got absolutely bodied by Talon, right? That was in the elimination match. Team Secret looked like they were just lost in the server. Governor was just neoning all over these guys, and they had no clue. And then DFM had an okay showing against PRX. So, yeah, I think, you know, at the beginning of the year, we're thinking, all right, DFM, their individual mechanics look pretty solid. They're looking okay. Secret, we don't know what's going on. Big question marks. But obviously, Secret has turned a huge leaf over coming into Stage 1.
I just want to say that me and Mika, standing strong.
Okay, I want to ask you, Asterai, you know, obviously these secret votes during kickoff, you know, admittedly, this was, you know, supporting the home turf, the home team, Team Secret, but now, how do you feel about them in Stage 1?
Honestly, if you're a fan, you have to be confident right now for Team Secret. We've talked about how this team is coming together. Individually, Jeremy's been spot on with how he kind of creates those openings. He's not alone anymore. His operator is always deadly, so that adds that firepower. You've seen multi-kills across the board from all of Team Secret on the games that they've won. Borkum, NDG, most importantly, Jesse Vash, of course. So it's really coming together right now for Team Secret. And again, if you're a Team Secret fan, this is the perfect time to really, you know, just make your presence be known.
Okay, yeah. So I don't know if I should talk about my prediction now. I had picked this last week. That was before the Bleed game. That said, I don't know if I would change it.
Yeah, she's setting up her out again, Asterai. She's getting ready to waffle again.
The unofficial.
Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know.
I'm not changing it though.
No.
Yesterday,
I mean, you can't change it anyway because the graphics are already made. But you know, that's cool.
But no, I think it's Valorant. It's the week of upsets. My only worry is that Asterai didn't pick them. Actually, everything else is fine. And I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I actually have a Filipino son, Razzie Binks. So this is partially has influenced my votes. He's asked me to never vote for Team Secret for the power of Team Secret. And we're looking at Jeremy and May here. Yeah, this is wow. Look at this full stats here from both of them.
I mean, both of them really top of the board. And I think individual fans of players like Jeremy and May always knew that these two had the individual mechanics to prove that they belong here in Tier 1 and they can actually be superstars. But it took a little while for us to see it, especially from the likes of Jeremy, right? Last year, he had a couple highlights, but it was mostly just kind of middle of the road. Now he's really coming into the swing of things here at Stage 1. Took a little bit of time after kickoff to get into gear. And May, he just never missed a beat. I mean, he was that top fragging duelist even back when they were on Crazy Raccoon. He's continuing that trend. They're kind of trading places on a couple of these top 3, top 5 spots on a lot of these stats. But it's great to see, especially first kills per round. I love that Jeremy's topping the board on that because that tells me that he's really owning it as that primary duelist.
Yeah, I have nothing else left to add there. It just felt like, at least from the times that maybe Team Secret were losing some of their fights, that even though that was happening, we'd see those kind of plays be set up specifically for Jeremy as an out, I feel like, for Team Secret. But now that they're again coming into full swing, it feels like it's more, how do I say this? Like, it just feels complementary right now to what Team Secret have been wanting to perform for, you know, these past couple of weeks.
Now we're looking at the BAM picks here, and I'm of the opinion this will be very interesting because Team Secret hasn't been consistent until very recently. So I'm curious how we're going to go into the map and picks today.
I'm really wondering what DFM's interpretation is of Team Secret's performance so far. Obviously, it's not going to be all result-based. You have to look at the plays that were made. But my eyes are drawn to the fact that both these teams primarily tend to ban bind when they have the choice. So whenever you have two teams that share permabans, whoever actually bans it in that first round kind of ends up feel like they're losing, right? Because you're assuming that, well, I got to ban it just in case they don't. So I'm wondering, you know, are they kind of afraid of each other or not? We'll find out in the very first round here of the draft.
Yeah, that's a fantastic point. I don't know if you want to be that coach who risks, you know, that game of chicken, and then they end up picking it.
but here's the thing: is that if you're not risking it, that tells me that you're like legitimately not that prepared on this map, right? You're just not feeling confident because usually you always have something in the back pocket, you know, if push comes to shove.
Precisely. So let's see how this is going to go between DFM and Team Secret. Icebox, understandably.
That's totally fair.
Yeah.
All right, so Secret, they continue with the bind ban. They don't want to deal with it. I'm thinking they're already starting on the back foot a little bit here.
Oh yes, they do like their big maps though.
So Lotus, both teams haven't had the best performances. It's been, I think, continuous losses for both DFM as well as Secret. So Secret have played it more times than DFM. They've lost more, but then DFM also had that throwaway game against Genji. That is pretty ballsy, I'd say, from DFM.
Well, and then also Breeze, right? Team Secret just lost to RRQ on that map as well. So, I mean, these are both of them thinking that we know this map better than you. We've identified your weaknesses coming into this match. Now, what's interesting to me about that Breeze pick, though, is that while DFM has been avoiding it, these two played on it during kickoff as well, and it wasn't an easy game for Team Secret. So while DFM's been avoiding it, it's not like they're shying away from it all year. I'm curious what Team Secret has faith in, because, I mean, their weaknesses have now been shown on tape.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, don't forget that that Lotus map is also the map where Jesse Vash has played, what, 2 different agents?
Yep,
aside
the
from
Sky
his
and the Fade,
Hell yeah.
and the Fade has 0 kills. So if he plays again, can Jesse Vash get his first kill on Lotus as Fade today? We'll have to find out. Obviously, gave away that mouse since then, so it's a new Jesse Vash today. Wow, after a long time, that Ascent ban. Okay.
Okay, they've done pretty well on split for DFM.
Yeah, I mean, the second round of bans actually make a lot of sense in my opinion, right? You don't want to give that comfort of Ascent over to Team Secret, the Sova, things like that. And also, I think DFM recognizing that their comp has now shown some of its weaknesses, so they want to retool it a bit. And then, you know, the split ban, like you said, Asarai, DFM's always looked pretty confident and comfortable to play on that map.
Since it's a map that, I mean, Secret also won against PRX, so, you know, could go pretty good if they do get pushed onto a map 3.
Yeah, and we're looking, as you guys were just mentioning, how they've been performing on Lotus so far during this stage 1. So, I mean, DFM, obviously, I mean, you can see why they've chosen Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're identifying that Team Secret has not figured out what they want to do on Lotus yet, right? And this is why, to me, again, obviously Team Secret, they're going to know their prep better than anybody. We're not part of the team. But on paper, them banning that bind worries me, because you've already shown that you haven't decided what comp you want to play on Lotus. You've shown that Jesse Vash does not look comfortable on that Fade. Sure, it was against a Neon, but it still didn't look great. So DFM just saying, you know what, this is a weak point for them. We've always felt comfortable enough to play this, right? They've felt comfortable enough to pick it, even if it's not a positive win rate. So, you know, I think DFM absolutely going into this first map with a little bit of a boost.
Yeah, and individually, I just want to add as well, it just feels like this is the better map for the controller players for DFM, where every other map that I've seen them, they've kind of felt a lot more kind of iffy with how their positioning has been.
All right, well, we are going to hear from one of the coaches himself, Coach Warbirds from Team Secret. Let's welcome him.
Welcome, welcome.
What's up?
Hi, welcome back.
Thank you.
Have you gone into any cat cafes since stage 1 started?
Yes, I think we went to one.
All right.
I think we went to one other one.
Well, how have you been feeling since stage 1 started? What are the current team vibes like? It must be pretty good.
Yeah, I think after week 1, it was pretty down. Going down 0-2, and especially when like we probably should have beaten RRQ. Like we threw a lot of rounds. So for us now, it's just like building back up the vibes, building back up the structure, building up the confidence.
Yeah, before we get too much into today, I just wanted to ask, because something that a lot of fans have wondered about Pacific is obviously most of the teams, you're not on home ground here in Korea. But I've seen some positive messages from teams about Team Secret with some fan interactions, like Jesse Vash giving away the mouse after that 0-kill game, things like that. Do you feel that the team has a bit more local support now? Do you feel a bit more connected to the fan base here?
Yeah, the reason we won versus PRX was because there's a fan outside wearing a PRX jersey, and I gave him my jersey, and he put it on during the match.
Oh!
So that's why we won. That's why we won.
Oh, man. All right. The metagame's coming in here at VCT Pacific. Wow.
I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. All right. For me, it's going to be specific to, you know, this upcoming first map with on Lotus. Everybody knows that Jesse Vash has been struggling outside of his Sova, and you guys have only used like the Sky and the Fade here. Is there like any specific adjustment coming into this first map that you can at least share with us?
Yeah, I mean, I think for the Vash situation, like after we lost that map, he just went to everyone and he's like, hey, that was on me. So I think for him, he just recognized like he didn't play a very very good map, and we just looked to improve on like what our issues were on that map and fix some of our structure.
Now, you've obviously fixed a lot of things. Going into your match the other day, did you expect that win against PRX? Obviously, you wanted to win, but did you expect that?
I've never lost versus PRX so far, so
perfect record.
I'm 2-0.
Spicy.
Yeah, that might come and bite me in the butt later. I mean, you have to be confident in yourself, otherwise, like, you just won't win. So you have to have confidence.
So coming into today's match then, one thing that I've recognized with this matchup is both of your teams are very prep heavy, very kind of anti-strat heavy, etc. Does that change kind of how you want to prep as well against a team that you think might be a little bit more anti-heavy, things like that? Or do you just say, no, we stick with our own plan?
I think we tend to stick with our own plan. We do a little bit, like, for example, like we recognize that they like to switch up a lot of, like, week 2 they did something, and then week 3 they did something that would counter what they did previously, or like would be the solution to what they were doing. So yeah, I think a lot of it is just kind of, okay, we just sniff out what we think they're doing and then try to counteract in the mid round.
Yeah. Okay, so again, player specific here. Last time I asked about, you know, how NDG was coming out of kickoff into Split 1. Has there like been any changes, especially when Team Secret has been winning with like his demeanor? I just want to kind of know what the vibe is with, you know, one of the newest players for Team Secret.
Yeah, for him, I think it was just he was really nervous coming in. And when you're nervous, you tend to make a lot more mistakes. So a lot of it was just fixing a lot of the individual mistakes, not just with him, but for the entire team. And yeah, just trying to smooth everything over. Because once you make less issues, you'll have more confidence.
Yeah, is he like a lot more vocal now with like how he displays?
Yeah, it used to be he was a little more on the quiet side, and he was kind of our big voice. So now he's starting to calm a lot more.
We've noticed a lot of the Pacific teams, they have their own distinct play style now, their own vibes, their own like comm style. What do you think Team Secret has in terms of play style as an advantage over the other Pacific teams?
Yeah, I think for us, our mid-rounding is like one of the better aspects of our game. We tend to like to have like a set structure or set opener and then kind of adapt on the fly. We have Vash, he's been a professional for how long? So,
500 years.
Yeah, so he has a lot of experience. He understands like the flows of the game, and like just win. You know how to recognize like win conditions and that kind of thing. So,
I guess just building off of that a bit more, do you think that just comes naturally because of Jesse Vash's experience, or is this something you guys also discuss a lot in terms of the team? Like, do you have exercises where you're like, hey, let's look at this comp, or let's look at this round. What are the weaknesses? What are the strengths? Is there something like that, or is this mostly Jesse kind of just doing it on his own?
It's a bit of both. It's a bit of both. So we do prep obviously before every team, and then we might come in and like make a little adjustment, whether it be finding a new lineup or something of that sort, or a new strat or a new counter. So I think it's a bit of both.
And one more question before I send you down to join your team. It's been pretty known that Team Secret kind of vibes off of almost crowd and caster belief in them versus not. How are you feeling about this complete switch up from the entire talent pool now believing in Team Secret?
I didn't like William predicting us, because whenever he predicts us, we lose.
I'm back.
Oh yeah.
You can't stop me.
But you predicted us, and you've been winning.
I know.
So it's like 50-50.
It's a battle. It's a battle of the. It's a battle of the predictions right now.
We'll see what happens.
All right, well, we will see what happens. I think it's up to you guys and the boys. So all the best for your game today against DFM. So, thank you so much for your time, Warbirds.
Thank you.
All right. You guys, you too. Actually, Achilleos also is a bit of a team secret curse predictor. Yeah, and then I picked DFM. Yeah, I don't know. This might
But
all...
I beat out Achilleos' curse in their match against RRQ.
Oh.
So I am now the challenger rising to the next Asarai Al-Gaib here to take over his throne of who just has more power outside of the actual game and knowledge.
All right, well, all the best of that, because I don't know if he's defeatable at this point. Now, we did do an audience survey, and the question was, what map would you like to see included back in the rotation?
Okay.
And it was Fracture or Haven was a choice. More people picked Haven, but what do you guys want to see back in the map pool?
I'm so sick of Haven still, man. Yes. I'm so sick of Haven. And we got Lotus for our 3-site map, you know?
Honestly, none of these maps I actually want to come back into play. I want to bring back Pearl.
Pearl, yes. I want Pearl.
Yeah.
I want the third option, Pearl. But between these two, I agree with you guys. I'd rather have Fracture. I think I'm kind of like, I just need a break, a little bit more of a break from Haven.
Yeah.
Especially Secret loves Haven, and they're amazing at it. I'm sure they'd love to see it back. But Fracture, I just love how dynamic that map is. It's been really exciting. You see like the craziest comms come out of that map.
Yeah, and we saw like an evolution of Fracture near the end of last year, right? With EG, you know, with the Sova and everything, and everyone's like, ooh, yeah, you can actually do really more creative things. And now it's gone, right? So I want it to come back, kind of evolve a bit more. That's one of the maps where Neon was very popular. It's just it's a nice little variation, a little spice to the map pool.
What map would you guys take out? Yeah.
Ascent.
Whoa,
100%.
whoa, listen.
100%.
I've said this publicly. Everyone hates on Ascent. Everyone says the same thing about Ascent that they did for Haven. Listen, I think Ascent is a great map for pro play. If you're sick of it in your own ranked games, I can't help you.
Okay.
But on pro play, because it's so default heavy, it really tests teams on, do they have good mid-rounding? Do they have good setups? Do they have good side executes? It's a really good test to see, are you ready for this level to compete against your opponents? I love watching and casting Ascent games. They also make for some of the best games outside of maybe Split.
Yeah, you know, I do have to agree with that. So I wouldn't even take out Ascent. Initially, I would. I would probably take out of Ranked, but not Pro Play.
Sure.
I actually do agree with like both of you guys on this. I initially wanted to take Breeze out, but then I realized the teams here in Pacific don't really play Breeze, and now I kind of miss it. So
it's hard to play Breeze because you just have to have so much mid control, and even though Viper is pretty, the most popular controller, it's still not enough because of just how massive it is. So a lot of teams don't really want to have the hassle of having to mentally play that mid position game. So
we are going to see it today, though.
Fair. Yeah, it's going to actually be really important today on that Breeze map because that's one of the things that Team Secret didn't do well when they played against RRQ. RRQ was all over mid, and Team Secret just could not figure out the answer until it was a bit too late. So here's to see if that adjustment has come through today.
In fact, that might have been an advantage, actually, having experienced that with RRQ. Surely they have fixed it since then. But, you know, Lotus is going to be the first map for both of these teams. Do you think they've made any adjustments since? Hope
Orbers
so,
did
anyway.
not give us any.
The way he talked about it made it seem like Jesse Vash recognized what he needed to work on to make this comp work. I think they believe that this comp is the way to go. So I'm thinking we're going to see Jesse Vash's first Fade kill on Lotus today.
With something that's not a Prowler. I really hope so. How are you feeling, Asarai? Asarai, who knows all.
Yeah, speak your mind a little bit.
Tell us the future.
It's a fallacy, all right? I am not a real prophet. I'm a false prophet, guys.
He doesn't say this during when we're off camera, right? Off camera, he's like, woo, yeah, that's right, Al-Gaib.
Yeah, how did you guys not know? Smartest analyst here in Pacific.
You know
we've already let it all out.
You know what? We've seen how teams can go for those adjustments. We'll see how the Fade challenge for Vash comes to play.
All right, let's see if they are indeed ready. Let's welcome them to the stage.
Team Secret.
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed.
Detonation Focus Me.
Breaking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy. Watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone. Yeah, yeah.
All right, we've seen incredible things from both of these teams the past 3 weeks. We're looking at Team Secret now, and they are facing off against DFM, who have defeated T1. They experienced their loss just 2 days ago, but with May there as one of their star players, are we going to expect great things today from DFM once more?
I hope so. I hope that the team can play together again, right? May's been performing well, but the teamwork seemed to falter after that T1 match. And quite frankly, I think that's always the same concern for Team Secret as well. Some of the individuals always put up the numbers, but can they continue to make sure that they stick with the prep that they've done all week long?
Speaking of individuals for Team Secret here, again, I was hyping up NDG in the way that because I've seen him before on, the local scene when he was still part of Now's Esports, he was one of the star players. They're always getting those top frags, and now he's coming into full swing. I feel like for Team Secret right now. On the other side for DFM, looking away from May real quick, Medusa being brought into that controller role. He's been getting a lot of multi-kills right now, so those kind of plays that he can bring into the table right now could be a big factor as to what could help DFM win this series.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, as Warbird said, Jesse Vash, one of the best IGLs in terms of mid-rounding here in VCT Pacific. I would agree with that. So Anthem, he's been on training mode for the IGLing role. How much has he improved in the recent days?
All right, we're going to go into our first series of today. Let's go over to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Tess. Yes, it is I, Achilleos, and Paper Thin to bring you guys the action once again. And an exciting series, I think, here. DFM stumbling, but able to find that first victory at long last here in VCT Pacific for the organization. Can they find another one is the question.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen brilliance out of DFM, and that's such a breath of fresh air for this year. And on the other side, Team Secret, same thing. We've seen brilliance from them. They took down PRX, but it's a matter of consistency for both of these teams, and it's going to have to start here today if they are going to make the playoffs and then potentially make a run in the playoffs as well.
Precisely. So we'll see if they're going to be able to get that done, but who knows? Maybe. We have to see who's more powerful here. Is it Asarai with his predictions? Is it my curse whenever I predict for Team Secret? Which one wins out here? We'll find out, but also, am I the good luck charm for DFM?
That's a great question. That's true. You were there for the first win. Yeah, I was on the analyst desk, though, so I don't know which way this cuts.
That's true.
Yeah.
Maybe together we're too powerful.
That's, yeah, our
Nobody
powers
on
combined.
Kills today. It's not just Jesse.
Oh, no.
Well, let's take a look here. I don't think we're going to see anything too shocking, and we do not. It's just going to be mirrored compositions between the squads as we get ready to go into Lotus.
Yeah, I think the only big question on most people's minds was, is there going to be a change with Jesse after what was a unfortunate performance? We'll say that.
Call wonky.
That's a nice, yeah. It's the nicest way I could put it. But they're going to stick with it. I think Jesse had a tough time with some of the pressure he was dealing with in those situations as that fade. He was getting caught with utility in hand a couple times, so he's clearly still getting a feel for it. I remember that one time he was up by a rope and he was sending out a prowler, got shot. So things like that need to be addressed.
Yeah, the util timings were a little bit off, but granted that was them playing against a Neon that was very much sprinting up into their faces. Let's go ahead and get into the action though, as we do hop into Lotus. And here you go. It's a little bit more of a lovely scene for the Tactibears this time around on Lotus.
no Tactibear funeral this time. He's vibing on the beach. The rock, that's a good choice, actually. Rocks aren't too bad, I will say. I found a nice rock to lay on and rest. It's good for your back.
Are you a turtle?
Yeah.
A starfish?
Yes, sure. I'd prefer turtle.
Rocks are good. Paper Thin 2024.
Yeah, 2024. Hey, one thing I do want to point out is we actually, in this match, have 2 of our top 3 players in ACS so far this year in May and Jeremy. So really exciting to see 2 duelists really stepping it up this year, performing out of their minds. Let's see if they can keep it up.
All right, well, quick entry coming through here. Jeremy just getting himself to the opposite side of Rubble. A little bit of spam out, but minor connections. Prowler to hunt on the other side here. Smoke going to be coming down. Try to slow up anybody else pushing in through tree, but it looks like right now Team Secret very much committed, not playing around, not giving false information, just wanting to get themselves on the site, and now the plant will come through.
Hold. Spike planted.
Waiting for the retake for the full forces here for DFM. A couple members sliding over through spawn now. Let's see if they're going to try to spread this a little bit, but already so far back are Team Secret. Still a paranoia for Borkum, still a paint shells for Jeremy, still a snake bite for Envy, so a lot to work with here for Team Secret in this post plant.
See how the retake looks. Haunt sends out, looking for the reveal, does get cleared. Push up into the smoke, that's going to be Jesse taken down. Assess is able to find the first kill. Borkum turning fire, does get rid of May, but Jeremy low on HP. Pushing out building here, swing out though. Anthem going to be taken down. Sessa able to find a second, but Envy comes up with 3. Gunning him down clean with the Ghost. And that will be the first round. The pistol going to Team Secret.
It's just another phenomenal performance here from Envy to start things off. The guy was absolutely destructive the other day, especially that Guardian kill, multi-kill he had was just disgusting. So good to see him, but it's tough for DFM, you know, conceding so much space. The mollies didn't make too much of an impact here. It wasn't really the util that got it done for Team Secret. It's Envy, and he's already fired up. He will kind of be that guy who's going to bring some energy into Team Secret. He likes to let the other teams know when he's popping off. And look at this, Jesse's got an outlaw to start here.
Yeah, interesting to see. I've seen him go for the Marshall every now and then, but certainly is a very different look for him.
Just a tough maneuver here for Team Secret. Got 3 players potentially coming at them. Close range classics, you never know. Could be a little tricky. Let's see if they can handle it. The outlaw from Jesse. Maybe gonna be able to come into play at this angle that Envy's looking at right now. Let's see if they can break through.
Get them backing away. Smoke going to come down here from Cess just to slow them up.
Yeah, they don't like what they're seeing. There's already that smoke that came up, kind of gives it away a bit that they might be playing for some close range contact. And so Team Secret's like, no, let's try the other side of the map. See if we can spread it a little bit. And but that turret there also kind of gives some false information over. So for what it's worth, DFM doing a good job.
Triple push out, and that's going to be the first one fallen. Jeremy does go down. Cess able to find Envy as well. A lot of the firepower now on the ground. It's on the corner. Borkum able to find 2. Just get blinded up. Has to back away as Fash pushing forward. Ends up getting caught here by the Seas. Anthem, however, unable to capitalize. And as he swings back around the opposite side of the site, he will get taken down as NDG approaches from tree. Weapon recovered, though. That's now with Bulldog in hand. 2v3 for the attempted retake. Already decent damage dealt here by DFM. Can they find more?
And Neth going to upgrade to a Bulldog along the way. So this could get pretty dangerous here for Team Secret.
Second shot. Does manage to get the connection. It all comes down to the Killjoy. Push forward. Neth not spotting anything quite just yet. Borkum there at drop. Shots fly, and yep, it's just going to be too much of a crossfire to try to deal with. So 3 players will stay alive. They can go ahead and scoop up the most expensive weapons. Team Secret will be able to start things off 2-0.
And Jesse's got a kill.
It's already better.
We're good. We don't even have to think about it anymore. But I mean, this is a pretty good idea from DFM. They kind of put enough of their utility on different sides of the map that it makes Team Secret rethink things. It keeps Jesse a little bit off balance with his kind of big picture shot calling. And that's good because they get a couple kills out of it. Now, it would have been nice to get a third, but I don't mind at all what I saw from DFM there. It was a good little setup, a good little trap play, and got a couple classic kills. You'll take those every day of the week.
Oh
boy.
Only a minor amount of damage taken there. He does manage to TP out just in time. It's going to draw some attention, though, from DFM away from this A side of the map. Join in there from Medusa.
Yeah, just hunting to see if anybody's going to try to push those toxic screens. Anthem able to clear the Prowler and the Nano as well. So Team Secret not really able to clear the space they'd like. Nano placed in response behind the back of that toxic screen, just in case there's teams on their bonus, anti-bonus really like to try to hit B on this map with that weaker weaponry. Seeing if you could take advantage of those close range fights.
Well, high value jiggle peek there from May. Spotting out multiple members of Team Secret, so that's going to start turning some more attention from DFM towards this side of the map, you would suspect, but actually they're starting to lurk their way back over towards C.
Well, Jesse likes to rotate off of contact, right? So they're kind of guessing that might be what he does, but that outlaw shot gives it away that Jesse's still over there.
Well, now they're going to be cutting their way in towards the B site. So yeah, still some poking and prodding here from Team Secret. Looks like ultimately this is where the spike is going to rest, given that there's only 20 seconds remaining in the round. So 5v5. Only a little bit of damage out onto Jeremy and Seth so far. See how DFM manages this one, or if Team Secret is going to be able to convert.
DFM is going to have to figure it out pretty quick. They're setting up for this retake, coming from a bunch of different angles.
Jesse in decently deep, swing onto the corner, and just Medusa unable to steady that one. Envy finds the kill with that Vandal in hand. One goes in, Neth able to clear out NDG. Still a hell of a lot more that they need to do. They know that at least Envy was in this position, and Envy, snappy with it, is able to find himself a second kill. Now Jesse Bash claims May. Borkum finds Anthem, and that's all down to Sess, and he will fall. Weapons upgraded, and Team Secret converting. 3-0 now to start.
Yeah, and already DFM having a hard time reading the movements of Team Secret. Just leaving May on his own on A. Yeah, he gets some early information. They put the toxic screen up, and Team Secret just holds their ground for a little bit. That causes some rotations, and that opens up some space for Team Secret to cut over to that B site. Not really enough there in terms of utility to kind of bother Team Secret much at all in the beginning part of that round. You get them into post plants, and Team Secret very, very deadly in those situations, as you saw right there. Great protocols, great setups, great crossfires. That's what you expect out of this squad. The discipline, very, very strong.
Looks like maybe Secret just going to be up in the ante here, up in the speed a bit as Jeremy diving forward. He'll need a little bit of damage from his pain shells, but it's all good. Doesn't die.
Just tickle a little bit. Oh, good snake bite. Oh, and the nano too, almost.
But he's able to find one before come up on top of the box. And away with 2 kills, keeping things a little bit more even as it does go down into a 2v2. But now it's just Borkum left, and he will be able to clutch it out. Keeps him alive and well. Decent damage dealt there from DFM in the thrifty attempt, but the Borkum clearing out with a 4K keeps Team Secret very much way out in the lead.
But that's more of what you're going to want to see from DFM here.
Yes.
These snappy responses to these plants, right? Immediately Util's coming out. They have a nano there as well. So they do a ton of damage on the way in. They get some great damage out of the Stingers and Sheriffs as well, but Borkum, yep. Let him know, Borkum. Let him know. I love it. Well, Odin going to be here for Neth. Already spamming the angles. Envy's going to hop up under it. They're going to try to pressure him.
That they are. Nightfall going to be coming through. NDG just get caught outside of C. So it does get taken down, but as the Prowler goes in, Neth now eliminated. Jeremy with 2. Things not looking better here for DFM in this round. 3 players to try to retake versus the 4.
Neth just not ready for that pacey hit from Team Secret. He tried to line up the Odin angle, but couldn't get stabilized in time. Really get that spray down. Let's see what May can do.
Clear out on the Prowler. They know that 1's going to be a top rope. Ults to work with here. Anthem still just 1 away from that Nightfall, which would have been nice, but now they're running out of time, so either just start finding some picks or just make the call to save, and it looks like it's going to be the latter as they start backing away. Needing to hold on to these weapons, given the economic situation. So they will just get out. Look to hold on to these. Borkum could swing all the way around, potentially try to get the pinch in, given that he's got an immense amount of cash. It looks like ultimately DFM will go unscouted. The remaining players, at least, as Team Secret get themselves to 5.
Yeah, and you're also forking over that Odin to Team Secret, so some of that early A spam is going to have to be thought through for DFM. They're still able to mostly get a purchase in here, just a Bulldog, along with some Vandals, but you can see that Jeremy just so fast with this, right on the back of Jesse's utility, looking a lot better, a lot more comfortable with that fade. Able to keep Neth completely off balance with the Nightfall into the Prowlers. Now you've got a lockdown for Team Secret and Detonation Focus Me. 1 away from a Nightfall for Anthem, 1 away from a Pit for Envy. So some orbs being a testament. Sessu!
Very clean. That final shot, but just didn't quite realize that Jesse Vash was poking out there from the opposite side of Mountain, but still fantastic damage dealt there by Sessu to be able to find those 2 kills. Prowler coming in, NDG going for the chase, but Neth is able to find that kill. And it looks like DFM should just about be able to get themselves on the board here at long last, as the snake bite will take down Jesse Vash from beyond the grave. Tap onto the spike plant. Envy in position, waiting this one out, but they hear that it hasn't gone through yet, so now DFM needs to start thinking about where Envy is going to be trying to play this one out.
May seems very aware.
Just watching the angle. Unable to find the kill, unable to find the damage. Envy, he would love to have at least one. If he gets one of these players, dropping that pit, trying to go for the clutch, is a very balanced play for him.
Spike
This time will commit to it, but does he send out the ult? So the answer is going to be no, maybe expecting that this lockdown was going to come through in response. It looks like he's going to try to fight into it. As, yep, Turret's there to greet, Anthem's there to collect. DFM will be able to get themselves on the board here in round 6.
Yeah, a nice opener here for DFM from Cess. And then some good discipline with their utility, getting some value out of those snake bites. And then also that turret there to set up the lockdown to make sure that there was no real hope for Envy at the end. That is clean. Cess, Neth there, working with Anthem very nicely. Yep, great play from Medusa, even though he dies. Had good timing.
Nice!
Yeah, Cess is feeling it. There you go. Get the win under your belt. It is tougher on the defender side usually, but both teams sitting on quite a few ults they can play around with. Let's see what the plan is going to be for that Viper's Pit for DFM. That's kind of the one that I'm always curious about with defenders. Like, are you going to use it to try to block off a site? But you do have a lot of contention over on the A rubble area. It is going to be seeded by Team Secret as they play for this orb over here, one away from the showstopper, or May as well, and he's going to get it.
Here on his lonesome for now. Prowler does get a quick little spot out. Recently quick to rotate though. Our DFM, the rest of the players making their way over towards that C-Link door. Tap comes in, Nightfall out in response. Showstopper from May, unable to find anything there, but does steady the spray to take down NDG. Pit now invested, but Spike not planted. Starts being held here by Jesse Vash. Now they don't have that Showstopper to try to get themselves in here. Be regretting sending that one out early. Swing over the corner, Jesse Vash able to find one, gets a headshot. May just swings into the spray, tries to find Sessa, but he's able to answer back. A 1v2 though into this pit with a Showstopper potentially on the opposite side as well. He's got his work cut out for him. Skirting around the side of this one, drops down. Noise going to be heard. Envy right there. Up in front to spot him out and takes him down.
A tough round here for DFM. This time able to get pretty cleanly into C. Our Team Secret didn't even have to snag the orb on the way in. They opted to just try to use Jeremy to push space, and a great hold here from Jesse. Snappy on the first, expecting the re-peek, just holds down the spray and profits from it. Probably knew he did a bunch of damage already. And there you go. The ever-calm leader of Team Secret doing a great job, and now they are flush with ultimates. Other than the Viper's Pit, they've got everything to work with, and just still that Viper's Pit for Medusa on DFM.
And it's another costly round for DFM as well, just given what they invested.
Yep.
I don't mind necessarily that lockdown earlier on as Porkum team being forward. Does see May there for a brief little moment. But Nightfall, as well as that Showstopper having been burned in the previous round, does certainly hurt DFM.
It's very painful. I mean, it just seems like they can't quite get the value out of their ult cycles that they'd like. And that's going to keep costing them rounds potentially, especially with Team Secret having a bunch of theirs in order, and they can really kind of stagger them if they so choose. Just, again, Secret working the map, looking for holes. It was a 4-man stack over towards A. And Secret likely knowing, because of the economy situation, that if they get more than one player of contact, they need to go somewhere else, because it's probably going to be quite a few players on the back of that. Jeremy going to use that Showstopper to try to gain space, trying to use that Prowler. Give him some info.
Chasing on the back end, and oh boy, what a reward. He does give his life for it, but gets 2 in return. May and Medusa annihilated by the Showstopper. With the limited weaponry that they have here. Let's see if DFM are going to be able to do anything but Borkum on this deep lurk. 10-3-3 already. It's been off to a fantastic start. He is about to absolutely ruin their entire day. First one found. Okay, a little bit whiffy. Does end up getting taken down. Weapon not needed to be grabbed as the Vandals are already in hand. Can they get themselves actually into the site? NDG playing disconnected. Even if this did come down to a 1v2, he's got that lockdown trying to force them out, but it looks like it might not be necessary. Sess again trying to deliver, trying to get into a position where they can do some more damage, potentially get themselves over onto that spike. The shots will come through, fly true, and Team Secret will move up 7-1 with a pause to the clock. It looks like we're going to have a timeout call.
Yeah, you would think it's about time. 4-1 from DFM. Great usage of Jesse's utility there. Again, looking so much better on the fade here today, and also...
I feel like I cursed him a little bit in this moment.
Who?
Borkum.
Oh, you did a bit. But that's okay.
It's all right. He bought time. He got a kill. He did some damage.
It was basically round over once he gets at least one in that position. But I mean, that brings up a larger point here for Team Secret, right? Like, they're doing a great job spreading the map. They're doing a great job kind of getting info, reading the positions of DFM, not over-aggressing for the most part, other than I'd say the anti-eco, the one round where they lost to a couple classics. But other than that, they've been pretty good about making sure they're not running into those large stacks of defenses that DFM is trying to set up, and avoiding any real situations where it's easy for DFM to get trades or anything like that. I mean, often DFM is having to scramble to try to get into these post plants, and Team Secret is one step ahead of them, you know, with the showstopper and the TP in that round, other things like that. Not the TP, excuse me, just Borkum lurking. He still has his TP. But those ability of Team Secret to get into those positions is what has made them so good the last couple games. You know, Jesse's just reading everything so well right now. The game is just coming to him, and he's just having a great time. I mean, this is some of the best we've seen from him so far this year.
Oh, for sure. Zessa again is looking to try to maintain control outside of Mound. Does manage to jump away before the Prowler and Borkum can get in there. Backs off and rotation is called, so Medusa looking to just reinforce this site.
They're going to go on an exploration towards B, but the turret, I assume, is facing that direction. Yeah, and NDG is going to try to play off of it. Not able to find much out of it, but that is going to at least keep DFM in check. And he knows there were a couple players there, so let's see how Team Secret wants to do this. If they're going to expect an over-rotation, maybe try to collapse through the doors towards B here. It's kind of what it's feeling like. They're going to need a little bit of help, though. Sesu setting up for the paranoia.
Sends this one out, and as they try to swing through, Jeremy just says absolutely not. Shuts that down real quick, mate. Gone, Anthem, just having to back away. DFM just trying to change things up, trying to catch them off guard, but Team Secret more than ready for it. Anthem does come away with one nice kill as swing out. Borkum now going to be taken down. Fight to try and delay here. This is going to be a tap on the door and a rotation into the B site where Neth is ready and waiting, but Medusa also giving up 2 parting gift kills in addition. Will finally be put down here by Envy, who now finds himself all on his lonesome. The spike stranded right out in front of the B site.
I have the spike.
A nasty crossfire. He's going to have to try to get through, plus the haunt. Not going to be easy.
10 seconds left.
Swing out.
One
Oh,
enemy
man.
remaining.
Good to come away with just the 1 kill there on the back end. Does continue to deal damage to DFM's economy. DFM just going to be breathing a sigh of relief that they get themselves a second round win.
Yeah, and Medusa here really clean with these shots. That is one of the things Desk was talking about, is how if he has those multi-kill rounds, he can really start gaining some momentum for DFM, and they're going to need it. It's getting pretty one-sided pretty fast, so. But that time, I don't mind the attempted play off the paranoia. Give them a different look, show something a little bit different. It did seem to give Team Secret a little bit of overconfidence to re-aggress towards the C door, so you know, it worked out in the end. May have looked a little questionable, but hey, they got there.
Saw the entry. Know that Jeremy is in a committed position. Prowler still checking, and Borkum going to be forced down off the box. Decent preset there on that nano, but 2 kills going to be found as Neth and Medusa both can take it down.
Spike planted.
Forced back off the paranoia.
Got the lockdown here still, too, to consider for DFM.
What they do. Jeremy just trying to hold that angle. Does end up getting taken down. May able to find 1. 3v4 now. Now 2v4. Borkum comes up with 1. Swing onto the corner. All on May to try to get it done, but will end up getting gunned down. So 8 rounds now, rather. Locked in here for Team Secret on the half. I think if DFM, if they could get up to 4, you'd feel maybe a bit better, given that they're getting ready to go to the attack side. But right now, the shots aren't really coming through.
No, and also Team Secret is doing a really good job of making it hard to understand or read where they're going. You know, some of the early push-outs don't really seem to garner much information. And then once C site is given over, you know, everybody kind of doing their job for Team Secret, holding the right angles, expecting these double pushes. NDG has an angle of his own, still hasn't had to use his lockdown because things have been going that well. May does have a showstopper. Medusa with the pit. Could see some action, but really Team Secret isn't contesting rubble at all. They're giving up this space for free, and they're looking to see if, again, DFM tries to push out, tries to get aggressive off of that free space, but so far, Team Secret happy to just kind of wait them out, work the map a little bit, and then pick B or C depending on which one they feel is a little more open, which one they have a little more opportunity to get into. Jesse looking to shift the spike over as he is going to try to fake a little bit towards A. This is all just a ruse for the other side of the map.
Quick clear out there on that haunt. Medusa getting tagged up, has to backpedal. Oh my god, and Death just tagged down. That paint shell could kill, and it will. Absolutely annihilated.
That's just beautiful individual play from Jeremy. Nothing you can do about that. He's just too good.
Bash now, pushing his way forward. That's May down, the only rifle that they had.
30 seconds left.
Taken away from them. And Secret look to flawlessly get themselves up to 9-round wins here in the first half.
And look who the lurker is. It's Jeremy. Well, he's about to die.
Oh, he's lurking his way through, and oh, hello. A little bit of a double take. Make sure he's all on his lonesome. Gets the kill. A rifle in hand, but still needing to rotate over. Down to 68. Sessa does manage to get the recovery there on May's weapon.
This is so difficult. Look at this crossfire at this door. To isolate one of them, but it's nearly impossible here.
Medusa taken down as Sessa will be able to find Jesse Fash, but ultimately will have to try to back away. NDG's maybe going to have to fight his way through this. Steps heard. Sessa just wanting to be able to take him out. Does manage to do so. But Secret still get themselves now up to 9.
Yeah, nice little individual play at the end for Sessu. Good fake TP, but overall, Team Secret is working the map here so well. It starts out as a fake by Jesse towards A, just himself using his fade utility as a lot of times fades are going to be the ones leading the charge for sight hits, and that keeps enough of DFM confused about where they're going. There's quite a bit of contact in the C, even though Jeremy gets that initial kill, and then it's a rat back towards A for Team Secret to keep DFM completely befuddled. They just look like they cannot keep track of Team Secret's movement. Oh, NDG almost.
Has the backup weapon. Poison ready to go. Expecting maybe some pressure out of B, but as we can see, nobody from DFM even on that side of the map. They're very much just stacking up on this A position, getting ready to push aggressively out as V clears the Prowler. Showstopper coming through. Ooh, just a shot, but that does bait out that Showstopper now. And NDG, he repicked, finds the kill. Going to be taken down. NDG looking for a little bit more, eventually will back away. See sight open for the taking here. NDG just looks to create some more space here for the squad as the plan comes in.
But if he reads that waterfall is open, he could put the lockdown in here. Close enough.
Just send it, yeah. Right here in the site, will invest it in the final round. And with Medusa's death, I mean, I believe that's the entire half not seeing that pit come through for DFM, and they would love to have that now. That's just going to be taken out. Anthem already at 5 HP. Pressure very much on Neth to try to get them in this one, but it seems like Secret very much bound for a 10-2 half. His way forward. Bash up on top of the wall. Smoke about to dissipate. They run in, and yeah, will just be a shooting gallery. Cleanup comes through. Secret, very dominant. Get themselves a 10-2 half, and now DFM, they would have to replicate the success of PRX and Champions versus Billy if they want to be able to run this back.
I mean, anything's possible. We know how good this DFM team can be at their best, but right now, it is just all Team Secret, and it's the way that they're utilizing the map. That little bait and switch there at A main was really nice with the op on NDG to keep that Showstopper in check. I mean, that was clearly a play to anti that Showstopper, because if you can catch that, you can catch May, as he's coming out of there, you have a good angle to go back behind after you take that op shot to minimize the damage from the Showstopper. Really, really smart stuff, and reading their opponents incredibly well. Team Secret certainly has done their homework coming into this one, and that's always been something that people credit Team Secret with. If they can get good reads on their opponents, they are very, very difficult because of how smart and how disciplined they are. And, you know, for DFM, been leaning into Lotus a lot this year. They even beat Team Secret on this map earlier in the kickoff phase, but right now,
I mean, it's just it's a completely different looking Team
no, sorry,
Secret.
they lost to Team Secret on this map. Excuse me.
Okay, well, that's what I get for trusting you.
Sorry, I misread that.
It's still a very different looking Team Secret.
Yeah.
So my point still stands.
No, it was a 13-7 last time, and this is wildly better from Team Secret, and especially considering what we saw the last time they were on Lotus.
Well, it all has to start here. DFM over onto the attack half. Hey, not being able to find that impact that we have been seeing from him very consistently, very regularly, even in the match losses for DFM.
I mean, this is, it's the concern that I've had with DFM is that if May isn't having one of his best games, it seems like the follow-up often just isn't quite there. And I mean, credit to Team Secret. They're really toying with their food. I mean, they have been just working the map so nicely, catching them in so many bad positions, anticipating them so well. NDG looking to play off his turret. A nano there as well. DFM does clear it. NDG, though, doesn't get any pressure. Gets the Poison Cloud as well. That's going to force DFM to back a bit off and rethink this hit. Maybe just wait this out a bit longer. See if they can read this nano.
That's creeping forward over at A to see what he can get done here. Dodges out in that paranoia, but is going to be spotted. Just puts one into Jeremy's shoulder and gets taken down. NDG forced out of the site, taken low. 20 HP remaining here on him. Looks up around the corner, just trying to hug against the box. Jump coming through. Just put a little bit of damage down on a Medusa, but ultimately will fall.
Yeah, good read here from DFM. Good paranoia as well to break the site open. Boombot going to be cleared, and Medusa in a 1v2 can't really get much done.
A little bit of damage there. Borkum swinging it for the side, able to find May. Tessa coming up with one. Now the last man standing, but has to go for the reload as Borkum swings around bend. The fuse will come through. Team Secret 2-0 in pistol round wins, and now up to 11.
Yeah, and the must-win pistol here from DFM is not able to be taken. Just again, leaving a sole player wide out towards spawn like that. You know, you got to anticipate there's going to be more than one coming that way. And it is going to have to be a force buy from DFM. There's no real choice at this point. You got to turn this around here and now. And Neth trying to use that toxic screen against his opponents, but not really able to do so. Too many players there. And the retake so good. Borkum having another big multi-kill round. And it's just cruise control for Team Secret. They are on one, and so is Borkum. 18-6-4, having a hell of a map.
Oh, it certainly is. Force buy in here. Stingers across the board, then a Sheriff for Neth.
Bring them down.
This is going to be able to lead into a round win here for DFM. Give them a lifeline.
And Envy's got to judge a baby door. I mean, this is so scary for DFM. Even with those stingers, and it's got to be on your mind for Team Secret. Certainly they're aware the force is coming through, so trying to spread out a little bit, give themselves a little bit of space other than that judge to try to nullify the effectiveness of those stingers at range. DFM just trying to suss out where the players of Team Secret are, but Team Secret not giving up any information. They're just content to hold angles and wait for this contact.
Toxin screen down.
So working his way forward here towards C. Turret just around the corner will be noted. Looks like just going to back off for now.
Just the
may take the lead.
30 seconds standard left. DFM. Wait until the 30-second mark, and then we start making our push. They have been one of our slower-paced teams for sure so far this season.
Quick jump peek to spot one. Anthem on the lurk, able to catch Borkum off guard. Decent damage found there as the plant can come through. Snake bite to just keep him shoved back.
Planted.
MDG waiting for the rest of the team to join in. He approaching from Waterfall with that judge. Not necessarily going to put him in a fantastic position. Can't clear out that turret. A little bit of spray across as Haunt will be broken. Will not gain. Now Envy inching forward. Pain shells though. Wise to it, suspecting that that lurk was going to be in play. Push up through the smoke, and yep, Envy will get taken down. Jeremy able to find one with the Guardian before falling. It's all on Fashion. Can't quite get it done. So the force-up for DFM. It does lead to a round victory, but there's still a lot more work that needs to happen here for DFM to get back into,
Can I get a drop?
I mean, to be frank, a convincing position where you can really believe in a potential run back.
Yeah, absolutely. It is going to be a long, arduous journey if they're going to get there. And that's a good round, though. I liked what they did. They really took their time as usual, but they didn't over-aggress anything. They left Anthem on his own, and that kept Jeremy for a long time away from this retake. It slowed it up for Team Secret, made it a little bit more readable, made it a little bit more comfortable for DFM. Now, mostly a weaker buy. A good position from May there to hide underneath that player when Envy was jumping in with the judge. Envy never saw him. So, some really good positioning there in that post plant.
Bash with a Bucky.
Yeah. This is a Jesse special right here. He loves to do this on this map.
Cover going out.
Loves to hold that B door.
See if anybody is falling into it, but it looks like it might be everyone who's starting to rotate in. Bash crept forward, DFM.
Oh, God.
Moving up, Anthem, one Prowler left as he sent it on the corner. Shots flying, Jesse Bash able to find one, does get taken down, but deals a bit of damage. That's down to 79. The pinch around the back, getting ready to come through here as all of Team Secret work their way in towards B main.
Smoked off the turret. Oh, still Setsu, good for two.
Good for two, pulls out the knife, does end up falling. Sheriff recovered here from Jeremy. Backs away, has to go for the reload. There's turret, causing him some issues here from behind, and eventually he will fall. So a little mild amount of damage dealt here on the DFM, but otherwise they find stability in the round, get themselves up to 4.
Well, now you've got a showstopper to worry about from Jeremy. Anthem having a solid little half here. Medusa having a good map. Setsu as well, not too bad.
See the panic.
Yeah, I mean, he was not quite anticipating it. I don't think they read that the smoke covered this turret. So they got caught just a little bit off guard. But still, Setsu able to get it under control enough. However, you got to worry about this showstopper. Jeremy inching forward. He's going to send a TP for Borkum up on top of Rubble. Going to lead the way with some utility, looking to see if they can make this showstopper tenable. Get that guaranteed kill off of it, but DFM wise to it so far. Playing pretty far back, and now going to be sneaking their way in towards B. Alarm bot around the corner for Jesse to play off of, potentially. And I think they're going to maybe be able to clear it with that nano. Yes. Nice nano. Good clear.
Medusa anticipating maybe some aggression out of that, but nothing spotted quite just yet. Looks like DFM getting clustered up. Ready to make a move here on this C site.
This double peak's going to be nasty if they come in. It's only going to get one of the nanos.
HL just on the corner, and yep, that nano still in play, and that's going to be May taken down. ZendyG now swinging out from Ben. Finds Cess as well. Door tapped, the cut across now in towards B. Odin set up from Medusa, but Pain Shells now to just completely slow them up. It's a little smattering of damage across as well.
Left.
Time running low to push in. That's going to be good for one. Jesse Bash taken down at backside. Showstopper still available though. Paranoia gets the hit onto one. Rocket goes flying. That gets taken down. So 2 does Borkum, but now a 3v2. That comes in. One more snake bite to play with here. As Anthem tries to take a forward position. They're stacked up. And they're able to win it out. Anthem goes down now. It is all on Medusa. Finds one. Takes a huge chunk of damage though. And as Jeremy just swings in, we'll be able to strike him down. Secret with a defuse will get themselves up to map point.
Yeah, and this is really, really nice from Team Secret. They're gambling that A isn't going to be where DFM is really comfortable going. You can just leave Borkum there on his own, watching it, and he can slide over for the Paranoia onto the B site to help out. I'd say the only thing that I thought was maybe a little off was Jesse's timing to try to peek into B when DFM made their push, but other than that, everything really well thought out. The trades are good for Team Secret. Counterplay here, setting up Jeremy for that final one, and it is very, very dire for DFM. 1 round from dropping this map.
their selection as well. And rough tidings for them. See if they can extend this one, or if Secret will just be making very quick work of this Lotus.
Toxin screen down.
Well, Medusa
My ult is ready.
on point. That Viper, as they're getting some orbs, getting some ults. They've got the Nightfall, they've got the Pit. It's about getting to the site to get him in. Can be a little tricky as they continue to just spread the map, take their time. No real aggression just yet. Same alarm bot around the corner there for potentially Neth to clear if he so chooses. Prowler from Jesse, just trying to get some info, but I believe Neth dodged it, didn't give away his position. Boombot clear though. Kind of alerts Jeremy. Bork him up on top of rubble. This could be tricky. Let's see if DFM can identify this.
Paranoia at the ready, does get sent. Catch on a one, swing out, May able to find Bork. There's the reveal. Jeremy capitalizing, finds himself 3. That finally strikes him down, brings this back into a 2v3, but
30 seconds left.
it's an immense amount of damage dealt here to DFM.
What a haunt from downtown by Jesse. Making that easy for Jeremy. Pit has to be used.
Finally
no other
invested.
choice.
Didn't see it in the first half. Comes up here in what could be the final round. Trying to work their way into this one. Going to prove to be difficult still, but never mind. Doesn't matter if NDG just comes around from behind, drops it himself. Who's dead? Neth. Oh, I think he spotted him for a brief little moment, but just can't find stabilities. He drops down off the box. That'll be the defuse and the win as Team Secret, they come out swinging here, taking down DFM with ease on Lotus.
Yeah, one of the most dominant performances on a map we've seen this year in Pacific. I mean, other than when Zeta destroyed GE on Sunset, I mean, this was cruise control the whole time. There was no fear, no confusion, no panic, no nothing other than domination from Team Secret.
As you mentioned, 13-7 the last time they played against each other during kickoff. The same map set, Breeze is a little bit closer, but given the form we're seeing from Secret right now, I'm not sure how it's going to go. But we'll pass this over to the analyst desk, and they can talk about that.
We are indeed going to talk about that, Achilles. And like Paper Thin was saying, this is definitely one of the most dominant performances on Lotus. And crazily enough, from Team Secret, when the last time they played this, it was very, very different.
Yes, I mean, I think for one, obviously, firepower not quite there here for DFM today. Not even May really fragging out like he used to. But as the caster was saying, I mean, this was just a masterclass from Team Secret in saying, these are how defaults are run on Lotus. This is how you do rotations. I would say even, Jesse Vash not really tested as far as he normally does in terms of mid-rounding, right? It was very kind of flowcharty. Step 1, 2, didn't quite get to 3 every time. And DFM just falls into the setups that Team Secret wants on both sides of the map.
Yeah, at least that just solidifies our question as to if Jesse Vash can actually perform outside of his Sova. Sure, again, he can just throw out those abilities and such. I mean, again,
looking out for your boys. I get it. No, but it's fair, right? Because this is a big question everyone's had.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, he has those setups. It's that fundamentals that we were kind of looking for from him outside of the Sova. So at least right now, they've proven that and then some.
Oh yeah, this is the Team Secret, peak performance Team Secret that we have seen glimpses of since last year. DFM on the other side, this was their map pick. It's gonna be really rough for them to try to get this match point.
And that makes me question, did they only pick it because it looked weak, right, against that Neon? Because you have to consider all the factors there, right? It was a Neon that probably they weren't quite expecting for Zeta to bring out, things like that. I mean, Team Secret looked a little wobbly, and then Jesse Vash looked even worse because it was probably a Neon and the timings and everything. And you can't rely on, hey, we can counter the same timings because you don't have that same speed. You don't have a Neon in your own comp, so you have to come up with something different. And, obviously, credit where credit is due. I mean, Team Secret kind of shuts out a lot of the rounds in the early part of this map, so DFM maybe doesn't even quite get to a point where they're able to show what they prepped. But if you don't win your first, frags and duels, and that's what happens in a map of Valorant. I mean, a lot of the coaches talk about it. It's 12 rounds per half. It's not that much time.
Yeah, it's so difficult as well for DFM to just get any control on that second half. We saw how if they try to enter a site, it just felt like it was a death trap in some sort, right? They're going to try to plant the spike. There's going to be some sort of retaliation for Team Secret. And then it's so well read that, sure, there's going to be a second layer of follow-up here for DFM. But Team Secret, knows that from just how you saw them just position themselves around the minimap, right? NDG would play as, let's say, like a bait, and then someone else from Team Secret's going to tackle. And again, DFM just didn't really have an answer for that kind of approach that Team Secret was laying out here on Lotus.
And I love that you point out kind of NDG's role in that as well, because what Team Secret was doing in the few rounds on defense that we saw from Team Secret was that, okay, it's a 3-site map. Remember what used to work on Haven. You got to kind of ignore one of the sites at the very least, right? And a lot of these rounds, Team Secret actually just ignored 2, right? They would say B's easy to retake, C we've got a retake, let's stack on A, right? If they come A, we fight. If not, we go for a retake, we go for a rotate. NDG never overextends in those scenarios. He knows when to back off. If he has to go on the lurk on other maps, he will do it, and I'm glad he's playing that role. I also want to give a shout out to Borkum. I mean, he's someone that, myself included, a lot of us have questioned, can he be consistent enough to stick around at the top level of Pacific? He has been doing excellently all throughout the Stage 1, and especially on this map.
Absolutely. On the other side with DFM and May, I mean, a part of their success on Lotus really relied on him fragging out. But Team Secret stopped him all along the way.
Yeah, I mean, what was that? Only like 5 kills here for May? That's a rough one. We haven't seen stats like that too often from this guy. If anything, usually the problem for DFM is May's gunning a little too far ahead of his teammates, and he gets multi-kills without trades following up. But, I mean, this is just going to be a highlight reel for Team Secret, right? We can't really put it any other way. They came in prepared with better defaults, better rotations, better understandings of Lotus, and it's a bit of a shame to see from DFM, because, again, they've been showing progress, and it just seems like it stopped at some point.
Yeah, it just felt like all of this context that we're looking at right now in front of us just felt like they were lost. Look at this. They're trying to go basically play reaction to the stimulus, right? Someone from Team Secret comes up in front of their screens. They're like, let's go for this guy first. And then they don't really look at what could be coming around the corner, which is another player of Team Secret. And that kind of happened multiple times here. Sure, there would be those multi-kills that we saw from, what was it, Medusa, Cess, where they had those moments of brilliance, but then it just came a few short moments. And I think it was Paperthin that was mentioning how, you know, there are players that can make that happen. Unfortunately, again, it's not really going to pan out when Secret is this heavy on that teamwork department.
So what you just described, Astray, is actually one of the things that, you know, the core members of DFM had when they were in Crazy Raccoon as well, right? They would just move as a group and they would go for fights. And quite frankly, if you're able to trade well, it's okay to be a little bit simplistic. On some level, Genji plays that style of Valorant, but they will always get the trades. You have to win out on the eventual frags. DFM, if you can't do that, you have to think of those extra layers that Astray just mentioned.
I think what we also saw from Lotus just now is actually a more accurate representation of how TS normally plays. I don't think the last time we saw them lose on Lotus was a very fair representation. And like you said, they are good on big maps like Haven. They were amazing at it, and they knew how to narrow it down, take map control, and just funnel it to one side or the other, and and just cancel out the third. But Breeze is another very large map. With us going into this map, DFM not really showing it. How are we feeling about this? We've seen situations where teams have been banning it, but because they have been prepping something to reveal later on. Do you think this might be the case? I know we're speculating here, but I would love to hear your thoughts.
I don't know if this was an easy pick for DFM to predict. That's my first concern, right? I mean, obviously they have it somewhat prepared because they left it open, but again, Team Secret most recently just lost on it to RRQ, DFM, they've been hiding it, and you imagine like, oh, we've shown our Ascent a lot, maybe they'll pick the Ascent. There's probably a number of other scenarios here, so I'm not quite sure. Back at kickoff, they were playing the Yoru on May. It was okay, but I would hope that there's some evolution of the composition here from DFM.
Adding to that as well, that was pre-Medusa playing as a controller. Neth is now on the Sentinel. Is that going to mean that they're going to be adjusting the same coming into this one? Sure, it's same composition, but then just different players in those kind of roles. And then don't forget as well that even though it was a close game that we saw with DFM and Team Secret back on kickoff, that was when I was kind of hounding down a little bit on NDG, how it looked like he wasn't really that full form player that Secret was looking for. Now it's so much more different.
Actually, that's a fantastic point, and that's what Secret really needed. They needed every single one of their players, or at least 3 of them, to really step up, and they did. Now, DFM, that's what we need from them, too, and it's obviously not really happening right now. Now, that's going to make today's Guess and Gain question kind of interesting, because the question is, combined, is Jeremy and May going to get more than 50 kills, or less than
All right.
50 kills.
So a lot of our viewers are avid VCT Pacific fans, I can tell, because Jeremy and May hold some of the records in max kills in a map so far. I believe Jeremy with 30 max, and then May with 29 right behind him. Jeremy, in fact, this was against PRX most recently on Sunset. So excellent, excellent showings. But now it is Breeze.
Yep. And it's...
Now Jeremy's probably playing the Jet. So he can probably get a lot of kills, right?
Sure.
Maybe some ops, maybe some, blade storms.
I mean, if
You're
May's-
looking hesitant.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
May's
if-
only dropping 5 in the
I
first map.
know, I
But he's
know.
got to make up for it in the second map,
True,
right?
but then that means that if we have like another, Lotus happen here where it's like 15 rounds max, then there's might not be too many rounds for him
Oh,
to...
the number of rounds.
Exactly, because if Team Secret can maybe finish this out, right, quickly, that's not going to give us time to...
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
How
Surely
did
not.
this-
Surely this map is
Oh,
closer.
I can tell you, I want there to be more than 50 kills combined. I would love to see that. That would be so cool.
I mean,
but
it's like 26 each. That's doable.
all right, well, let's
mean-
let's show our votes.
DFM's going to be adjusting a lot.
Oh! Man,
You were trying
did
to
you
beat
try
us.
to-
You tried to beat us.
They just won't fall for it, Chad. They just won't fall for it. You know, I try my
don't
best.
like it when me and William
I
have the same
appreciate you.
answer.
Oh, what's up with you always signaling wingman? Are you ditching the viewers?
Oh,
I am.
the first
the
time.
host of the people? No
I am.
longer.
I'm gonna help carry my people, you guys,
Oh man.
to up rank
Wow.
together.
Wow. Okay.
Don't try this. Or look at him trying to
No, viewers,
create
listen, I
some
tried.
discord
I tried.
amongst the
I tried. It was all for you.
Turn that arrow upside down.
So, with we are going to talk about the agent pick shortly, but with all your baiting to us, why do you think it's going to be less than 50?
Because both of those guys recorded those kills on Raze. They're both amazing Raze players, and it's on maps where they're able to dive in, get multi-kills as the Raze. Breeze is a really tough, unless you're really solo carrying as that Jet, it's a tough map to, reap kills every round, right? It's very spread out apart. I just don't see it being very likely.
On the flip side for me, I think DFM is going to have even more fundamentally difficult obstructions here, where, again, they're going to have to adjust their players, and that might not be pretty good coming into this one because the coordination might not be there, especially when, again, Breeze has a lot of places where you have to multitask, multi-manage.
Okay, but this Omen. So personally, I'm always a big fan of Omen as a second controller alongside the Viper on any of the maps that Viper works on. Same with Icebox. But what I'm a little bit concerned about is Medusa, right? Sometimes he gets a little bit too much free reign. He lurks a little bit too far. He tries to get a little too creative. I don't know if that's going to work out well for them. I mean, it will give him a lot of control around things like halls, around things like elbow and mid, and he has a little bit more freedom. But we'll have to wait and see. I mean, there's a couple places where you can have some good one-ways, things like A-main, double doors, things like that. Okay, that should give you some control. Curious to see what they've cooked up.
I'm very curious. Their solo duelist is Yoru. I don't know if that's been successful in the past, but let's see if DFM's got it to bring us to a map 3. Let's go over to Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Yes, some minor changes here to DFM's composition. Medusa coming in with the Omens. Not something that we typically see whatsoever on Breeze, even with the previous comp that they played. Last time they played against Team Secret, that was Neth running Harbor, and Medusa actually playing Cypher. So
yeah, exactly.
There's a bit of a change up here.
And it's kind of interesting because, the Harbor makes a bit more sense, at least conceptually, with the Yoru, right? Like, you can set up those high tides and to really keep your opponents guessing where that Yoru is going to end up. You can hide the positioning of those gate crashes and things like that. You could set up some space to use the flashes and the fake out, but in this case, they're going to try something a little bit different, going for maybe a little bit more execute heavy off the back of those paranoias and the TPs from Medusa. So let's see if they can make it work. That's some noise.
An immense amount of noise, and there's a double push here.
He's baiting.
I don't think they are necessarily ready for this. No, they're getting baited in.
Oh, no.
May tries to get himself out, but Jeremy able to find 2. 2 out of 50. We'll keep our eyes on it. Granted, it is collectively, but,
What would you have gone for?
No.
Yeah, me too.
I would have gone one under. The last time they played, this was a 13-11 score line, and they got to 48 collectively.
Yeah.
B. We'll find a decent timing. Takes down Cessa there in tunnel, as Borkham will be able to find Medusa as well. Anthem, last man standing, just a classic in hand. Set a shock dart to try to get a little bit of chip damage through, but he's just in such a poor position now. Swings forward, isn't ready for Jesse Vash to be that far up. Does end up going down, so that's going to be 3 for 3 on pistols for Team Secret.
Yeah, looking good. I mean, what it looked like to me that May is trying to accomplish there is to bait for Neff, and then, you know, and then they feel like, okay, well, they didn't fall for it, let's leave. And that's what Jeremy's like, oh, I read that, I know exactly what you were trying to do, and I'm going to wait for you to stop making noise on that rope, and that's when I'm going to find my time to strike. And everybody just getting read like a book. You know, the push through towards Link gets cut off. Everything going Team Secret's way. I mean, they are completely in control of this series so far in every aspect, but particularly in the reads. They are just light years ahead right now.
Orb just going to get snatched up there by May. Trying to get that ulti online. Looks like they will just start drifting their way back across towards this A site. So wary about another forward push through that hall.
And this is where Team Secret's got their toxic screen. They've got the KO as well. Envy with a couple flashes and a fragment still to work with. Could really make this difficult. Jesse's chilling in spawn, just watching the map, getting ready to let loose with his utility as well. He's got lineups for shock darts and recon bolts from there and onto this site. So you best be wary of that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that 0 point.
Catches out onto 2.
Yep. And you saw the Yoru. That's a very important piece of information.
Deuce in the meantime. TP used, but I don't think he's ready for Jeremy to be in this position. Oh, won't even matter. Jesse Bash going to be able to win that fight. Borkum now here on the site. What's up with 1? May going to be taken down. Snakebite to try to slow up a push around the corner there is Neth. Just decayed down so very low. It'd be with a quick swing. What's up with 1? Takes a little bit of damage, but otherwise is mostly fine. As that's now in a rough spot. Has to go for the reload. He and Anthem both tagged low. Snap over. Is able to find 2 kills. Decent damage dealt there by Anthem. It's going to be Jesse Bash picking up 3. Look at the fast track towards that Hunter's Fury. And Secret get themselves a 2nd win.
Yeah, and it's great communication. Feeding that information right over to Jesse. He gets that kill, and then he slides right over to Bridge. And his recon dart comes in, and it's right on the other side of the toxic screen. And they can use that to set up this great little trap. Envy on the other side.
30 seconds
knows
left.
there's 2, and he's ready for the 3rd. Great identification here from Team Secret. Good util coordination. Everything still coming up roses for the Filipino squad. And now you're getting close to a Hunter's Fury. Oh, May, though, just shuts Jeremy down.
Just didn't respect that angle at all. May just pushing up into elbow, able to find that one. Shock dart will force him off the orb for a brief little moment, but goes ahead and scoops that one up now. Just 1 away from having the ulti online.
Well, no real pressure from DFM. This is their MO, folks. They are as slow as it gets in Pacific. They are the anti-Pacific team in some ways. I mean, the Pacific is usually a little more chaotic, a little more fast-paced, and I feel like we'll be seeing that in our next match, of course. But here with these 2 teams, you know, Team Secret loves to get their info. They love to make reads on you. DFM always just taking their time, trying to set up these good executes.
Quick flash out.
It's huge.
Big flash there onto Borkum. He gets taken down. Good entry there from May. Finds himself another.
Cutting through.
It's okay. The Yoru starting to come online.
Got the dimensional drift to boot.
Looks like Jesse, given that he's got the Vandal, he's just going to rotate out and allow for NDG to see what kind of damage he could potentially deal, but otherwise he's making the call to just hold on to that rifle.
And this is what DFM is going to need. I mean, these good, timely executes that catch players off guard. You know, keep Team Secret guessing, and then May just popping off. I mean, you're just going to need it. That's just the truth of it, folks.
Sure.
May has to be incredible.
But I think they want to play fast. I think they want to be able to push the tempo here, especially with the Yoru composition. It's just, I think a lot of the wind and confidence was taken away, given how Lotus had kind of transpired. Only 5 kills found for May, but already up to a bit of a roaring start here with this Yoru. It's going to be a flawless, as DFM will be able to play the anti-bonus quite nicely. I mean, yeah, he's just, you know what? I got lineups for days.
That's all the way from the back of B.
Average Jonas, never heard of him.
That's amazing. He's just letting them know, too. He's just like, that's right, you guys. I know. I know where you're at. And you better be ready.
Above average Jesse.
Above average Jesse.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's just holding on to the weapon. Might as well show off some of his lineups.
That's so good.
Well, let's see what happens. Because, okay, Mask is going to be going on right off the rip. Nate does get flashed out, but spots out the 2. Looks for a little bit more. Sees that there's going to be 3 here on this A site. TV's back across. Right now they'll look to execute on this B hit, but Jesse going to be taken down. Jesse able to find that one just outside of shop. Take out there, Dart. Spotting MDG. Secret start rotating across here. Shock Dart's going to go flying. NDG taken down. Anthem finding that kill, and now he's got the Hunter's Fury, but he's playing very far forward here on the site, not in a disconnected position. Keeping up top. Medusa going to be taken down. Anthem now finding one before getting traded out as Jesse Bash comes up with 3, and Jeremy will be able to find May. DFM not going to be allowed to tie things up.
I like the idea here from DFM. I really do. Use the Dimensional Drift. He set the gate crash up at the beginning of the round to try to buy some attention over towards that A site. But the rest of DFM is waiting for him to come in, and it kind of just takes just long enough. NDG is able to hide himself well enough, even though he gets pinged out by the Owl Drone, to buy enough time for these rotations to come in. And Jeremy lurking through Link. Jesse able to cut off Sesu. And then Jesse just walking in, getting the info, following up beautifully off his teammates.
I think he's 7-0 now.
He's, I mean, he's back on Sova, so he's going to be feeling a lot more comfortable. Hunter's Furies for both of our Sovas. Anthem having a pretty solid map himself, 6-3. So now let's see what they want to do. Some information garnered outside of A. And May
banking that one into the orb.
It's a nice setup. You know that your opponent's going to be wanting to gather those orbs as much as possible onto that Yoru. Get those dimensional drifts rolling. Keep them cycling. And good teams will make it really uncomfortable for you. That's something that we can see Team Secret already has into their game plan. Jesse trying to hold that long angle, but going to have to seed it. Didn't like what he saw. They're going to use the smoke, try to cut that angle off. But this looks like maybe through doors and under mid doors as well here for DFM is what they're lining up for, but still a lot of time on the clock. So for DFM, they haven't committed to anything just yet, as is tradition.
Slow creep up here in V, pulling off the angle, suspecting that the hit's getting ready to come through. Trying to get the ready from Anthem just to check that shop is going to be open. Hunter's Fury now. Here from Jesse Bash to see if he can find any tags. Ends up splitting the difference between several players as Envy got taken down. Sesu is down to 30 HP, so a little bit of damage. It's been found as Borkum snapping with it. He's able to finish off Neth.
So stuck.
A lot more work to do though, and as he pushes through that wall, ends up getting taken down, but May also going to be lost as Jesse Bash not quite ready for that timing from Medusa, just peeking out of Halls. Comes up with the kill. Jeremy now wrapping around from behind Medusa. Not quite able to find the spray there. It doesn't hit NDG at all. As this is now a very winnable position here for Team Secret.
And you're going to have difficulty using this Hunter's Fury for Anthem, the position they're stuck in.
I mean, it's pretty much impossible to use it from here. You have to read, know that that approach is coming through, and NDG is able to find the first one. Anthem now needing to try to clutch this one out. The hop up, the timing, just a little bit faster as Jeremy swings around the corner. We'll be able to take him down. Team Secret, as they get the defuse, just going to be able to move up now 4-1.
Yeah, it's a good idea from DFM, and Team Secret is giving them a lot of freedom in mid and in halls to kind of work the map, kind of expecting that their retakes are going to be good enough. But I think in general, if you're Team Secret, you'd like to disrupt this a little bit. Don't give them any comfort to get into that position. You know, Borkum, good job by DFM isolating Borkum with the utility, the snake bites and the Viper util, but outside of that, I mean, Medusa really would like to have that one back over through mid doors. I mean, that was tough. NDG getting the better of him, but certainly had an opportunity, did Medusa. And now they're going to put Jeremy up on one of the pillars, waiting to play off a contact of a potential hit, but it looks like it's a full-on mid push. Once again, recognizing this open space is DFM. Gonna let loose with a drone, checking their backside, checking the site. but no identification of Jeremy's position.
Portal
And
closed.
they don't like it. It feels like a trap, at least from that direction, for DFM. So they're going to say, well, maybe we could try it from the front, but I think Team Secret very comfortable where they're set up with that Cypher cam, the trap wire just to the right, kind of anticipating a push that way or a jet dash that way. Anthem, though, does have that Hunter's Fury maybe to try to clear some space, set up for this push through Link. DFM now going to have to make their move.
Looking for a bit of a timing shot there on that cam as Jeremy. Full flash, has to drop down. Both of them joining up in backside. Hunter's Fury now coming through, looking for the tag. Gets the hit on Jeremy, and he's just getting flushed out into the open. But NDG pushed forward as well, but manages to come away with two. Now a third. As May does fall. Anthem, once again, last man standing. Spikes right at the half wall. He sees the head of one player. Now they just double face, and NDG will collect a 4K.
And it's so readable here for Team Secret because it takes so long and there's no contact at all on A. I mean, literally zero. They rotate quickly over there. And yeah, it's a good entry for DFM, comboing all that utility on the back of the Hunter's Fury as well. The flashes and everything, the dash there. They're able to identify Jeremy's position. That's a good piece of work, but NDG is right there to follow up. Catches him enough off guard that he's able to pick up some big kills. It's the fourth as well. And that's a nice hold. Now DFM gonna have to dig deep. 4 marshals.
Times here from Jeremy. Tag on the Neth. He's gonna keep chasing forward, but okay, Marshall shot gonna go a little bit wide, and Jeremy will respect that.
Here.
You do not see this setup in terms of guns very often. I mean, I can't remember the last time I saw this many marshals. Let's see if this can work for DFM. It's a good map for it, for sure.
There's a swing out. Jeremy puts one down. Neth on the counter swing will be able to find the pick. 1 for 1. Here. Something tells me that the chat's chances of ranking up in our minigame is dwindling.
Poor chat. Can't have nice things.
It's always the easy questions when I'm not on the analyst desk.
Yeah, right? All the ones I get are like...
Just actual coin flip.
Yeah, actual coin flips.
Odd or even assists.
That's why we're an iron, right?
Yep.
That's all it is.
30 seconds getting ready to come through. And Borkum just waiting for the timing there. Swings out, finds himself a second, and they all just get mowed down. I tell you what time it is. I think Borkum might do it in the replay, though. Team Secret, now it's 6-1.
Check your watches, folks. You know what time it is. I like the flash as well from Envy. He gets all 4 assists. That's a beautiful, beautiful setup. But again, DFM very readable, and the protocols for Team Secret so good when they get contact. It's just boom, flash right in their faces, and then Borkum just feasting. It's delicious. Oh, come on, Borkum.
Say the line.
Come on, you didn't say the line. Give the people what they want.
Well,
oh no.
Yeah. Large info gains off these 0 points pretty much every single time.
I just heard the Korean casters laughing after that 0 points.
Like, yeah, well, gonna have to give up on that one. Back away now.
I mean, you got the dimensional drift, so if you can get that opener, get a good combo going, go right into the neural theft as well for Neth. You could definitely make something out of this round for sure. Definitely feels like a must-win round already for DFM, given how things have been sliding in the wrong direction. The problem is, of course, you have a counter neural theft, and then you also have Borkum's Viper Pit.
Who's next?
Borker's Vipum Pit.
He's got the Vipums.
All right, well, Jeremy up on top so far, not seeing much of anything there. And he's just going to get gunned down. Medusa working his way forward, able to find one, finds a second. Starting to come online here. Clears out NDG, and he was the big side anchor the last time they tried to attack this B side of the map. He's still pushing forward. Oh, man, out for blood, and he's just hitting his shots right now.
Cool.
Nice one tap from Jesse Batch to finally put him down, but not before he falls down to 33 HP.
no reason not to at least try to do damage, I feel, for Team Secret. You can see Jesse's already leaning in to those retreat angles, you know, seeding the round. This is a great setup. Can't wait for the replay. They set the smoke up to put Medusa on top of that other pillar, and Jeremy kind of thinks about it, puts some shots into it, and feels like, okay, maybe not. And they end up paying the price for it.
Oh, Vash just moments away from being able to do a little bit of extra damage here.
Moments from disaster.
That's just behind the corner, but pulls back up in the window. Is he ready for this swing out, though? He's watching the opposite side at the moment. There's the push, and Jesse Vash will be able to collect a kill right at the very end. The last few seconds remaining. Just to go ahead, add to the tally. 10-2-1 right there, but DFM able to come away with a nice win here on the round. The drop down, yeah, just Jeremy right as he had looked away from that Omen.
And NDG tries to do something about it, but Medusa very, very good in that round. So let's see if they can build some momentum. Had to use both ults, though, to accomplish that. And showed a very unique execute, a very smart one. Like that from DFM, like that they have that in their playbook. Now this round, they're going to opt to use the Viper's Pit early. Medusa on top of this box, though. It's pinged out by the side of Team Secret, or maybe that's just where they want the 0 point potentially, but I think they heard the TP. I think they're somewhat aware that someone could be up there, and right now, Medusa's not moving an inch. He's not getting touched by the decay either, so he can wait that out. And a full 4-man push through Hall gets identified somewhat.
It's being double watched, though. Jeremy with the op in hand is able to put one down. Continue to advance. Jeremy will be forced off the angle for now as the door gets hit. Creep up. Jesse Vash just waiting on the opposite side here of this cyber cage. Screen does drop. Collects one onto Neth. Wants a little bit more here, and given that Sessa just has 5 HP, he would have been able to find it, but likely would have been traded out. From the check. Off shot not clearing that one. Looks for a little bit more information as Anthem starting to get sprayed down. Dart over the top, nothing spotted. Work their way down the stairs now. Up in on that shock dart. Anthem taken so very low.
30 seconds left. Here.
They still have to get themselves onto the site itself. Medusa trying to creep forward, but NDG in such a ratty spot as well.
Yeah, I don't think. See if Medusa checks it.
Plan can come through. Medusa looks like he might be suspecting this a little bit, and depending on the timing, he might come up with a huge amount of value. Wall drops. He's not looking behind himself. Neither of them noticing the other. Medusa eventually gets his prey. Anthem darted, but off, just not going to be able to flick fast enough to be able to find that kill. And okay, Jeremy gets taken down as the swing comes back through. Jesse Vash now trying to back off. Recon pings him out, drops down off the top. Anthem will have the finisher. And somehow, some way, DFM rescue the round.
Yeah, this is really nice stuff for them. Medusa there being so insanely patient, waiting for that toxic screen to use it against his opponents the whole time as well, sitting on top of that box for forever. So this is a phenomenal round from Medusa. He gets them this round. That early pickup off that box,
yeah.
You know, it was somewhat identified, I think, by Team Secret in the beginning of the round, but it sort of, you know, fell out of their heads. Not many players are going to just chill there for 1 minute and 30 seconds. Then he comes through at the end. What a great individual play from Medusa. And I like what Team Secret did in that round, you know, the trap play with the operator and Jesse through halls.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it looked like it was theirs.
Yeah.
The Borker Vipum Pit was looking fantastic for them.
The Vipum Pit.
But they just, you know, take everything else around that A site other than the pit itself. Well, they're going to turn their sights towards B once more.
Borker's a good Vipum.
Yes, he is. 0 point. Again, in B looking for the catch.
Oh, no.
4 players suppressed, and Medusa going to be taken down as soon as he tries to TP up into the smoke.
Now they're
Secret
wise.
saying, yeah, this isn't going to work for you again.
They're wise to that game now. And the dart from downtown from Jesse, just to give him a little bit of help in case there's a reaggression. But it's a shift now towards the tunnel. Neth gonna hold the B main door. This might catch him a bit off guard. I don't know if Envy's gonna be ready. Well, okay, forget it. Jeremy
is.
Jeremy is. He saw him from the mid.
May take it down, spray through into the cage. Neth look down to 22. Anthem does manage to find Envy. NDG just backing off for a brief little moment. Sends the ult out. I mean, Honestly, don't mind it. I think some people will be like, well, why did he do it? It was only one player left. Anthem, he's been playing pretty well so far. I think just go ahead and confirm the round. Don't allow any silliness to happen.
Yeah, it doesn't take long to get that neural theft back online. I mean, two more rounds could happen. Frankly, the way it's going. Oh, what a spot.
Oh, yeah. I realized that he was also revealed, so they already had the read on it, and they had him revealed. So.
Yeah, it was read every step of the way, and then with a phenomenal timing on that lurk through mid there. Jeremy just having the understanding that they could be changing directions towards tunnel and hits the great shot there on that trailing player, and that reveals the presence of Team Secret. It looked like for a moment maybe Team Secret hadn't read it. Oh, well, yeah, you know that's a fake out. That's oh, what a great flash, though.
Yeah, flash coming through, catching Jeremy completely off guard. Does end up getting taken down. Solid opener there for DFM. He still worked a little bit lower, pushing up through that wall. Ends up falling. He ends up trying the same thing, but I mean, Borkum, he's got a 4K from this position before. Snake bite thrown down, goes a little bit too deep. It's not finding him, it's not flushing him out. Let's send another one. That one also missed. That finally finds him. Gets the headshot as darts go flying to try to interrupt the plant. So rotation back around the opposite side here of the pyramid to be able to get that spike down. Pit now invested here from Sessa as Medusa plays up on top of the box. Wins but no, pulls off the angle right as Jesse Vash gets himself out into the open. Creeping around the back. Recon at the ready, sends it. He knows that he's playing close. That's able to find one. There's a drop down to Medusa. Can't steady the aim. Able to find it. Now dropped. Sets it dead. Nat out of bullets, out of luck, and out of time. Team Secret and close out the round win here, despite the odds being stacked against them.
I mean, Borkum doing such a good job playing his life. Buys a ton of time for the rotations to come through from Team Secret.
I mean, yeah, brutal. That was defeat from the jaws of victory for DFM.
Yep, it looked so good. I mean, a great little play there. Individual kind of reaction from May when the fake out got read by Jeremy. Had a flash right on line to deal with him. Then two taken down by Borkum on the way in. Jeremy with an op again. And the buy is scrappy here in the final round of the half for DFM. Couple Guardians, only one Vandal, Stinger for Anthem. Let's see if they can find some success. A little bit of early utility. Check mid. They're going to use the Omen smoke to cover off Nest. Viper's Pit deep, covering arches. No ambiguity about this hit right now.
Nowhere to run. None whatsoever. NDG does get taken down. May able to find Envy. Anthem looking for just a little bit more. Jesse Bash with his own Hunter's Fury will be able to find one, but May eventually gets on top of him, finds that kill. Looks like DFM will have a very concise closeout on this half, unless Borkum has something to say about it. I mean, he's literally like 180 as he drops down off the top of that one.
He's going for style points.
Okay, giving him opportunities, but there we go. Final round, DFM get themselves a 4th round victory. And Sessit will also get himself on the board. Not going to be pulling a Flips nor a Vash here.
We appreciate it.
But it has been very rough.
Yeah. It's good they get to 4, and a couple of these rounds really could have swung the other way. There's some good ideas. With the combo plays, there's been some good Omen maneuvers by Medusa. It's just, it's not always able to come together in time for DFM. And again, Team Secret has tremendous protocols. Even on that last round, I think Team Secret knew pretty well what was coming at them, but DFM was just a little bit faster to the punch. And looking for a Team Secret win. You'll love it. Love to see it. Some of our fans from all over the world showing up today. Thank you so much for coming out. And let's see if DFM can get this back. I mean, the scary thing is here for DFM as well is that last time they played Team Secret on this map, they went 5-7 on their defender side. So this is going to be a little bit tricky.
Yeah.
But you never know. Again, ideas, I've seen much better ideas on this map. They're doing a pretty good job with their executes. It's just there sometimes isn't a ton of ambiguity because they wait so long and they don't spread the map while they're waiting. They don't kind of work positions to try to bait out util and do some of that stuff. It's all just kind of like slowly creeping forward with positioning to get ready for these executes. And they do look good, but it makes it somewhat easier for Team Secret to come through and shut them down for the most part. And Jesse, 15-4 right now. What a map for him.
Scanning ahead.
Start all the way across. And it's a whiff.
Nothing home
but
on
it
that
was
one.
still stylish.
I mean, those lineups he's got are just insane.
Anthem with the drone. Going to be able to gain decent amount of info. Yeah, spotted out too. Rotates back, but pulling away from the angle there. Our Secret as Medusa. Okay.
Wow.
Up forward. Able to get the spot. Takes down Jeremy. Solid opening kill as DFM look to get their first pistol round win of this series.
Yeah, it's good awareness there, knowing that Jeremy likes to push and tuck into that corner. Good shock dart, does a bunch of damage to NDG. Crossfire.
Corner. NDG trying to find one, but not able to take him down. And May finding a timing onto Envy. Clean up. Overall, just looking very solid here for DFM. Vash still very crispy with it. Finds himself a third. Good Lord, this man is absolutely on one today, but despite his heroics at the very end, DFM will get their first pistol win.
Yeah, and this is really nice stuff. Good reading of the map here by DFM. Understanding their opponent's tendencies. This one right here. Good patience from Medusa, unchecked. Waiting to see if there's any follow-up before he takes his free kill. Jesse doing what he can, but at that point, the round was well in hand for DFM. So, yeah, first pistol. Couple Guardians, couple Bulldogs. Now let's see what they can do. Looking to maybe contest A main. Potentially contest this orb. I like this.
Okay, well, Flash catching May out in front. He just doesn't even know where the hell he is. Ends up getting taken down.
Oh my
Wide
God.
swing in. Borkham is drawing the attention, drawing that crosshair as Anthem does manage to gun down 3. Weapon going to be recovered here by Jesse Vash as we get ourselves into a 2v2.
I liked it until the flash.
Oh, NDG gets himself through here, but the approach is coming in from behind. Does he read it is the question.
He's not going to be able to shift over and grab a gun at this point. He's just going to have to hold this angle, see if he can set Jesse up. But Jesse, oh, so low already. 37 HP left. Guardian of Bulldog. Oh, he saw him.
Yeah, took the second glance, but eventually does spot him out. Now it's all on Jesse with 37 HP. And the bite will just go ahead and burn him down. Sessa will go ahead and clean up that kill. But solid damage dealt here all the same. 3 players lost. Not what you want to be seeing for DFM as they try to run this one back.
Yeah, and DFM really wants to, see if they could shut down that orb, try to really limit any gain that Team Secret can find in this round, and instead, it's them getting punished. And Anthem doing what he can, but that initial flash caught everybody on DFM. And they lost a bunch of players for it. So now, we're going to have the Cypher over onto A for DFM. Natha's expecting some mid pressure. That cam and that tripwire are specifically for mid and switch, and he's not expecting any A main contestation. But Jeremy finds that pick.
Getting some revenge there.
Exactly.
Does take him down. It's up on top of the wall. Crash set up for May inside the B site. It's going to go poking and prodding around. Right now we can see Team Secret, lion's share of the players getting stacked up over towards B. Expecting some more aggression out of DFM, it would seem.
I have the spike.
Yeah, it's got to be in the back of your mind after that last round that maybe they're going to try to get spicy, especially with the weaker economy coming into this. Onto the bonus for DFM, and just going to be a crossfire right outside of the door, left to right. Sheriff and a Bulldog. But a good flash from Envy. It can be played anti by Anthem, but May's going to have to turn it, counter flash himself if that comes through.
Jeremy noted on that A site, everybody's still stacked up here, so overall the read correct for DFM. But as everyone starts drifting away, I'm going to have to course correct here a little bit.
30 seconds.
Consent, May pushing up, catching Vash completely off guard. Seen a little bit of damage there as NDG has to backpedal. He's just going to stay and try to lurk around Sands here, but Everybody else from DFM starting to work their way towards this A site that Jeremy has finally confirmed is open.
DFM's getting good reads on the rotations of Team Secret now. Really like that push from May, knowing that there's a lot of ping-ponging from Team Secret. On Lotus, it can't win that duel.
Still,
NDG.
Decent damage dealt. Anthem down to 5. Gate Crash sent in towards back site. Right in alongside Borkum. DFM, how do they approach this one? Well, Anthem goes up. Jeremy holds the line, finding one. Borkum gets the other as May tries to TP his way through. Neth gets the spot onto one, but they're running out of time. Finds a headshot onto one. Looks for Invi. He's able to find him. Time's ticking as to get himself over onto this spike. Sooner rather than later, swaps out the weapon. Maybe we'll just try to take all the weapons out of Borkum's hands, but he won't be able to do so. Borkum does stay alive and does get Secret here on the board in the second half.
Still a phenomenal bonus for DFM. Just good senses from them. Starting to get the feel for how Jesse's calling the game today. Nice opener for Jeremy, though. Says, I know that position. I tried it earlier.
One enemy remaining.
Just good crossfire set up for him and Borkum. And Borkum has been really crisp today. Huge on Lotus. Continuing to be very solid. 13, 9, and 5. On to Breeze.
Scanning ahead.
Once again, Team Secret wary of the early push out, and rightly so. Medusa's trying to sneak through, get an angle off of his own smoke, see if he can get that one way, catch their feet. But of course, Team Secret wise to it, not going to give it up.
Press there, pop flash in. Medusa just going to be backing away as the drone checks down through Hall. On the switch as well, but so far Team Secret just taking their time with this one, fanning out.
Hear those footsteps. He can relay that information over to Jesse. He actually gate crashes out back to A, and they're going to use that opportunity to snag an orb. Begin working their way back towards mid. Jesse suspecting that maybe somebody had snuck behind that box. Just pinging it with the Guardian and to check. Now a full-on hit towards B. Toxic screen up. Let's see what they can get done.
Fragment into the back. The decay down here. May up on top. The cage will fall. He's able to find 2 quick kills. Jumps in though to that Hunter's Fury. Jeremy on the backstab. He's able to find Anthem back across the opposite side of the map, but now he is all on his lonesome. Starting to rotate through. Looks like May will be the first one to go for the challenge here. As Flash goes in, gets the full catch. 10 seconds remaining. Swings out of the Cloudburst. Is able to put May down, but can't find the follow-up. DFM keeping things close here. Now 9-7.
Yeah. Maybe time to consider a timeout for Team Secret. It seems like they're having a tough time keeping up with DFM right now. DFM's doing a good job rotating across the map, using that Yoru utility to be tricky, to keep his position obscured from Team Secret senses long enough that he's able to take a nice position, get the reveal off the Cypher utility, find an easy double. He's got a dimensional drift. Blade Storm for Jeremy going to be available. The big threat in this round. A couple trap wires right up front though.
Your point on the catch. He'll win. Check up over the top. Jeremy, plenty of noise here. I mean, there's zero ambiguity in this round for the side of Secret. Swing out, looking to try to put those knives to use. Can't find one. NDG will be able to get 2 with that Sheriff. Overall, nicely done. His main out. Bit of a rough position. 2v2. I mean, HP bar is damn low. Should be DFM favored with Team Secret. Okay, well, as Borkum goes down, that should just about confirm it. Rotation's going to come in. Jesse Vash checking back for a brief little moment. Has the read that Medusa might be here. Swing in, and Jesse Vash finds the headshot, and suddenly, this is anyone's game.
That is unbelievable. Just leaving that to make sure that his back is safe while he's going for this plant. May coming from the other direction. Is Jesse going to be ready?
Oh, he has the read, and he tries to drag it across, and he just can't get there. But damn, what an effort. 4K from May as the defuse comes in. DFM now within touching distance of tying things up here on this map.
You're definitely not unhappy with that round at all as Team Secret.
Oh, no.
But that's on a weak bye. I mean, able to take a couple players down at the back of sight with that Sheriff as NDG really opens up a lot of space for their players to kind of get deep. You can see May was kind of scrambling a little bit before the end of that round to figure out exactly where the players were on B at times. Everything got very chaotic in that fast hit. No timeouts yet. Still the dimensional drift and the neural theft for both of our ciphers. Team Secret now reconsidering B. Just checking, see if there's any aggression. I mean, Team Secret being extremely wary, extremely cautious at the beginning of these rounds. This is kind of the MO of both teams. Team Secret likes to get the reads on you and make their rotates off of that. DFM being good with keeping the map underneath them. Really just bouncing around, using that gate crash in timely fashions, although the gate crash right now set up for a main finally wears off. Now we'll see exactly what they want to do, and that's going to send May potentially back over. Yep, sends that gate crash out to the other side of the map, so now he has the ability to come and fast rotate over to help Neth. And with that toxic screen, definitely reveals that it's going to be a B hit, but they're all waiting behind it.
Mild back and forth there between Anthem and NDG, but neither finding the elimination. Scouting mission coming through there from May.
Spike planted.
Assessing what the setup is going to be. Flash on the 2, and it's going to be a very close exit there from the ulti, and he does get taken down. Girl Depth now invested. Neth coming away with 2 eliminations. Fragment sent in towards backside. Jesse Fast trying to find himself a second elimination, but can only clean up Sessa. Neth on with 3. Potential chance at an ace is Envy. The only one playing within the site itself here. Swing onto the corner. Neth now, the 4K. The 2v1, it's all down to NDG. Spray across, they know his position now. First smoke dissipates, but there's another one to reinforce it. The body blocking coming through, and NDG just collapse him!
Oh, but they got it!
But they do pull it off.
Just in time.
DFM managing to clutch out the round, and yeah, I think that's the time to call the timeout.
Oh my. I mean, what did defenders have here? Basically, even the last time these two teams played, but now it's been all DFM and Neth just holding it, the body block good.
I mean, it's like 2 frames after the defuse that they both die. Yeah, that is a
so close.
A laugh and a sigh of relief from Anthem.
Oh man.
You know what? I'm happy with this series now.
Yes, it is much, much better now.
Lotus left a lot to be desired, but given the scenes that we've gotten here on this breeze, and that DFM keeping it very much evened up.
But these are really good ideas.
Getting my entertainment.
Yeah. Oh God, yes. This is so refreshing. But it's like DFM has so much to work with now, and they're so tricky. You know, using that dimensional drift so nicely to set up a paranoia and a bunch of flashes and everything to keep Team Secret really off balance, but just barely able to sneak that diffuse underneath the nose as a Team Secret who have to go into an eco buy of their own. 3 stingers, a Sheriff, a Vandal. That's all they have to work with. Some big ults potentially. Maybe Jesse opts to try to use it to set up the hit on this round. Maybe they can get some info. Jesse usually so good with that Soval. There you go. Oh wait, it's actually Anthem. He gets a tag.
And the tag on the 1. Looks for a little bit more. Can't quite get it. Now needs to play dodgeball. And it's Jesse Bash. Looks for the hunt, but here comes Medusa from behind. Arriving over at Cannon. The quench comes in. And what a round from DFM. Absolutely beautifully executed.
Reddit, they were expecting that Hunter's Fury.
Oh, I thought you meant post that clip to Reddit. That's what I thought you were saying.
Oh.
But do that too.
Sure, why not? Please do. 4K no los dos, Achilles.
Oh my goodness.
They knew this from the start. They knew exactly what was happening. They knew that the space was being given up at A main. And they just went right for it. They just W-keyed their way to victory.
Yeah, that's a hell of a shutdown off the back of a timeout.
So good from DFM.
And that's more in line with what we saw from DFM when they took down T1. That ascent, every single read that they had, understanding what their opponents were going to be doing. That's been lacking in all of their other maps in the series that they played ever since.
Yes.
But that was a glimpse of it once more. Medusa forward, Jeremy this time does check the corner, but Medusa still able to go away with a kill, but Envy gets 2.
Oh my god. Explain yourself, Envy.
We'll have to see that one back on a replay, but for now, rest of Secret, man advantage. Spill their way forward here onto the A site. MDG still going on a bit of a lark, but Anthem comes up with 2. And what are with the hero plays here today?
It's like Team Secret's mental is starting to fall away. They don't check behind the pillars, behind the pyramids. They pay the price.
MDG, though, never mind. Sessa, yeah, he's watching the angle. They know that the spike is stuck here on the site. Envy with everything to do would be, I believe, the ace clutch. Try to pull this one off. Gets double pinged. They know that he's still forward on the site. Now they start playing the guessing game. Double snake bites available. Pop flash sent, and Neth just quick turn on it. Gets the headshot. Denies the clutch. And DFM, all of a sudden, they are getting themselves up to 11 round wins.
Team Secret only has 1 round in this half. That's it. Just their first bye round. I mean, it wasn't a clean one either.
Oh.
That's disgusting from Anthem.
1 enemy remaining.
They're just so aware. They know all of Team Secret's moves. Every lurk, it's accounted for. There's counter lurks. It's so beautiful.
It's like seemingly just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
We just change sides. This map is typically attackers' favored.
Yes, exactly.
And right now, DFM might just be able to take this over to Sunset.
Look at May.
He's pushing up, clears out the camera, does decide to back off. Jeremy forward, and right now, okay, May, I was going to say, he's not letting credence to the potential push up here through elbow, but let that gate crash out, he gets himself to safety.
And now you've got some confusion for Team Secret. Where did he go? Looking for that Cypher, but you know he's likely in the back of sight there. Off of that info, yep. Jesse's going to check him with the dart. Here we go.
Spotting one. May only able to find kill there onto Borkum. Jeremy, Guardian in hand, gets a headshot there. Neth's going to get taken down.
Hand.
Looks back around the corner. Finding one snake bite. Getting a bit of damage there on Jesse Vash. He falls lower and lower, and Envy now going to be scouted. Taken down. Anthem finds the kill. Vash finished off, and now it's just NDG in a 1v3.
Where is everyone? He's been so good. His timings are so good right now.
He is really trying to play for the clutch here. The neural theft invested. Medusa noted on the back end of this one, but Paranoia now sent in. Push not coming through. And Anthem's got double shock darts as well, but he's just going to start holding this one. Swing out. Sessa holds the angle, finds the headshot. DFM at map point.
Unbelievable. Anthem there, just like in the previous round, he finds the timing to strike and just knock 2 players out of the round. Just instantly. I mean, Jeremy just has no idea. He's looking the completely wrong way. Makes it easy, sees the player behind the box, gets the other, gets the jump off the reveal earlier. So ready for it, but man, oh man, this is shades of Anthem from last year, where he's just having these pop-off rounds.
For sure. What insane scenes. DFM now, 1 round away. Timeout didn't work a treat for Team Secret the last time out. Let's see what the call is going to be and whether or not DFM will once again have just an absolutely flawless read on the setup. As this is such a shocking position to be in here.
They're having a good time. It's Smiles, the coaching staff now. It is shocking. I mean, Warbirds looks a bit perplexed.
I mean, waited so very long before calling that first one. This attack side, it's just been very disjointed. DFM have just also started hitting every single shot.
Yes.
33 kills between the two duelists, by the way.
Not even close.
Unless it goes to overtime.
Well, could. Very well could. I have no doubt that Team Secret can get themselves back into this. A Bulldog and a Guardian, though, on this must-win round if they're going to keep their hopes alive on this map. Anthem one away from a Hunter's Fury. Borkum with a pit, though. And Borkum's in mid. Kind of doing a little bit of exploration. Is Envy again towards Halls. Noted by Anthem, so he's just going to peel back. But really, it's just been like the just great understanding of timings from DFM so far. Like, whenever these executes come through for Team Secret, they fall back, and as they're going for the plant, their Anthem in particular is just striking and catching them completely flat-footed. They are not anticipating him there at all, so let's see if that's something that was able to be addressed. But with 3 players stacked here and a position from Sesu to clear that Owl Drone early and right into Medusa's arms.
They say, okay, one's behind the wall. The top must be clear. It's not. Solid double stack. That does draw tension over, though, from Anthem. And now Neth on his lonesome a bit. Swings out wide, spots one.
He hit a shot there, I think.
Plenty of noise being made as Borkum working his way up the staircase, playing just in behind this wall.
30 seconds left.
But Neth, I mean, he reads this. He's ready for it, and he just nails the headshot. Plant disrupted there for a brief little moment, repositions it. As all of DFM get ready to flood their way back through. Jeremy wins out that fight, but Anthem takes the other. Takes down Jesse Bash. It's now all on Envy to really try to deliver, but he is taken out. Jeremy just no HP to work with, and my God, they have done it. Destroyed on Lotus, but destruction at their hands here on Breeze. Detonation Focus Me will take us the distance as we have Sunset now on the horizon.
And this is what you need from DFM. You've got the other players stepping up along with May. Medusa, Neth, Anthem, huge on the Sova, and a phenomenal performance on the Oro as well for May. This is the DFM we've been waiting for since that T1 series. Now looking to find their second win, and you've got the DFM faithful very happy after that.
It's miraculous. I made a dad pun.
Nice.
But let's go ahead
So
and hand
proud
this
of you.
over to the analyst desk.
Miraculous? Oh, I can't do it. That
Miraculous.
belongs. You know what? It just belongs to Achilles. It's yours. I can't say it. It is miraculous though. DFM coming back when we thought we were gonna go straight to the next match already. DFM absolutely would not have it, dominating the second half almost to perfection.
Yes, I mean, I think this just goes to show this was the same thing that happened in the T1 match where their defense prep is so good when they hit it on the bat, right? I mean, their defaults were good, their reads on Team Secret's tendencies, especially after some of those timeouts, were just absolutely near perfect. And then, of course, it does help that you have some of these classic Neth moments, Medusa moments, things like that.
Speaking of Medusa and Neth, you know what? Medusa was petrifying everyone, and it was just Netherrealm for...
Oh.
I'm glad I unintentionally set you up for this.
I
Yes.
know.
No, I'm glad it worked out.
For those that understood, thank you
Everyone's
for
winning
that.
today. You guys are on fire with this. Will, I want one from you before the end of today. But you know, look, 13-9. Would you have expected this when we first started Breeze after the first 5 rounds? Absolutely not.
Yeah, I mean, Secret looked like they did their prep. They definitely shored up their weaknesses from after having played RRQ, not letting the map get a little bit too out of control for mid. You always saw people kind of scouting out for audio cues, things like that in mid. And I would say that DFM, now that I'm thinking about it, it does seem like when they have their prep done on supposed opponent picks, their attack is still a little bit based on theory, right? They think that they can get away with certain movements from the Omen, from the Euro, things like that. Doesn't quite work out. Team Secret shuts them down. But with Secret's composition, I mean, unless you're really able to get proactive in the early phases of your attacking rounds, you're not going to get through the Cypher setups, the Euro setups. You got to force that util to be spent early so that your set play works. If that doesn't happen, they're going to start to push out. They're going to meet you right at the entrance of the sites, just like they did in that second half, and DFM gets a very clean second half win.
And I'll add to that they did try to actually kind of change the routing of how they went on that offense. You saw them kind of pushing through halls where they were kind of trying to bypass the defenses here from Neth, but then they hit the wall that was Medusa on mid. That kind of was the same thing with Cess and everything. So there was just no options right now for Team Secret, and you saw how far. They wanted to just brute force their way into the site and see how that kind of works out. And it sort of did. And they were just kind of left to hopefully maybe allow Envy to clutch around, which unfortunately he could not do.
Yeah, I mean, obviously still shooting, some great shots, both from Envy, Jeremy. I mean, everyone, obviously Jesse Vash, both Sovas popping off in this round. But there was just some good reads on both defensive halves. It's just that DFM came a little bit more prepared on their defense. And I think had a couple more pieces of utility to work with as well. That Yoru helps your defaults and rotations work out a lot smoother on a map like Breeze. And DFM set it up to perfection. I would say, from both teams, the attacking round wins were mostly off of shots and winning your aim duels.
Yeah, I mean, props to Jesse Vash, especially on that particular front, just nailing
this
3-4
round.
Ks.
So this round, it's just crazy because not only is it a hard read after the timeout, but it's also abusing the audio of both ultimates and the stage as well, right? Knowing that you can just charge forward as that Hunter's Fury is coming out. I mean, these are some things that DFM, again, normally does not do. That type of aggression, we don't see that often.
And kind of just adding as well onto some of these highlights, talking about how they kind of brute force their way in. The response for DFM is, sure, you're gonna do that. We're always gonna get those positive initial frags. You're trying to you're gonna try to do a refrag. It's not really gonna be, I guess, like advantageous for you or a good trade for you. And Team Secret, even though they get the plan on the spike, it's always coming off of a not so good, initial fight.
Now, we did have some doubts about me and basically our two duelists and how they would perform because this was part of our guess and gain question. And this
Take
is why.
that, viewers! Yeah!
Be nice to Wingman, viewer William. But yes.
You're so happy.
I mean,
look,
listen, you're beaming.
there's
I'm not.
a reason why I deviated. But I have all the faith that and no doubt that the viewers will catch up and we will be reunited.
Can you put a little bit more soul into what you're saying? Can you actually show us that you believe in what you're saying?
I love you, viewers. Please catch up with me. Okay, so we all up rank.
Yeah.
Woo, back to play. All right, well, you get Wingman for a little while, William. Oh, wow, not a Gecko believer? Are you not a Gecko believer? Because it is, you should be.
No, I'm a very big Gecko believer, actually. Even on release, I was like, dude, Gecko is the truth, and I'm glad. Gecko's like super meta right now. But nope, don't want to be next to Wingman. Wingman should be out there, planting the spike, defusing the spike, clapping people,
Okay,
That's what Wingman does.
That's what he thinks of you guys.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I think of you. I'm not going to finish that sentence.
We're going to move on from this, actually. But actually, Gecko, speaking of Gecko, I expected to see him on Sunset from either one of these teams.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah.
Curious, just because I don't know. I mean, listen, I'm not saying that any team is going to come into any match thinking like, oh, we can get away with a map, but I feel like Secret's coming into this map thinking, all right, we already did really hard prep against PRX. A lot of our default protocols were pretty good, so we can kind of trust in our own system coming into this map. Whereas DFM, this is probably one of those maps that they were looking to target against Team Secret. So I'm a little bit curious if maybe Team Secret gets caught off guard a bit.
I'll just probably maybe just add this real quick. Again, at least in terms of the macro of the maps itself, Breeze a lot more difficult to multitask with multi-manage, as I was saying at the start of before map 2 started. On Sunset, it's a lot more straightforward, so that's where I think Team Secret can really rile themselves up. But gotta say, looking into this head-to-head between Anthem and Jesse Vash, Anthem's been, I think, one of the more quiet players that we've seen from DFM. And him just getting these pop-off moments during the Breeze match really shows, that he's still got it.
Oh, absolutely. When Anthem's on form as his initiator, especially with the Sky and here on with the Sova on the map just now, it just really helps bring his whole team forward. It helps enable May to get those kills and do what May needs to do.
Yeah, I mean, also, again, I think as an IGL, once you get a couple of those rounds, right, where your mid-rounding was good or your round-to-round call was good, the prep was good from the coaching staff, things like that, that is such a huge confidence boost. You have to imagine. I feel like that has to be a big part of why Valorant sometimes ends up being so momentum-based, is because we often talk about even, things like aim duels, that positioning is important, right? If you know that you have the better position, you're going to be able to, go for pre-fires, you're going to be able to go for the advantageous angle, things like that. So this was probably a much-needed map win here from Anthem, and also in the fashion that they did it in the second half. But it's a big reset. As Asarai said, these maps play very differently. I think Sunset does go back to a little bit favoring Team Secret's tendencies and styles. So to me, the question becomes, how much did DFM specifically prep against Team Secret in this third map?
I do want to talk about the implications of who wins, whoever ends up winning this. DFM is in the Omega group after all. It's still going to be a bit of a climb, even if they win today.
Yeah, I mean, especially with Talon recently picking up another big win as well, right? I mean, Talon's actually looking fairly comfy to try to lock in one of those 3 seeds to go to playoffs. So DFM, I mean, they really absolutely need this if they want to keep that hope alive. Whereas Team Secret also, things are in a weirder way a bit iffy on Team Alpha, right? Maybe the teams that you thought were going to perform not performing as well, and then some other teams starting to, start to get some of these wins like Bleed and Global Esports.
Yeah, it's because of the weekend of upsets, right?
Yes.
Exactly that, because again, we started this with the Omega just having the best of the best. And then now, because of all these upsets happening, even though Team Secret's got those couple of wins under their belts, it's still not really clear-cut what's going to happen, especially that we still have, week 4 to look forward to.
Well, you are the seer for week 3.
Yeah, he tries to say it's because of the week of upsets, but it's really because of you.
Yeah.
Right?
It is.
No, it is not.
Do you still believe in your pick?
I mean, I've never believed to
Not
begin
very.
with. I just, hoped it would.
He just knows.
He
doesn't have to believe.
Yeah.
Right? It's just
It's
a
just
fact
facts,
for
right?
Asarai. Yeah. We all have to put faith in it and hopium and copium and whatever other sources that you believe in. But he just knows. He just knows.
All right. Well, Asarai knows. Let's see if he's correct. Let's see if the powers continue today as we see the draft, the agent draft for Map 3 Sunset, which I'm very excited to see from DFM.
Yeah, the DFM one's going to be the big one here. Obviously, Team Secret, especially with their recent match being up against PRX, you can't imagine that there would be any changes here. So yeah, we're just going to see the same thing, and DFM sticking with what they played last as well. So obviously the big change, or the big difference here, is going to be the absence of Gecko on the side of Team Secret. Team Secret being a lot heavier on punishing some of these contact plays, the trap plays being available to them with the Omen and the Breach. Whereas DFM, I mean, you have the advantage of taking space bit by bit with this Gecko. You got to use those cooldowns well.
One of those takeaways that I just, saw with Team Secret is how well Envy has started playing on the Breach. This, I think, was one of his not as good agents as compared to the other ones, but when that match happened with PRX, it really looked much better. You're talking about contact plays, that was because of how well I think Envy has really performed into this one. Not in the fragging, but in how he supports Jeremy and the rest of Team Secret.
100% agree with that. I'm looking forward to seeing how he plays the Breach on this map. Let's go into Map 3. Who thought we would have been here? Let's go to our casters, Kilios and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Yes, who would have thought? Well, we go in to Sunset. Let's see who's going to be able to come away with the win. Only have seen it from DFM once here in VCT Pacific. They played twice overall. Once was against, Navi at the Riot 1 Invitational back in December. Very different setup. Very different team, in fact, for DFM with the old roster. So, what you have to go off of is the performance versus T1, and it did look good.
Right, and I mean, you just got to think, they flipped sides, they flipped the switch on Breeze. Are they going to be able to flip the script and take this win over Team Secret is the real question. Looking so much more fired up, making great reads, Anthem and company for DFM. Just really, really solid stuff, but a little bit of an early peek towards beat. Just checking to see if anybody was going to be trying to aggressing that angle from Team Secret, but no such contact found, so back over towards mid is Neth. Neth actually performed really, really well when they did play on this map against T1. Went +8 in his KD, so had a phenomenal performance, especially on that defender side, being a real nuisance. Around the corner, though, a couple players of Team Secret waiting.
Double stack and Paranoia is in hand for Borkum.
Yep.
Poison Orb will force him back. There's the swing out. Jeremy going to be able to find one. May does strike him down. A little bit of additional damage there onto DFM's Raze as fault line connects. Borkum on the swing, able to find one. Neth eliminated. An advantage now here in the hands of Team Secret. It's going to be a full send across the map. Smoke down here on mid just to try to cut across, but you can see the warning pings coming down. They're anticipating this rotation a bit, just waiting for some further confirmation.
Yeah, they did Envy continues to be great, just as Asarai pointed out on the desk. Gonna be able to stop the wingman.
Oh my god, he actually has to go for the reload, and now NDG completely surrounded.
Ran out of bullets.
No time to linger on that one here for the rest of Team Secret. Now they find themselves in a 3v3. The time working against them. Fault line forward. No one gonna get caught by that. Oh my god, Sessa. Just instantly taking out Jesse Vash. Trying to hold the line here. Tap onto the spike. Borkum poking and prodding. Paint shells go out. Looks for the follow-up. Envy able to dodge out on those bullets so far. As now the hold on the defuse can start to come through. Borkum with one. It's still being held. He finds one, but he's not going to be able to get the other. The swing out. Envy will be able to finish him off. And that's going to be Team Secret now 4-1 overall in pistols.
Yeah, really nice round here for Envy and Borkum. The fault line into the kill for Borkum doesn't overstay his welcome on his first. Backs right up. Nice little play by Jeremy off the one-way smoke here to get one, but too many players of DFM there for him to really deal with, and Borkum finding a great timing to swing this corner. Sets up the smoke for the defuse. Makes it that much easier for Envy. Yeah, that's right. Great combination between those two in that round. Did tons of damage there. Now going for a deep check from Spawn, just seeing if anybody was going through mid. Potential tiles hit from Team Secret, but nobody is going to do that, so that's going to let Medusa take some space, get some info. It is identified here by Team Secret. They're pinging it out. They know that somebody could be there, recognizing that maybe that Gecko utility was solely for that. And over towards B, got the trap wire right in front of camera on the other side, and NDG waiting. Jesse right next to him in market.
Cage triggered. Trap wire gets the reset. Cage now for the one-way. NDG just drifting here towards back sight. Jesse Vash very close by to be able to reinforce. Wingman will go sprinting in, but NDG this time might just be able to close it out. Himself, though, will fall. Weapon not recovered, however. Tap onto the spike plant. Medusa gets swung in here after Shock. He's just going to stick through it. Wants to be able to get that spike down, but it'll just be the money gained here for the side of DFM. Team Secret, with only one player lost here in the anti-eco, will move up 2-0.
Yeah, really nice play by NDG. Working off his own utility, anticipating the Dizzy, backs up behind the pillar for it. A good little counterplay by Sessa there, TPing into the smoke. Isn't heard or read by NDG. Able to find that one, get the plant down, but that's all you're going to get for DFM. Now you swing into the rifle round. Yep, got the reset there as well. Phenomenal patience here. Well, they just pinged the spike, just the wingman, trying to help him out. Again, I don't think they ever heard Sessa.
Either way, I mean, significantly better start here for Sessa compared to what we were seeing on Breeze. Ended up getting there and, you know, having his contributions, but that attack half certainly was rough around the edges. Fault line at the ready here from Envy. Hear any kind of noise, any contact.
Try to get the paint shells in there potentially as well, but they're going to be backing off. Don't feel like anything came soon enough, and you might start to sense that it's going to be another long round for DFM as they take their time to really gather up the orbs, gather up the information as best they can. They don't have much, but neither does Team Secret really. They don't have much in mid, and that camera for DFM is going to give them a little bit more control over that space, but it's taken back by Neth as they're looking to potentially change angles. Dizzy from Anthem. Ooh, good timing on that recon. Right as Anthem wanted to set up that Dizzy, basically makes it worthless in that scenario. So Jesse with some really good senses as usual
30 seconds left
on his util.
Door broken down there from Market. As they get rotated around, Medusa gonna try to maybe lurk. No, just moves forward, grabs the poison orb, starts to back away. Dizzy out, nothing spotted. Jeremy now playing out of the smoke and is able to take May down out of midair. Wingman going for the plant, the spray, looking for the connection, looking to interrupt it. They do manage to get it. Now they have to try to stick onto this one. Blast packing forward, covering fire. They're allowed to get the spike planted. But now a 3v3. Anthem fully blinded up as NDG collects two, and now it's all down to Medusa. Spot on the one. to set up that poison orb, sends out the first snake bite to try to interrupt. They are just surrounding him, and he's only able to take down one. That's going to be a bonus conversion here for Team Secret as they start things off 3-0 on Sunset.
The protocol so good for Team Secret on this B site. Not giving up much for free. I mean, other than the pistol round, where they let where NDG let the spike get planted by Wingman. They've been really good at shutting this down. What a spray there from Jeremy to just take May right out of the sky. Great setup there for NDG. Doing phenomenal. Borkum playing great today overall. Not missing a beat. Now you've got the Neural Theft available for NDG. You have a Thrash for Anthem as well. So let's see what they can make happen. But Team Secret going to start off with a 4-1 split. Just a little bit curious if there's going to be any aggression. But that's a nice shock dart. Yeah, Jesse's already got the read on that position.
Dizzy over the top, trying to get the punish here, but Faultline ties him up. Medusa with some solid covering fire, though. Catches Borkum on the swing, but then gets taken down as Envy repeaks the angle. So in the end, a 1-for-1, but that's all the smokes now eliminated from Team Secret.
Cage triggered.
And a good counter flash there from Envy to at least make that a fair trade. Door going to be broken by Neth.
Oh, he knows it.
Yeah, he knows
there's a trap wire in there somewhere.
Yeah. He's done his homework.
Oh yeah!
Now we're going to use the Thrash just to clear this first angle here. Yeah, he's going to find two. Let's see what the follow-up is.
Spots it but can't clear it. Drone now as well. Getting the ping across onto one. Trying to use the TP. Ends up going to take it down next. Now going to fall. Neth swinging around the corner though. Working his way up towards this A site. Does come up with a kill, but Jeremy now entrenched in behind the box. Bosch try to flush him forward. He does so, but he's going to be able to take two down with him.
Okay, time for a break.
And that's fairly devastating here for DFM. Cash aplenty for Team Secret. Now a 4-0 start.
Try something.
Yeah, it's going to be a scrappy buy for DFM, as they may just pick up some sheriffs. That's about it. A couple away from the showstopper still. That's one away from the Neural Theft. Yeah, another good fault line to slow that up, slow that hit up. Envy, so good with that breach util, so well timed. And then the Jeremy NDG crossfire angle, works a treat. Decides, oh, if you're going to mosh me, I'm just going to go for it. Neth was already super hurt, so just took one bullet to take him down. Jesse letting loose some early shock darts, trying to see if he can catch him at that A lobby angle again. This time.
Found this time around.
Yeah. DFM figured it out.
Right now, I mean, Secret. So many ults to try to utilize here, if they need to. DG just keeping his eyes trained on mid. Smoke comes down. Looks like Envy considering pushing up in front of this. No, it's just going to stay sat within it now.
Wingman baiting for contact is DFM. Not going to get it. Fault line in response.
Well, they're going to start trying to work their way into the site here through Market. Spray across. Nothing really found there. And DG, though, still very much sat here. And I mean, DFM trying to go for these rotates, but TS, they're just a little bit faster to get themselves in position, so they stave them off again. And now DFM starts to rotate back around the opposite side. Work up, oh, spot. Jeremy now turns back over. 30 seconds to find two at top mid. May and Neth both eliminated. Them creeping through the wall, dropping. Smoke dissipating. Borkum, does he swing? Does. Ends up taking it down, but Jesse now, he's found Anthem, he's found the spike, and Envy will find Sessa. So it's just Medusa left standing. Doesn't really want to carry that Stinger forward, so does end up falling there. Team Secret now out to a 5-0 lead.
Yeah, and this is going to be the round where DFM is going to have to get it done. It's challenging, especially against this breach comp. You know, there is a pretty big difference between these two. You've got no Viper for Team Secret, but so far DFM not really able to use that toxic screen or the other extra kind of smokes advantage that they have in that situation to really any benefit. And the contact plays from Team Secret are so good. Their protocol's amazing. Yeah, this is going to force the timeout early from DFM, but much needed is once again and a rough start for the third time in a row.
Yeah. I mean, It was similar scenes on Lotus. It was that 5-0 start. FM came in to win round 6, but weren't able to string anything together there. Let's see how they fare, though, with the coach intervention here. Rounds, you know, they've been decently close, but it's not enough to really break down the bank at all on the side of Team Secret. They have so much money, reliably continue to get these buys in.
Yep.
Just starting to really stretch that lead.
And it's got to be so frustrating for DFM. You know, you come out of Breeze with so much momentum, and now you're just right back to where you've been starting. And that's not something you want to be, setting up the one-way. Those trap wires right at the door again for NDG, who's been a real nuisance at the front of that B main door. But ping's coming down from the side of Team Secret. Maybe looking for a bit of a mid-crunch. It's been kind of left open by them. DFM explored it in the previous round. So maybe Team Secret seeing if they had an opportunity to punish it, but smoke in front of Jeremy at market. Jesse's just going to let loose with the dart towards A lobby. See if we can get any info off of that. None really found. Is going to see May over towards mid. So that doesn't give you too much info there. That just means that DFM is still doing their thing, waiting.
Just defaulting around.
Yeah, just defaulting around.
Just running the clock down.
Just knifing around.
Creep forward, though. Work will be taken. That's Hunter's Fury available.
Right.
These
proved to be very important here in this round as Jesse Vash, known for his accuracy.
It's just
out of those ults.
Not much information garnered here. I mean, this just has to be a great execute. Because Jeremy dodging all this utility. The boombot does activate, though, so...
This should tell them everything. The double, double reaction on the boombot. Should know that he's going to be up top. Hunter's Fury now used. Neth getting tagged, but it's just going to be Jesse putting the bow away. Showstopper opened up. May leading the charge, working his way forward, sends a rocket in towards backside. Only gets a smattering of damage across on the Jesse Vash. Now the paint shells, but Jesse re-swings in, finds Anthem, sends out the shock to try to get the intercept here, get the interrupt. Cess is just unaware of what is happening at the moment. Ends up falling aftershock, cleans up Medusa. Oh no, May will be able to find one. NDG taken out as May now positions himself just in on top of the spike. 3 players to try to work through. Fault line going across. May, Mo's down 2. Jesse Vash now in the 1v1. Cam setup, gets the dart across, tap onto the spike, sees that he's pushing forward, sends out the neural theft as well as the dart gets removed. The hold on the half, he's waiting for the second ping. There it is, pulls off of it, but he sees it. Neth knows that he's not on it. Just playing around the timings as Jesse does play it to perfection in the end. Looks like he was the one getting toyed with, but in the end, he's just working against him.
It's just too smart, man.
My quiver is never full.
I will say on Lotus and the first half of Breeze and now here on Sunset, Jesse's been so good in so many respects. Not just his shooting, but his IGLing. So strong. May trying to do what he can. I like the idea here from DFM. You know, they get that double pump on the boombot, and they're like, yeah, you know what? We're going to go a different way. And they make a fast decision there. They're able to get the plant down just in time, and it does cause quite a bit of confusion in Team Secret. And like you've been alluding to, Achilleos, these rounds are very close, even though they're going Team Secret's way, and that was another one. I mean, it came down to that 1v1. But it just is, it has to be so perfect for DFM on these executes because they take so long, and they have such little information on the map. Now this time they're kind of expecting some aggression from Jeremy. It feels like the watchful eye of Medusa, they're going to go for it.
They're just looking to run him down. Snake bite, try to hold them at bay here. Swing out. Medusa takes the fight. He's able to find one. Does die to the paint shell, but May at the same time finds Borkum. So overall, a trade up here for DFM.
Nice little counter trap.
Revealing area.
It's a solid reaction.
Puts
him in a decent position. Recon not going to ping down anything here. Is Envy around the corner, spots one. Starts backing away. That Rolling Thunder is online.
NDG could, if he can get this pick, he could get the neural theft. Neth not going to test this utility just yet. likely waiting for the
30
rest of the
seconds
team
left.
to scoot over, but NDG at the very least going to be able to get the info off of his util. They're going to be heading over this way, but the rest of his team over on the other side of the map. Here they go, trying to clear the traps, and they get both of them. Wingman going for the plant. May got to tuck in behind the pillar, and NDG good for the first, good for the second.
That's going to be the neural depth now, sent out. Kingston across. Anthem and Sets to try to hold this one, but again, that Rolling Thunder available should they feel the need to send it. Mosh going to be sent. Rolling Thunder crashes across, gets the hits out onto both. NDG pushing forward, finds one. Anthem being stunned up, is able to find the elimination, but now the flashes are just holding him at bay. He's got to clear this off. They're just holding for the defuse. Swings the corner, but it's all too late. Envy takes him down, and Team Secret continue on their merry way, now 7-0.
I mean, NDG is playing this B site to perfection this map. He is having his way with DFM when they try to come through. Yeah, the util early to clear his trap wires is good, but then he's just better. Oh, he's just expecting the repeat from May. Shuts it right down. The reveal as well from Jesse. Sets him up beautifully for the third. Just a shrug of the shoulders. It's another day at the job for NDG. Cypher's doing a business over there.
So creeping up in here. Himself within the poison orbit. It's a 50-50. And one that Jeremy will just happily take that. Not being shocked, not being caught off guard. Jesse Vash at the same time watching here.
Taken out.
Just reading the lurks incredibly well here. Our Team Secret. Anthem now noted. Dead. NDG crisp with that headshot. Swiftly strikes him down. Spike now just around the corner. Not recovered quite just yet.
I have the spike.
Gets grabbed, swing out. Jesse finds the shot. It's going to be back out, but it's into the open where Envy is watching. Flawless round. The Secret continue on their merry way, 8-0.
Yeah, and the money relatively flush. Jeremy, the only one a little bit lacking, but even he has plenty, of course, as they have been stringing round after round after round, catching every player in these isolated battles on the extremities of the map.
Enemy remaining.
And NDG just so difficult. DFM not really able to find much in the way of value, even when they get his utility dealt with early. He's still a nuisance behind that pillar. Now let's see. Maybe they try to turn it up. Oh, Borkum.
I mean, it's just the same trap play set up here. So this time Medusa unable to win the first shot. Showstopper into the corner, unoccupied, nothing found. Jesse will be noted over on that right-hand side as Cam comes in, and NDG, it just feels like deja vu. Finds one, finds himself a second, and this B site is unassailable.
It's unbelievable. There's a wire not there. I see it at the door, but Jeremy able to slip by it.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, okay, Sesu. Consolation prize, but 18 health and a lot of work to do.
Rotate to A, see if the orb is there.
Yep.
Get your ult, TP, grab the spike, plant at A.
There you go. You have solved the puzzle.
And then just do what Scary did at Ascension.
Yeah, easy, right?
Except Secret could just triple stack the spike and stop it from happening. And in fact, that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, they figured it out.
30 seconds left.
Look at those champions Vandals. It's a beautiful sight.
Well, 9-0 now. And DFM, I mean,
well, they're just.
I think it's probably time to have to spend the second time out.
Yep.
You have to do something. You have to be able to find some success on this attack.
My ultimate is ready.
It's tough, man. You know, they're just beating their head against a wall, and it's the same results over and over and over again. And Team Secret just gumpy.
Oh, I don't know. I just don't know what's happening. Well, it looks like there will be the timeout call here. Just it's such a stark difference between what we were witnessing on Breeze and then this. I mean, again, you know, like I said, some of these rounds have been close. The last few, they have not been close.
Nope.
Been very, very clean from the side of Team Secret.
And you can...
Did Finesse turn his stream off? He said he was turning it on to help DFM. They got the map win. Did he go offline?
He cursed him.
Did his internet die again?
I mean, I don't know, man. It just feels like, you know, they try a bunch of different stuff. They're trying to find ways to break the Cypher utility to get into the site, but then there's, you know, all of a sudden the breach there as well to fault line you and just make it so difficult, and then you're still getting caught by the Cypher util anyway. And then if you try to go over to A, there's Jeremy and Borkum there, just using those one-ways and the paranoias against you, and then Envy's oftentimes quick to rotate over, get his fault line involved, set up those traps towards A lobby. Borkum that time got the kill, TP'd right over to help out at B. Now, since there was no response after they got the kill on Medusa, he's just like, okay, I can go over there and help out if needed. So it's layers here for Team Secret, and haven't been able to peel enough of them back, have DFM at all.
Jesse just sat, waiting, expecting this pressure. Top mid once again. Smoke comes down. May just going to creep up into that, but opposite angle also being watched by Envy.
Yeah, it's just
caught a glimpse though. Ping comes down, suspecting that somebody may have tried to lurk through.
Good responses from Team Secret. Jesse knows he has a much worse angle there when that smoke comes through, so says, Envy, you cover me. A recon just to check, see if May was still considering pushing into mid-top, but
they found my wire.
Nobody gonna be doing that as it is now trying to be a crunch. NDG so good right now.
Another instant headshot. Sessa dead. Omen now gone. Taken out of the equation. Medusa on the creep up. They spot each other. A little bit of damage there onto Envy. Decides to just go ahead and back away. Cam now going to be destroyed. NDG had the reveal onto one. Trap wire now sent out. Boombot cleared. Does he's back sight. Sends out the paint shell. Swings out wide with that blast pack. May is able to find one, but Jesse Bash trying to get back, keeping them in with an advantage. Pit invested, but Showstopper also available as Jeremy continues to rotate around, working his way just past that attacker spawn now into a main. Dart in, Death taken down, Jesse Bash taken off one by one, and there's the arrival. Pit will fall, as will DFM's hopes and dreams. Secret now up to 10.
That timing's so good for Jesse. Timing's so good for Jesse. That owl drone, knowing that he's got the flank rotation coming through spawn. He's got plenty of time to get the drone, figure out if there's anybody in there, gets the spot, gets his kill, backs out. That draws the attention of DFM to him, and they just strike from behind. I mean, he's so good, man. And a great paranoia, too. I mean, Borkum is...
Right here.
The rare Jesse laugh.
Right here.
There's plenty to be cheery about right now.
That's about as excited as it gets for Jesse.
I mean, this whole thing's considered. I mean, they're still just incredibly stacked on ultimates. That Showstopper didn't need to be used. They have the Hunter's Fury again for Jesse. A Neural Theft for NDG, who has just been rock solid on this side of the map. Plenty to be happy about is there's the Hunter's Fury. There's the kill.
Right here.
No.
And gets a follow-up tag on a Medusa. It's just brutal.
No way. He just knows. He just knows everything.
My wire. Cage.
Cam, there it is.
Spike down, B.
Kill the cam, kill the wire. NDG swings and he kills you. It happens every single time.
And he had the neural theft too.
Jesse there, Boba able to find one and spray across from Jeremy out in mid into market, finds it, and then DG, well, if he finds the first on the entry, he always finds the second. There's a reward there to close out the round. It's now 11-0. Team Secret looking for a perfect half, if not a perfect map. This could end up being a 13-0.
Well, I said earlier, that Lotus felt like one of the most dominant maps we've seen in Pacific so far. Well, I take it back. This is the most dominant map we've seen so far, potentially. I mean, again, that 13-1 for Zeta against GE, but this is starting to starting to just feel not good. Oh my God, May.
Well, attempted to change up in the pace, but Jeremy with a showstopper, able to find 2. Gets himself a 3rd, swing out. 4K for Jeremy. Fastest round of the day, pretty much, and a 12-0 half.
Switching sides.
What do? DFM just can't find the answers. Team Secret too good. This map has been really well thought out for them. I mean, we saw it against PRX, right? Now you're seeing it here again, where they just look so well disciplined. I mean, Jesse's so good with his util. NDG good with his util. Envy good with his util. Jeremy doing his job. Borkum doing his job. It's everything you could ever want and more from Team Secret right now.
Yeah, it's just perfect, I guess. Just the glow up, the last part, you know, of that first half. Going from very scrappy, barely scraping by with rounds, to just dominance, just having all the right reads, just crushing, just nailing every single shot.
Oh my God,
just
Jeremy.
brutality.
Yeah, it is.
And I mean, just unfortunately for DFM fans, they've only been able to pick up a single pistol round win so far in this matchup. That was what started the run back on Breeze. But
it's actually wild though that if DFM loses here, they're not necessarily out of the playoffs. They're still there's still avenues where it happens, which is much less likely. So take that for what it is, but this is not looking. This is not the DFM we wanted to see after that T1 win. We thought we'd be seeing a rejuvenated DFM, and now we're back to a DFM that just struggles here in Pacific. Up through mid is Team Secret, a push out towards main. Jesse, the only player available, and he still gets a dink.
It's a dink. Does botch the dart a little bit there. As the swing comes in, May will be able to find the punish. Boosted down to 47 as Anthem watching, but that's, the stun coming through off the fault line. Cage just a little bit too slow. Jeremy sees it before he can bloom. Now the blind out. Neff just having to try to exit back around here through elbow, but they're just hounding him down. They say, we don't need to plant the spike, just kill this guy. They do. It costs them 1. 3v3 with an HP advantage. Secret now will plant the spike.
And the fact that Neff even gets one there is pretty impressive. I thought he was dead when he tried to cut across the site to get back over into elbow.
Poison orb emitting.
A crossfire. Oh, wait, they're going to push out. Oh, NDG reads it.
And checks the opposite side. Does get traded. Paint Shell's available for May. Sent towards back alley. NDG force up the angle, but May not checking far enough right. Take it down now, all on Tessa, able to find the first. Shots flying through. The push up into the smoke, the drop down. Jeremy does fall. DFM, they will at least get themselves a round win here on Sunset. Sessa narrowly clutches it out.
I mean, I'm looking forward to the greatest comeback in history.
You know,
right
it
here.
would be. And look, I mean, hey, they have the chance to do the funniest thing.
Exactly.
Not many chances.
No.
One enemy remaining.
Has to be perfect from here on out.
What's another death?
Nice job. Smile there from Sesu, but just have to see.
That goes there. Wow, this is a nice spot.
Exactly how this is going to work. I'm just hoping that DFM can get a little bit of confidence back at the end of this one, right into the meat grinder there, Jeremy.
Still good for 1.
Yeah, somehow.
Just taking down. Neth's going to be spotted out there, but Trapwire as well, getting a reveal. Tucks back into market.
But look already what Team Secret is doing versus what DFM would do in this situation. They're putting smokes out in front of this utility so they can clear it safer. And that's already, you're seeing a big difference in the way that Team Secret is approaching this B site versus what DFM did. And their understanding of the map is just a little bit better. Jesse still gets a tag there. Dizzied and able to back off safely. Wasn't ready for the wide swing from Anthem.
Certainly was not, but A side open. Opportunity to at least get that spike planted. Looks like Envy And NDG gonna move forward, try to take an aggressive fight. Will be rewarded with a little bit of additional damage dealt as Neth falls. Borkum nearly getting just taken down off the wall bang there through the box.
Cover going out.
Smokes himself off. Sets up another one. Wingman trying to lead the charge, plays with the timing, gets himself pushed up into the smoke, and does deal even more. Anthem taken down. That hurts the economy here as we get ready to go into the buy round for Team Secret.
Yeah.
But now DFM get 2.
Exactly. Every gun you take away there is so monumental. Coming into this next round. They're able to do so nicely. Nice 2-piece for May. Borkum playing that situation so nicely. DFM fans holding on to hope.
I mean, you saw the relief there.
Yeah.
Collectively in the room.
Yeah, at least it's not the 13-0, you know? At least it's not the 13-1. Have to be buying everything, every credit you have.
I mean, from here, it's just about sparing as many blushes as you possibly can.
Exactly. You have a showstopper already for May. Judge for Jesse. And no Cypher util at the B site, so it's going to be a little bit of an easier time getting through. Util to clear the absent Cypher trap wires and other things, but Jesse's in there and he's going to hold that corner with that Judge. Oh, he got taken out.
The final one says it. Falling. Medusa finds Envy at the same time. Drops down though, and NDG cleans it up. Real Theft now pinging across. I know that they're both back over towards Boba. Showstopper from May. Likely a necessary investment here. Will use it. Doesn't check that left-hand side, and Jeremy takes his head off, and he'll have the finisher.
Attackers
The 3K from Jeremy to stop them in their tracks. 13-2, absolute dominance put on display here from Team Secret in the final map. The beginning and the end, both fantastic. The middle part, wishy-washy for sure.
Yeah.
Some work to be done on that breeze. But Team Secret still victorious at the end of it all.
Yeah, this is just a great performance from Team Secret. You know, other than that second half of Breeze, this was them firmly in control of this match. They looked phenomenal. Great reads, great positioning, great util. Everything in the kitchen sink for them for sure. And DFM left scratching their heads on a map they took against T1. Can only come up with 2 rounds against Team Secret. And I'm left stunned. I thought we'd see a lot more from DFM here on this map. I thought they'd be able to push Team Secret a bit, but this is looking like one of those maps that Team Secret is really, really comfortable on coming into stage 1.
Yep. Certainly breathe a sigh of relief, have their celebrations, and start the preparations for the next week of games. But hell of a day it's been so far. Already a lot of surprises, a lot of things that we didn't necessarily expect, but we'll go ahead and pass this over to the analyst desk now to break down the chaos.
Chaos it was indeed. Team Secret in complete dominance, complete control of Sunset, winning out this first series of today.
Yeah, I mean, an excellent showing. NDG really popping off in that first half, just being a great anchor at the setups he has. I mean, yeah, you can try to smoke it off, etc. That would have made it a lot easier for DFM, but NDG still, if you're drawing out the early utility, that's also benefit, right? So I want to give huge props to NDG. I mean, everyone on Team Secret firing on all cylinders here at map 3 as well. It's just a great rebound after that map 2.
Jesse Bash was, again, just up to his same antics, but it still blows my mind. He was playing net like a fiddle there. He got tagged by the camera, he got tagged by the neural theft, and he was just using all of those pings to kind of make Neth kind of second guess himself in that clutch situation. He also hit a out of nowhere Hunter's Fury. Man was just doing so much without having need to seeing his own opponent, and that's saying something.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like everyone was just online here for this one on Team Secret. But I also just want to talk about DFM a little bit. The attacking side continues to plague them a lot, and what we saw in Sunset, I think even better highlighted some of the issues they have, is that they seem a little bit too concerned about their set executes, their set plays, right? They're not working the map. I mean, there were a couple rounds where they did some, they were able to trade some utility, they get up to the site, you still got 50 seconds, and they don't even think about putting pressure elsewhere on the map. these are things that DFM is going to have to work on if they want to climb back against opponents like these.
Yeah, and they're going to have to keep workshopping it. Like you pointed out earlier, Will, they do have a good defensive side on most maps, but, you know, they're two sides of the map, and if you're not starting on defense, it's going to be real rough. And I thought more records were going to be broken today. It was very close to a 13-0, but I'm happy for DFM to at least get that 2 there. Jeremy is definitely our MVP for today. I think there were a couple standouts. We had some trouble actually deciding who was like the standout performer from this side of Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, I think I put my vote in for Borkum, mostly thinking back to that first map. I feel like he really led the charge on that one, and then he was still pretty consistent even in their loss on Breeze. So that was my shout out. But obviously, Jeremy, I mean, topping the board on both of their wins, especially on that Sunset, very explosive, getting that 3K at the end as well.
Yeah, I mean, just simple as that. He was just so explosive in this entire series. So it was kind of straightforward to me of who to select for that MVP, for sure.
Yeah, and Jesse Bash as well continues to make amazing amazing reads, and I really love seeing his Hunter's Fury back in action, because I remember last year his Hunter's Fury always nailed someone, and it's been a while in Stage 1 until we saw, you know, consistent performance like that.
Man, DFM, I mean, listen, I don't want to harp on it too much, but you got 6 plants at the very least, but you don't convert any of those. Again, I think that's the thing they got to go back and work on. And listen, to be fair, in a sense, actually, while you may have the initiative as the attacking team, I think mid-rounding and attacking could be harder, right? Because on defense, you know exactly what your util's supposed to gain, etc., etc. So hopefully that's something that DFM can retool, because if that comes online, this team can start firing back. But Team Secret, they looked prepared on the Sunset. You know, they were able to bounce back from the mental defeat on Breeze as well. And I think those are all good signs for the squad.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to do that against Zeta Division too. So there is that, you know, that capability already from Team Secret. I gotta say, very simplistically here for DFM, there was also just some moments that, you know, those kind of like, that's kind of life moments where you saw there was an angle for Neth where he was getting pushed on pistol by both, what was it? I think that was NDG and Jeremy, and then he didn't get the first shot. It kind of just happened. Maybe they were just getting too much into their heads, slowing down a little bit, wanting to get more value off of some of these possible plays that could happen, and those things just tend to happen. And unfortunately for DFM here, they weren't really able to get out of that kind of strut, which was, again, it really does just happen from time to time.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you got to be at your best as often as possible if you want to compete at this level. But, you know, shout out to Secret, right? It's very refreshing to see Secret winning so dominantly without Envy having to be on an agent in a position to get all the frags, right? Last year, it was always about, does Envy frag out? He's always topping the board, etc., etc. He's very talented. I'm not saying we don't want to see Envy in that, but if he's also able to just be the setup guy, right? He's still a positive KD. He just didn't need to do as much fragging himself, more assists, and then Jeremy reaps all the benefits. This is a very, very positive direction for Team Secret.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Especially from the Alpha group. Now that they've won today, how are they looking, you know, for this next week? Are they secured yet, or do they it still determines on a couple of things?
Okay, sorry. I was just looking at the thing here. They do have a chance already because they're kind of side by side with Gen G. They actually have a better map differential than Gen G right now, so that's pretty good for Team Secret. So that might have solidified their chances, but again, might depend on some of the matches that are left over from the other Alpha teams.
Yeah, I mean, I think this next one coming up is going to be the big one, right? Because GE, they do have that one win on the board. If they are able to get this big upset against PRX, that gives them 2. Suddenly, you're back in contention to try to wreck things a little bit in the balance. But if they don't, it might come down to, you know, Secret and Gen G already being solidified, again, seeding pending, and then maybe the other 3 teams still kind of competing for that last spot. So Team Secret definitely in a very, very viable position now for playoffs.
Yes, and looking in top form. This is a little bit like, you know, Kickoff was like this as well, and LCQ was like this as well. Secret just loves to play it, you know, that they really like to cut it close.
Well, I mean, Jesse Vash introduced themselves coming into 2024 as that team that always almost got there, right?
Yeah.
Almost made Masters, almost made champions. This year is the year that they want to throw that title away.
Well, let's see how it goes. Let's first have a word with NDG from Team Secret.
Hi, what's up, everybody? I'm standing down here on stage. Joining me will be NDG from Team Secret after their 2-1 victory against DFM. Now, massive congrats to NDG. 13-2 on Sunset. Let me get straight to it. Are you a little bit sad that it wasn't 13-0?
Yeah, a little bit, but as long as we win, that's all that matters.
Okay, yeah, sure. So 2-0 against PRX, but 2-1 against DFM. And Jesse Vash actually said it just kind of depends on what style the opponents play, not necessarily where they place in the table. So where would you place DFM? Would you say they're a little bit easier opponent for you guys to face or harder opponents for you guys to play against?
Since they are a good team and individually and as a team, I think they perform really well. And I place them in the hard position since they can adapt to every situation and they have a good aim. So yeah.
You have a good aim too. But speaking of adapting, Warbirds actually said you're done adjusting to the stage, the new environment, and that you're being more vocal now. And it really showed in today's game as well. You definitely had your key moments. So talk to me about how much you think you've grown as a player since kickoff throughout stage 1.
I think I have evolved as a player since there are many struggles or mistakes that I went through, and today I did it. I did my best as a player and as a teammate for Team Secret. Yeah.
So when it comes to individually growing, who would you say helped you the most on the team?
Individual growing?
Yeah.
I think it's me since I came as a new player in this team and there's a lot of expectations.
Yeah.
Especially there's a big shoes to fill in.
Yeah.
Since Dubstep is a good player and yeah, I really want to prove that I'm also a good player and there's more to come. Yeah.
There's more to come, so this is not you at 100%.
Yeah.
You got more to show, more to prove.
Yeah.
That's the good news for us now. Next up will be Talent Esports for you guys coming in hot from taking down T1. So what's your mindset heading into that one?
We're just gonna do our best and we're gonna prepare everything. So and just probably gonna do our best as a team and we'll play what we usually do in scrims. Yeah.
Great stuff is what you do in scrims. But congratulations once again. Thank you for the interview, NDG. Now, that was NDG for the post-match interview, and we are going to head off to a short break, but don't go anywhere because when we come back, Global Esports and PRX are taking the stage. We'll see you on the other side.
When we are apart, I will remember the summer. Remember when everything was bright and new.
I just want you to be more patient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
立ちグループ100周年
私たちは愛する立川にかつてないワクワクや感動に出会う場所を作ってきました。そして今大きな夢の実現に挑戦しています。立川と世界を文化、芸術、スポーツでつなぐ。私たちが愛する立川を世界に愛される都市に。立川と世界をつなぐ立飛グループ。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific Stage 1. Team Secret took the first series of today, and now we are going to watch PRX face off against Global Esports. And this is going to be very exciting. They're going to face up their old teammate, Benkai.
Now, hello, Russ. PRX wounded by Team Secret last week. So, is GE going to make it worse for them?
Yeah, for sure. We've come here to play and we're going to give them some headshots.
Oh, give them some headshots. Is that how you're going to counter their W gaming?
Yep, for sure.
All right, we're expecting some salt in the wound.
Okay, yep. Headshots definitely would take down an opponent, so I'm glad that is part of his strategy here. Now, we're looking at the roster. They finally got their first win against RRQ in a 2-0 just 2 days ago.
Yeah, a very commanding fashion, right? And I think that was a very meaningful win because you brought together everything that fans have been asking for, right? Blaze King starting to pop off. Polvi starting to really be that impactful entry. I mean, the calling being a masterclass, getting absolutely all the reads against RRQ. Benkai starting to be a bit more fluid, a bit more active on the team as well. I mean, this was all a very, very good setup from GE, and I think they should be happy because that's probably what they were working towards this entire year starting from kickoff.
Yes, that's right. And, with lightning fast, consistently performing, especially on that Sage. Now, we are going to see how PRX is doing. They also faced their first loss on the, on the converse side. So let's see how they're feeling today.
Breeze? Like, no way. Yes. Hello. Well, Mind Freak Where did everybody else go?
They're going to eat.
Okay.
Downstairs.
Are you not eating today?
Nah, I'm still full. So.
Okay. Well, Global Esports actually said, you know what? They're gonna spray some salt in the wound, make it sting today for you guys. Anything you want to say?
I honestly don't care about it. So whatever you say, bro.
Okay, whatever you say does not matter.
Oh,
Ice
so cold, so cold.
Are you guys cold? It's like it's so cold in this room. Mindfreak with the lines, and you know what? And Mindfreak with the 3Ks too. It doesn't matter win or lose for that game. Mindfreak is always doing something pretty nutty, and it's probably attributes to his very chill demeanor. Hope PRX isn't too food coma though, because they will again be going against a former teammate here. Let's talk a bit about the reintroduction of Jing. He looked really good at the start of stage 1, but it was a little different last time against Team Secret. That's right.
You could say that was the short honeymoon phase for PRX here. They're like, Jing's back. Let's do our very best. Or they were just, in sync at the very start. A couple of series went by, and as you mentioned, once they head up against Team Secret, there was just something that maybe wasn't really working. And I'm just gonna throw it out there because Will always likes to do it. Something wasn't really working at some point. He was missing a lot of the shots. He was taking too many of the fights without the help of Forsaken and Jing, and that kind of really replicated itself throughout that series that they had against Team Secret.
And now we're looking at predictions, especially for global esports. I've predicted global at least once. Will has as well. But only you, Asterai, have predicted all 3 of their matches correctly so far.
Yeah, it's more of, I felt like, because you were talking about how everything was coming up the way of global, in the sense that their specific pieces were finding their identity, and that was kind of mixing together. Talked about how Polvi was maybe getting out of his strut, that he came from a different region coming into Pacific. It's a whole different breed. Took him quite a couple of months to kind of solidify himself. Blaze King as that support alongside Benkai and everything else in between, and Russ being that IGL that needed to step up not only with his calls but also with how he sets up for Polvi. So all of this working together, I felt like really showed what global was truly capable of.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like, again, even in their previous matches, the reads were always pretty good from GE. I was just happy that the firepower came through against RRQ, and maybe even, better positioning, better reads as well. But obviously, we've been talking about it all weekend. Overall, it's been upsets everywhere, right? And Asterai's been leading that charge. So we'll see. I mean, can GE continue that magic? Because if they play the way they did against RRQ, I think they'll at least be doing some heavy damage against PRX.
Oh, yeah. I mean, to your point about their good reads, and that's exactly what was happening since the beginning. While they came close that very first match in stage 1. And just, you could tell they had really good ideas, but they just couldn't quite tighten up the execution and making it come to fruition here. But they're looking better now. And PRX, again, not looking as good as they were in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I would say, actually, I'm glad that Mindfreak's being highlighted here, because I think Mindfreak's been the consistent factor for PRX's stage 1, right? Whether all of them are performing well or not, whether it's a map winner or loss, Mindfreak's been very steady. He still has that clutch factor coming back online here in 2024. He's really still fulfilling his role, taking control of the areas that he's been assigned to on the map. But boy, I mean, talk about lightning fast. What a turnaround in his overall career, right? Finally being given that starting lineup shot. And I know we talk about this every match they play, but he just continues to get better every time. I mean, when have we seen Lightning Fast having a better stat board overall than Mindfreak, in terms of kind of overall average across the board? I mean, Lightning Fast is looking sharp.
Yeah, even if you don't look at the stats specifically, just watch the games that Lightning Fast has played. He's been kind of like the everyman for global esports here. He gets those frags, he gets the punish on the multi-kills, he's able to kind of just get those big lurks. It opens things up for global esports. He's basically done everything that global esports has needed for him, and then they started winning, which is, double on double kind of advantage for global.
Oh, absolutely. Lightning Fast has been so crucial for his team, consistently performing. And we're looking at the map ban picks here. And Global Esports is quite amazing, especially on Icebox.
Yeah, I mean, their Icebox looks really, really good. Lightning Fast also just lights up on that map. I mean, it's a 100% win rate so far, despite the overall match losses they've had. But a lot of people were asking me when they saw the talent predictions go out on social media, like, what in the world are you cooking? This is honestly the big part of it, right? I think GE, the map they're most afraid of is the map that PRX is always going to feel very comfortable on that bind. You ban that out, you're not really worried about any of the other maps in terms of confidence level. Yeah, you haven't won on all of them, but, you know, obviously the Icebox feels good. They've always been happy to play the Ascent. You know, they were very okay to play the Sunset. I mean, I think GE absolutely has the edge in this draft.
Yeah, in terms of map pool, yeah, I actually completely agree with you. We're looking at our coaches here, Spin and Alex. Alex not wearing his signature blue hoodie, which is white.
Is that Leviathan hoodie? Or PRX hoodie?
This PRX.
Okay, sorry. For some reason,
it's very confusing with the colors.
Yeah. Sorry, I have very bad eyesight. But
It would be interesting if he was, but no. I know Depp is carrying a Lev classic,
yeah,
right?
he's been going with the left bando for the shout out. But it's going to be the Breeze map. So obviously that's a map that PRX still doesn't feel like they've quite figured out here with the current player lineup that they have. No big surprise, you know, trying to figure out what Jing's going to play on that map. And, you know, G, they've been happy to play it. That leaves the Icebox open. I mean, Sunset and Icebox, I think G is very happy about these first two maps.
Oh,
yeah, absolutely. They've shown, I believe, on Sunset when they were going up against Bleed, was it? Or T1, I think, that, again, they had the capability to really throw out more aggressive teams. So that's something that, you know, GE, knowing now that they also have been playing a lot more counter-strat here, is going to be good. Coming into Split, I'm not entirely sure, so maybe coming into the series, they want to get that quick 2-0, because also they haven't really shown how, you know, big of a stamina they really have as a team for now.
Now, we've seen Sunset, we've seen PRX look amazing on Sunset, but those amazing Sunset days were with Monette when he was still on the roster. We saw them lose for the first time on stage 1 when they were playing with Jing.
Yeah.
Where they switched to from a Sage to a Raze.
Yeah, and obviously, I mean, the Raze, they played with this very similar, if not, I think, the identical comp back in the offseason as well with Jing, and it looked good then. Obviously, a little bit looser play. Everyone's still trying to figure out Sunset back then. But it looked messy, right? I mean, Jing's kind of flying into his death a lot of these times. He's not winning his duels. The setup quite isn't there. Meanwhile, GE, I mean, an absolutely humiliating loss against Zeta Division at the start of the season. But they have been tooling the Sunset all throughout the offseason. You've seen them play it at various events. They've been tooling it, and that was absolutely, again, humiliating, devastating. Surely they've worked on this, and I think they've also picked up a lot of the weaknesses of PRX watching what Team Secret showed as well.
Yeah, absolutely. One of those is, again, our question about if something really truly should be on that Gecko. We saw how, sure, he was setting things up, he's still a threat with the operator, but you do kind of miss him being on certain duelists, you know, just to kind of give him that extra mobility, just so that he's more of a threat that can get out of the sticky situations, because once he starts to get kind of swarmed in by the opposing team, he really has no kind of out, you know, as that kind of first contact player.
Yeah, and when one of the players on Global Esports is ex-PRX, one of the original gang, one of the longest members for a while before he switched over to Global, being able to, you know, having that double read on PRX and how they operate, because, you know, this is the same team that he's been with.
Yeah, and obviously he got to kind of watch them from behind as well once something joined the squad, right? He was still with the squad for the majority of VCT Pacific last year. So you got to imagine Benkai now being more active in the calls for GE. He knows the tendencies of these players. The entire coaching staff is going to having been studying them. I mean, Russ, obviously his prep has been, you know, second to none. I think GE is in good hands today.
Now let's pull up those predictions. Now, I realize it sounds a bit doom and gloom for PRX, and even though all the data and the map pool and everything says, you know, maybe, you know, Global might have the better shot here, it's so crazy because it's PRX. And when it comes to PRX, Astra, why are you still sticking with this vote?
I think it's Coach Frost that kind of best described it, where PRX is a team that just likes to play super dirty in the sense that their contact is their best play, right? It doesn't feel like you can read them out. They just go in, W gaming, go for those super aggressive plays that only they can do because they have high fragging players, and then it still works for them. So I feel like, again, pound for pound, they still have that massive fragging capability that is just kind of going to be overwhelming here for Global.
So I think the key thing here is not just their fragging ability, because all the teams have really high potential for that, is that they need to play together. We saw them play on Sunset, and that was the first time we kind of saw them not have that hive mind sort of play with that controlled chaos.
It already looked out of sync on the icebox before that
Yes,
as well.
it did.
I mean, that whole day,
Yes.
I think it was a combination of Team Secret having the reads, and then also PRX not playing together as a team. I mean, all the players made a lot of mistakes on that match. But I think the counterpoint there is now G's figured out where they perform best in terms of fragging power, right? It's not about going in and going for the flicks, anything like that. It doesn't have to be flashy. You know, let Polvi be a little bit more comfortable in the roast. Don't have him just go in, have to do the whole Jing thing where he flies in and gets triple kills. Set him up for success. Wait for PRX to aggress on you because you know they're going to take contact. I mean, Team Secret showed you how to get a read, how to make them uncomfortable. GE, I think, has the best chance to take down PRX for the first time today.
Yes, absolutely. The stars have sort of aligned for them for exactly this moment. That said, PRX always pulls through in the most interesting of circumstances, and I do know it is going to be a bit of a friendly rivalry facing against their old teammates, Benkai over there on the other side. So I'm sure they both are feeling very emotional coming into this particular matchup.
Yeah, for sure. And again, I mean, everything, all the stats, everything, it points to PRX, but I just think this is the best shot. They're not going to let it go for free from GE.
All right, well, let's welcome the players onto the stage and see if William's correct. He's usually not.
Global Esports.
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed.
PRX.
Waking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy. Watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone. Yeah. Culture to fire the breath.
Now we're on week 3, welcoming Global Esports and PRX.
Oh, this is going to be a big one. I mean, for GE as well, right? If they win, they can still be in some good contention in that alpha group for playoffs. They get another championship point as well, leading up to champions only 100 days away. But PRX kind of in similar dire situations, quite frankly.
Lore-wise, Benkai, he was, again, benched in a way that he has never played on a Masters with PRX last year, and then once he joined on to Global Esports, he never faced PRX alongside them. This is the first time that he's going to have an encounter with his previous team. So much is on the line, not just for the playoffs, but also I think for just, the reputation and I guess the want to win against PRX is here.
Absolutely. You can't imagine going from a team like PRX to Global and, just how they were perceived reputationally. But still, Benkai looks like he's in really good spirits. You can see them right there doing the little circle game.
Yeah, the game. Well, you can't talk about the game. It's the game, right? We can't talk about it. But Benkai looking more comfortable on stage. He definitely didn't seem in his element in the first couple matches, but Coach Spin talked about it as well with us, where he's getting into the flow of things in terms of the comms, being a lot more proactive there. I think that's alleviating a lot of pressure from Russ. I mean, even Lightning Fast, he's now able to focus more on his fragging. Again, the best chance for GE. And PRX is going to know that, right? They're not going to let this go easy. They should not be underestimating this team just based on record.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely not. I gotta say, these two teams are probably the top 3 craziest jerseys here in Pacific. All right, we are gonna go into our first map between these two teams, Global Esports and PRX. Let's go over to our casters, Achilleos and Paperthin.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Yep, time to go into the second game. And frankly, I agree with a lot of what the desk was saying. PRX not looking like themselves, not looking like the team that we have come to expect in their last matchup. And it feels like right now, Global Esports, they have a chance to strike.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Will said it perfectly. This is their opportunity. This is their moment. And if they can get it done here, it's going to be super impressive. And you're going to start to have concerns for this PRX roster. Yeah. Coming back to the same roster that brought them so much success last year. Is that going to be replicable this year? I don't know. We're going to find out today. I think this is kind of the first step forward towards, seeing this Jing, reintegration. Is it going to be able to be what we saw in 2023?
We'll have to see how things go as we get ready to jump on a sunset for our first map in this series. Closed out Team Secret versus Detonation there. We're going to go right back into it, but big change-ups across the board here. As Global are going to be going for a duelistless comp, kind of taking this away from PRX, whereas PRX, they're saying, hey, Forsaken, keep playing the other agents that we don't really see from you too often. You're going for the breach now. Divide over onto the stage, so no Cypher for either team. But Jing, of course, going to be sticking with the Rays.
Yeah, and we have seen the Sage from Divide previously on this map a while ago. So he's bringing it back out, and I like the way he pilots it. It's using that wall to give them a little bit more comfort on the B site. You could throw the flashes over it. You could potentially throw some flashes through it. So the real question is here, how do you adapt to what GE is going to be doing, starting on their defender side with the KJ in there as well, not the Cypher. So going to be some different setups for those nanos and things like that PRX is potentially going to have to account for, or maybe they're just going to fly past them and it won't even matter.
Well, we shall see as we get into the action. Global, new composition. Is it a new look? The stats that we flashed up on screen, obviously fairly damning as far as Global's one performance on this map thus far in the season.
And to be fair, it was against kind of an unexpected comp that came out of Zeta with the Phoenix that kind of left them completely scratching their heads at every choke point. They were getting shut down. So definitely going to be showing a very, very different look here. Looking for maybe some mid-aggression from GE. We're expecting mid-aggression from PRX. We know they cut through towards market on their pistol on their attack side the last time we saw them on this map. So
is she going to crunch?
I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, they get hit by the Dizzy, so this is a PRX that is doing their diligence, taking their time, and not going to fall for this, but they are just going to start pushing right through, and I don't know if PRX is going to be ready. Nano right on the plant spot where you'd expect next to that Sage wall that's likely to go up here.
Well, everybody now pushing forward here through market. 0 point goes out, and PRX not really able to take any space here on the site. Get some util out on the side of GE, a little bit of damage across there on the Polvi. Now they're just going to cut their way across over into the A site instead.
Yeah, this is a good call here from PRX. Didn't like what they saw, didn't get comfortable enough to put the wall up. So it's just like, well, let's try the other side, grab another orb for our troubles, and see if we can get into a more comfortable post plant. And certainly they are, and of course it's PRX, so we've got to do some wall riding.
Boosted up on top here. Segment does get broken. There's the Dizzy. Mind Freak having the drop down. Or rather, sorry. Devi having the drop down as Devi will be able to find one. Russ going to be taken out. Lightning Fast as well. Dead. Jing claiming one before falling there to Polvi's hands. And Benkai versus Old Squad to try to clutch things out. Gets two, but cannot get that third and final. PRX will take the pistol.
You got to be encouraged if you're a PRX fan and what you just saw in that round. No, just kind of go with a plan and don't change your ideas. Just rush down mid or rush B or something like that. Instead, they take a little bit of time, get a little bit of info with the Dizzy, go over to B, don't like what they see, and rightly so. Shift over to the other side. Even though the wall ride doesn't really profit too much, they're able to just kind of crunch in there and get the better of the trades against GE. So, okay, good start for PRX. GE, not bad ideas, looking to do something very, very similar on this round to what we saw previously, but this time, going to rotate into Boba instead of just all flooding through market.
Be a faster hit this time around. Walter ready, slow orb off to the right-hand side. Dizzy finally avoided as, oh boy, Russ gonna get caught there with util in hand. They flood their way forward. It's looking like a flawless, and it will be as Devi collects 3 very fast kills. PRX move up 2-0.
I almost just marked the round for GE on my score sheet because Benkai's the first name on there. And I just was like,
well, that's PRX.
He plays on PRX. No, not anymore.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, clean stuff here from PRX. Turning up the pace this round. And able to get their guns where they need to be. Devi catching the flash out from Russ. So now, damage going to need to be dealt here by GE. Get themselves back into this. Dizzy up and over once again. Lightning Fast going to keep himself hidden in market. No presence revealed. Polvi going to try to counter flash. Blaze King!
Blaze King coming up big, looking for the third. Can't quite make that happen. Mind Freak does manage to get himself out of there. Something going to be noted. Still playing forward there by the 0 point. Overall, very solid opening to the round. 2 kills for Blaze King. And Now the heal forced out of Devi onto Mindfreak just to get him back up to 100.
Yeah, nice set piece there. One of those traps that teams love to run. Throw some flashes, throw a Dizzy in there, and then set up your Omen to do some damage. Of course, no Duelist, but the Omen will do. A lot of former Duelists now playing the Omen, so still a powerful agent in anybody's hands. I do see a lurk here from Mindfreak. I'm curious if he's going to be able to do some damage. Yep, there it goes.
Ovi does get taken down. Solid opener. Don't have to worry about that Gecko util now. Back end of this fight. Something. Able to find one. Thrash at the ready. Sends it. Knows exactly where he's at. And that's going to be the detain. Oh, the only question left is what does he do? Well, it's just going to be a swift knife into the chest, and twisted is something. Will get PRX a bonus conversion.
I mean, this is when PRX gets really scary on this map, is when they can start funneling these Thrashes into something really quickly. It's definitely part of their game plan, where they want to get those ults rolling. They are very cognizant of the ult orbs. Something some teams have been able to identify and deal with, and you know, maybe saw it at the beginning of this round, but still. Just a wry little smile and a laugh from something.
No love lost between the two players, but also no mercy shown by something. Slow orb off the rip. It's going to be the take there, trying to get the ult orb ready to go. Smoke comes down. Looks like PRX. Very much like DFM, wanting to just keep going to the B side, but there's no Cypher on the opposite side, so they don't have to worry about getting gummed up as they go on the entry here.
Yeah, and look at this. They're planting for the corner to avoid these nanos and some of the utility. Still have to get it down. The wingman was stopped. Comes the showstopper.
Up and over the top of flash timing. Pretty good. Jing slowed up there for a moment, but Devi's still able to find Benkai. Spotted out Russ. Lightning fast playing forward. Does find the opposing Sage in the end. Finds himself a second kill. Forsaken does fall, but Jing comes up with two. Something gets Lightning fast, and we'll be able to get Blaze King on the back end. 4-0 now, PRX. Looking strong and still retaining 3 weapons.
I mean, I was seeing that the fans wanted the 13-0 in the last sunset. Please don't tell me we're on our way to one. Devi, lightning pass so good on this Sage. Usually on Icebox, of course, we've seen it quite often, but you know, like Spin was saying in our interview with him the other day that, you know, when they can get lightning fast to just not think, to just react, to just let the game come to him, is when he's at his best. So I like the change up here from GE, putting lightning fast on that agent, already seeing a little bit of value out of it, where he can just kind of focus on fragging out, throw a few slow orbs here and there, maybe a wall. But already, timeout has to come through, as PRX is seemingly able to recover from a poor outing previously, and right back into jinging something, running at you and gunning at you. And that's a tough ask for anybody to go against. Every team in the world that's faced them has had to deal with it.
I mean, like you said, lightning fast. Try to just get into a flow state. You don't have to think about the game too much, but
caution here.
If the name of the game is turn your brains off and just frag, it's a tough ask to try to outdo PRX.
They are the best at it.
As far as just brain off play.
They are the best at it. Devi has his res already. One away from it is lightning fast though as well, so to counter as his Jing just going in quick. He's got the spot. Oh my god.
Thought that he was in the opposite side, thought that maybe he could get tucked, but just wasn't deep enough. Just completely and utterly flashed to oblivion. Devi will be able to find Russ. There's double stack up here behind the box. Just going to be a very swift cleanup here. As widely, you know, we expect that timeout call is going to be for this next round coming through. All same though, flawless. See a little bit more impact. A couple kills coming through there for GE to at least try to get the rest of these ults online.
Oh, and this is when PRX starts to get scary, is when they're able to just run at you with their utility. Jing's able to blast pack on the back of those flashes, start running you down. Of course, it is a weaker buy, so not a lot to be taken out of, but we've seen a couple rounds in a row now. The pace has been turned up, so Polvi going to be able to get into his operator on the Gecko. See if he can get some value out of it here early. PRX. And that Dizzy, smoke up as well. It's not going to catch anything.
Fault line across to try to slow up the approach here. Lightning Fast still gets in. He's able to get away with an elimination, so something is going to be brought back in here from the res and put a counter spray to try to stop them from picking in. In the meantime, Blaze King noted, taken down over on this A side. Mind Freak to just open things up. Paranoia just in case, checks the corner. Nothing spotted thus far. For now, the A site absolutely wide open here for the side of PRX.
They're going to try to contest this as best as they can. He's getting out ahead of it, and something just takes him down.
Finding the elimination. Russ able to find one, looks for a little bit more, but now it's going to be detained as that Thrash built back up. Something getting that one online very rapidly. Spike now ticking away. Spoke about the dissipate. A big attempt there, so they can get a little bit of damage, but still finds Lightning Fast in the end. And now, once again, he's all down to Benkai. Worry about a flank.
Is the lockdown?
Doesn't have it, but it would be a pretty bold investment. Knows where they both are, but now he's down to 6 HP, and as he swings out, will just get finished off. 6-0, PRX carrying on. And something says, ooh, an op.
Yes, please. We'll take that any day of the week. And yeah, Mind Freak been so impactful this year for PRX. Having tremendous performances. Winning those battles against a really tough opponent in Blaze King. That 1v1 so crucial there for PRX to open up the angle for the rotate. Very nicely done. But now you have every ult. Literally every ult for GE. It has to be here. It has to be this round.
But you also don't want to have to use all of them just to be able to get on the board.
That's true.
It's okay. Mind Freak does get spotted, but... Ooh. That is some Kobe beef right there. Jing able to find the headshot on the Polvi. And the spiral continues.
Oh, boy. I mean, what do? You're just not on point with your shots. You're going to lose those battles. It's not great. Russ is going to get noted by the Dizzy. And over to A we go. Relatively free. Russ is there. Does have a null command, but... I mean, again, you're already down 3-5. Are you going to invest in ult here, or are you going to try to risk it? You almost feel like you have to.
I think if you find any kind of pick, then sure, but at this point, not having any eliminations.
And look at Devi there, being aware of the
save.
potential res. Yeah, they have to save. Devi making sure that the player that fell in mid couldn't be resed, so good awareness from PRX today. They look like a completely different team today. This is the PRX we're used to seeing.
Yeah. Right now it's just a David and Goliath battle, but David forgot his sling. PRX, they want to crush them. They are on the hunt. Inching their way forward, trying to see if they can take any of these weapons out of their hands. In. Russ will be able to find one. Jing poking and prodding, takes him down to 66. Looks like they will be able to stand their ground. Some kills, some credits here on the back end. But no ults gained because obviously still have them all.
Yeah, I mean,
it's now 7-0.
So many ult points just thrown into the nether. Now you have Jing with a showstopper again. Forsaken one away from a Rolling Thunder. With how proactive PRX is about getting these ult orbs, not a lot as GE, especially without a duelist to gain space that you can do necessarily about challenging these ult orbs, other than the A1, you know, using those flashes, using the paranoias to try to contest that space. But, you know, this one should be relatively free. Gonna let something lead the charge with his op. Looking for a player out of position, but so far Benkai, Lightning Fast, tucked in nicely. Not revealing their presence. Just waiting with Util.
Goombot slowed up, but ultimately it's the orb that PRX want the most. Grab that and they start backing away.
Yep, I mean, they're so smart today. Mind Freak, though, gonna lose that one to Polvi. Nice one tap.
Very crispy shot. Rolling Thunder, though, coming through. Mosh going to be invested as well. Quick exit around the back is Showstopper chasing into Market, sends it, and Forsaken is able to take down Lightning Fast at the same time. Rocket didn't find any damage, but now Paint Shells to try to disrupt, but Jing probably wishing that he had held on to that for a little bit longer, because now they don't have anything to really clear out that lockdown. So we'll have to respect this and back away a bit. Chase coming through, something, double detain? No, gets out. If Russ, if you hit that shot,
I would lose my mind.
Welcome to Optic, you're on the team. Wingman now going for the defuse. Paranoia trying to disrupt this one. Interrupt on the defuse, but now taking over as they will just be able to hold this one all the way up. This round getting away from PRX a bit as Global will finally get themselves on the board, and only at the cost of lightning fast.
Yeah, really nice stuff here. Not taking too much damage. I mean, the showstopper did open up the angle for Forsaken, but other than that, it's just slow, cautious play. Finally, somebody's able to stop Mindfreak on those duels. That's huge. And Little Bro starts the defuse. Made it pretty easy there with the follow-up. Just able to keep that Odin in check. Did enough damage to Divide that he had to pull off the angle. Good patience from GE. Thank God. We're going to make this at least a little bit closer. Still, though, you have something there with that op. Yep, Benkai wise to it.
Backing away, Faultline does get the catch, but stuck in behind the corner, and Slow Orb will just go ahead and further keep PRX at a bit of a pause. Oh, flash out, yep. Forsaken able to find one. Russ and Lightning Fast, though, great return fire. Lightning Fast able to get that second elimination. The res now coming through, but something finding the off shot, swaps over to the Sheriff, gets the headshot in. Benkai taken down. Jiggle peek to see if he can spot more, and Blaze King this time.
Enemy remaining.
Johnny on the spot, gets the headshot to take him down. Now it's all on Mindfreak. TP's over to the side. Catches him off guard. Here's it. Knows that just that Guardian on the opposite side, but Phantom now picked up. Polvi having to poke and prod. See what he can get. Mindfreak just continues to swing out. And something about him sat over at B main. These clutches continue to come to fruition. 8-1, PRX maintaining control.
He's so brilliant in that position. He understands the timing, the angle so well. Knows his opponent has a Guardian, so he's able to kind of time his move there. Something with just a brilliant idea. The wall got broken open. He hits the op shot, knows that the res had just come through. Can just swing in with the Sheriff and get the headshot. So smart. Polvi is going to go for an op. No armor, the glass cannon. PRX not going to have an op for this round, but doesn't feel like they need it. Oh, Blaze King.
Blaze King gets away from that one. Unscathed, takes down Jing.
Right there.
Solid counteractions. Polvi good with the op shot this time around. The dynamic duo now taken away. Global in a very good position to try to find a second round win.
Trying to spread the map a little bit. Mindfreak don't want to smoke out. Just check and mark it. Device swinging over to help. Something going to sit here with the spike and remain. See if this is some kind of diversion attempt by Mindfreak and Devi to pull the forces away. With that Dizzy up and over, still keeps a few members of GE over on this side, and they can afford to just wait this out. Have the numbers advantage. Don't give anything up for free. That's definitely a big part of the game right now. Devi either knows or heard that alarm bot. Yep, heard it.
Something has Thrash again.
Yeah. He gets a lot of them on this map sometimes.
30 seconds
Swarm
left.
sent. TP forward here from Mindfreak to take some space on the site. Spike now brought in.
Monster on the loose.
Thrash a check and gets cleared out just in time to stop Benkai. But the wall off. Try to lock Mindfreak in here. Swings out. It's going to be good for one. Sorry, Devi. I'm getting baited by the camera on the bottom. Causing some confusion for me. Apologies. Anyway, Devi alive. Something as well. Pop flash swinging to the site here as something. Just 2 1-taps. Russ and Benkai take it down.
Whoa.
Something with a third swings out, but just can't quite get that fourth. Blaze King will be able to keep them in this round. Get that win online. For the rest of GE, it's still just destruction. It's not clean, and it's not banking up cash.
Did get the op as well. So able to recover the power weapon for Polvi. Nicely done by GE. Again, stymieing Jing Oh, Jing just a little bit ahead of that Dizzy. Makes it easy enough for Blaze King to line up the angle.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Oh, got the dink right out the walk. That's crazy.
It's narrow margins, but got it done. Op still in hand. Obviously was recovered. Polfy now checking, sends out that shot. No connection though. Something. Still pushing forward. And I mean, because of what the 4K that he got.
Yeah.
It's just 2 more charges for a Thrash.
Yeah. He's
just used it in the last round.
Yeah, he's 14-3 total right now. He's having an absolutely bonkers map, and now Blaze King under pressure again.
TP heard, noted. Blaze King still winning out here versus Jing. As the next teleport ready to go. Get caught here in that Maj. As spots out something, but something still able to win out the fight. Down to 11, but the heals come across. Devi get him top back up as Mind Freak will find Russ. The site now open. And there it is again. The monster that's going to be haunting GE streams at the end of the night if they can't turn this one around. From here, how do you try to play this one out? Spot, the kill, lightning fast, dead. The call now to save has to be made. They'll back away. PRX getting themselves now up to 9.
Yeah, just tremendous follow-up from PRX. Jing again, not able to get the better of Blaze King. But Blaze King gets stuck there. The Mosh into the wingman combo. Try to smoke himself off, but just too good as something right now. This is one of the better performances we've seen from him this year. He's had some good ones for sure, but he is really on one today. Making it so difficult. You know, getting those thrashes consistently cycled makes those retakes so difficult. And just not really able to get much comfort at all. Mind Freak, even though he gets dizzy, it's still able to re-steady the aim and get Russ. Devi gets up on a wall and this time finds value out of it. And it's what makes PRX so difficult, is they're so unpredictable.
Right there.
They're not afraid of much. They're going to show you a bunch of different looks, a bunch of different angles. You know, that wall, very different than the one we saw earlier where Devi put himself up by the site. And it's so hard, especially the first time that you go up against them. And this is GE's first time this year. And not going to find the shot. The jiggle peek. Good for PRX to get a little bit of info. 3-man stack at the A main door for GE. They're going to send a one-way and at least consider it, but no contact. Ends them packing in a lightning fast.
I mean, the Dizzy's over the top. He's able to clear that out, but still flash connecting. Ball coming through, but something, I mean, he knows. He sees everything. He knows exactly where you are and what you're trying to do. He gives you no recourse. As Jing swinging out, finding one, sensing it. Catches Blaze King. Paint shells in. Russ now dead. Jing absolutely on one. And it's like that last round of the half. No sense in saving, but Polvy, he has something a little bit more to work with. Cancel on that ult, so can't even try to find the relatively free kill on the Mind Freak. Spots one, Forsaken, tags him down to 43. Dizzy bouncing in, shorty shot sent, tries to get the knife across. Oh my god, it's just absolute chaos. As it's a flawless round here to close out the half. And our second knife kill of the map.
Yeah. Just
Secret, they're done. They've already played. We didn't get any knives from them.
That's true. Usually it's Tondo Gaming that we're getting the knives from. Now it's PRX. I mean, usually dinosaur arms are kind of short. I imagine it's hard to knife things, you know.
It's just a really big knife.
Channeling their inner Crocodile Dundee, then.
This has been a half of Valorant so far. 10-2.
It has been.
PRX just, I mean, granted, look, it is their map pick. It's a new showing of a, you know, a newly adopted composition here for the side of Global. Uncle Aim.
Yeah, that's, is that Meteor? Meteor, show us your sign.
Guy really likes Valorant. What can you say?
Yeah.
He wasn't here watching. He'd just be at home playing.
That's true. Might as well come watch. Oh, man. Yeah, I love Devi. I mean, the way he embraces his inner boomer. Very much appreciate it. Uncle Aim doing a great job here. 11, 6, and 7 on that Sage.
Uncle Aim is pretty good.
He's pretty good. Always been one of my favorite players to watch on PRX. He's so good at setting up his teammates. You know, usually you think of him as a Sky player, one of those tremendous initiators that makes the lives of Jing and something that much easier. But now in the Sage, just creating some opportunities for himself, and looks like we're going to have him on his own. Gets caught by the 0 point, but just going to backpedal and wait for reinforcements. And see GE trying to cut sound, trying to obscure us a little bit, but all of PRX is on the way.
See over the top, slow orb. Comes in, gets put up. And they will be able to find the kill here as the goes down, but now Mindfreak arriving. Does get the punish on the lightning fast, but Polby collects 2. Shock built up as Forsaken, able to find the headshot moments before that paranoia comes through. After Shock, towards elbow. Forces them back for the moment. As Polby tries to hold the line here. It's the dink across. He ends something both dangerously low. HP bars worse here for the side of PRX. Blaze King able to readjust to get the catch here on a Forsaken. Jing now pushing in. Blaze King shuts that down. Polby will find a third. Try to fast track his own Thrash builds as Global also get 3.
Yeah, great idea here with the Sage Wall to cut off that defender side, angle a bit for themselves, and then Blaze King with a great lurk over in towards A main. Works a treat there, expecting that somebody from PRX is going to try to create an off angle. This wall just causing so many problems. Best part about Sage, is pistol rounds. You can get a good wall up. It's so much harder for your opponents. It certainly does. Polby working that angle so well. Now a little bit of pace to this one is yeah.
That feels bad.
Yeah, they chose poorly, but that's okay. It's the eco. They have some sheriffs though. I mean, you never know. It is PRX. Free plant, much to speak of, and PRX now gonna be coming all the way through. Alarm bot though, gonna be there to check it, and then a turret as well to follow up for Benkai. So he could be a real nuisance here along with Blaze King.
Alarm bot feeling a position of at least 1. Fault line through. Blaze King just hopping out. Now it's just a clear out on the turret. Devi, crisp shot. Takes out lightning fast off the rip. Opens up for the rest of the team to try to push forward, but Russ will find back-to-backs. Maybe even a third. String for now just tucked away within the smoke. Devi thinking about sending out the wall. Opts not to. It is rather costly, and he will just get taken down. Push out. Blaze King able to find the final 2. Quick TP across and gets himself out of the blast radius. Global not losing out here on the anti-eco. They move up to 4.
Now they got a Thrash as well. Polby doing what something did on the other side, getting that Thrash available very early here in their bonus. Gonna have a couple rifles as well, Bulldogs. So investing into this round, trying to get themselves ever so much closer to PRX. Snappy shots from Russ. That Bulldog. Blaze King there to just lock it down. See if they can get something brewing here. Get this bonus. Oh yeah! Absolutely, they can be right back in it.
Oh, for sure. Thrash is available. This game playing forward, just eating that fault line, wanting to be in position to get a punish if that Thrash comes up with any value. Flash through, double swing in, full blind across. Paint shells now to further delay. Lightning fast just gets tucked up into the corner. Keeps himself safe, follow-up damage not really found. Flash connecting onto 1. Lightning fast does end up getting picked off. Jing now finding Polby.
Spike down A.
Mild back and forth here, but one that PRX are very much coming away from. Looking positive here. Benkai ready to try to intercept, but they're just so wise to it.
Man, oh man, Devi.
Walls him off, goes for the jump peek over the top.
Just so smart. That makes the map a little bit easier for you. Less to worry about for Russ, jeez.
Very solid, just Dry swing. Comes around the corner, is able to find Jing, gives him a fighting chance here. Creep up around the right-hand side. Weapons can be recoverable to try to upgrade that Spectre for Benkai.
30 seconds left.
Most of Paper X is watching the other angle. Mind Freak going to be having to do the heavy lifting here.
Swing in. It's a shot. Right on the side. 0 point now coming through. Is Devi able to find one, and that's going to be the cleanup from something. The bonus conversion not going to be found. Paper X put their foot down here.
This is just really good stuff from Paper X. Never over-aggressing onto this angle. You know, waiting for all of G to kind of get stuck in this corner. And able to set up a nice crossfire with Jing and Forsaken. The dynamic duo at it once again. Devi with a brilliant wall, brilliant read. Because then if they're going to have to cut through there, it's going to give a lot of information over. It really makes your life a lot simpler for Paper X. But so re-aggress towards A. Shut down well. Bunch of util here. Exchanged on both sides.
He can be taken. No forward presence here from Paper X, so slowing things up and ushering them away. Mind Freak in the meantime, very deep position.
Yeah, he loves to.
Main. Benkai.
Yeah, he loves to do this.
Yeah, suspicious about it.
Should be in your mind.
Push.
See this from time to time. Oh no. Oh no.
Here's the footsteps. Devi drawing their attention towards the site itself. Paranoia now, ready to be sent. Backpedal from Polvi. He gets himself out to safety. 3 players lost in the mix there. Even the damage done on Devi. Pop the heal, get a little bit back. Still fairly low, but now, realistically, where do you try to go? Both players just sat here in mid.
And trying to create an angle here. Jing just gonna sneak into that corner, and he gets the jump on Blaze King.
Finds it now, knows that Polvi is right here, and he's just being hounded from every single angle. Takes a fight up top mid, finds one, can't snap on the Jing fast enough though. Will put him down, Forsaken the only casualty in the round, and Paper X now get themselves up to map point.
And now with the showstopper as well, you're gonna have to be just as cautious. And no duelist for the side of GE means they have to be so methodical with any push they make. So it's going to require utility. It's going to require giving over information to Paper X to make some moves. Hard to be explosive on the back of it. Hard to deal with things when you're not checking that back angle on B main. You know, you see that all the time. Forsaken Mind Freak love to hang out in that corner and just kind of slip the minds of GE. They paid the price.
A rare sight as Alex smiles in the coach booth. And it's been pretty just breezy here for him.
Saving on our desk budget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No need to intervene thus far. But for Global, it's a monumental task, one that seems pretty much impossible. But if you've got the timeout, you may as well send it. Don't want to be like Termy last year.
But look at where they're at now.
It's fair.
Yeah. I mean, definitely sent a few fans into a tizzy. Did Termy's lack of timeouts. But you never know. Gee, may be able to string a few together, get a little momentum. Going into Icebox. Going into their map pick. Still, again, just checking for anything. Something just looking there with Forsaken, but
gotta be careful. If they make any noise, that showstopper could just come through. All gonna be sent. Forsaken, I mean, still swinging out. Gets tagged low. Jing, in the meantime, finds Russ. Now they're kind of locked into this position. They have to push forward into A. They don't necessarily know that it's only something waiting for them on this site. The rest of the team making their way across. We'll just go for the attacker's approach towards main in all likelihood. The alarm bot is also there to alert. Oh, something distracted by the wingman. Lightning fast, able to find the headshot. 3v4 to try to finish the map right here and now. Otherwise, Global going to be hanging in there. Showstopper sent. Izzy getting the connection. Rocket set in the back. Benkai still going to get caught by this one. Povey, he's unable to get on top of him. Divine now counter swings back across. Finds the kill here onto the Gecko, and suddenly it's all on Blaze King. Low HP on Jing. The wall coming up. They're both riding it, and he cannot get the adjustment. Jing with 3 will get the defuse and get the map win for PRX.
They're right back. Feels like they never left. A great change up in the comp. Works a treat. The Sage walls give just that little extra edge for PRX. Don't mind what GE was thinking in some ways, but that lack of duelist, that lack of ability to push space, to punish some of your util catches and things like that, it ended up costing. Then, of course, it's just PRX. They're damn good.
PRX doing PRX things, but now we've got Icebox on the horizon for Global to see if they can hang in the series. But for now, we'll pass it back over to the analyst desk.
PRX doing PRX things, and we saw not one, but 2 of the very first knife kills in Stage 1 here in Pacific. Oh man, they were out to have some fun, and yes, they completely changed their comp. They hardly use Breach. Very interesting that they pulled that in. Not surprising that they put Divide back on the stage, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is very much probably a decision to put the Sage in first, I want to say, just because of the success saves they've found with that. Also, the lack of the Sentinel really used to plague them. Obviously, Sage a little bit different in the traditional Sentinel role, but then also the Breach now able to do a lot more setup from long range. You're able to do a lot more long range support for mid, down A main, things like that. So overall, I like it. I like the comp change over from GE as well, right? Taking a page out of PRX's book, actually. Moving away from the double controller, though. But it does seem like it needs a little bit more time to cook in terms of the syncing of the utility and maybe over-investment sometimes just to take control of certain parts.
I like the cause and effect for that, the Breach specifically for Forsaken here. You talk about how it can help from long range, and what this kind of does on the composition for Global Esports, now that you don't have a duelist, it kind of slows them down even further. So there was very little, I think, chances for Global to really get into the site before PRX get there to try to kind of stop them because of how well, Forsaken and Divide have been using their utility to slow them down. And that's what we saw, how, again, kind of lost Global was in the sauce, trying to go in as aggressively as possible, but not really getting that satisfaction or that success that they were kind of hoping for.
Yeah, I mean, also, obviously, PRX, they lost to a Breach as well when they were playing against Team Secret. We saw the impact that Envy continues to have on that agent on this map. So I think just taking something away from their opponents as well, really continuing to learn and evolve. But most importantly, obviously, for PRX, a lot more syncing, right? In terms of how they're double peeking, how they're peeking off of each other's util, also just individually looking a lot sharper. Meanwhile, on GE, we didn't see the same level of fire that we saw in their last game. And I would also say, again, how they peek around each of their utility, things like that, just seemed a little bit off, right? Maybe a couple misses from the flashes, things like that, where it's like, I don't mind the composition necessarily, but it's not entirely perfect in consistency.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Did it feel like PRX was playing not W gaming and they were playing a lot more trappy, just kind of, ratty around the corners, and because of that, Global was kind of expecting a more aggressive PRX. You saw how on the first pistol round, they were kind of just stacked triple on middle and saw nobody from PRX there, and they kind of felt a little bit lost in terms of the reads.
Sure, yeah, I mean, I think that absolutely has an effect, and I think it's smart of PRX to do that, right? If I had to pick one team out of their matchups coming into Stage 1 that they should watch out for the W gaming, it would be against GE, right? You know that this team is going to try to play clever around you. You know that they're going to try to ante you. So going for a bit of a change, also, again, with the comp as well, to really benefit that, I think it's a really good prep coming in from PRX.
Yeah, and it's definitely paid off. This is looking like the sunset that we saw earlier in the year from this team when Manya was still on the team. It looks like Jing is finally fully synced with them and performing the way we know Jing can perform.
I mean, listen, I think it's a little too early, though, right? Even the casters are saying, like, well, it feels like they never left. But that's the thing, is that coming into Stage 1, Jing surpassed all of our expectations and being a lot more in sync than we thought he would be in the first couple matches. And then they had a bit of trouble against Team Secret. Now, obviously, you mentioned it earlier, Asterai, head coach Frost from Talon mentioned that it's a bit of a matchup thing probably for Team Secret and PRX. Yes, historically, that's absolutely true. But, when another team challenges them again, is PRX also going to get shaken again? I mean, I think it's a little too early to say, have they fully been tested all the way to their limits?
Yeah, I will say, though, at least specifically on a single player here, something that was looking a little bit lost when they played Sunset against Team Secret, and that was our biggest frame of reference because we're back here on Sunset. He's been doing pretty good. I felt like he didn't play the op as much as I thought he was. He wasn't playing the Outlaw, when they won that pistol round against Global Esports, because it felt like they were just playing a lot more off of each other, using that SMG to full fruition, and so on and so forth, which, again, gave more, I think, options for PRX without having to put themselves on the line to get those options.
So it's going to be very interesting going into Icebox. They just switched up their comp for Sunset based on, their performance 2 days ago, and they're kind of famous for this, just switching up the comp. Icebox as well. Global is really damn good at Icebox, and there are teams already who've doubted them, picked Icebox thinking it'd be fine, we figure them out, and it turns out they didn't. PRX, on the other hand, they had 1 win, 1 loss. Are they going to switch things up? Are they going to stick to the strat and just learn from their mistakes?
It's a good question. I was thinking about this watching the Sunset, because I think there is a chance that they change the comp, right? Because possibly part of the reason they looked a little broken against Team Secret is the comp wasn't really suiting their comms, right? That could be a two-way street. So could they switch it? Sure. However, I would say that this composition has much less fundamental weaknesses compared to what we might have been seeing from their previous Sunset. So if they stick with it, again, no big surprise there either. I mean, they both have a Sage as well, so it's not going to be a huge difference. Obviously, the biggest thing is going to be the Gecko versus a KO. I mean, when it comes to single initiator, I'm not sure if I have a strong preference of one over the other.
I think for me, I go the other way. I think Gecko's pretty strong right now, so might as well. Again, because of so many post-plant traps, it's nice to have your wingman as the proverbial just punching bag for the other team. So
sure.
That's just kind of something to bring it out there. And we have seen, some teams really just pick it up. It's quite easy to do so.
I like how you kind of were apologetic about calling him a punching bag. You're like, oh, I feel bad about that. But it's true. But it's true, and that's exactly what Wingman is there for. He's your little homie. Now I got a question for you guys. It's time to rank up or de-rank. We're going to figure out how far we can rise or fall. Who is going to be the first player to have their ult online? So not using the ult, but the first ult online. And it's between Benkai or Divai here.
On Icebox.
On Icebox. So it's a very interesting pick. Look at, you're such a...
I know, I gotta...
Never gonna share your answers.
No.
He's like covering his answers.
Did I get this right? Okay.
All right, I hope you guys ready to reveal? Yep. 3, 2, and I think it's gonna be Divai. Of course, Will. So why are you gonna de-rank today?
Because PRX, I believe, is starting on attack. And obviously, if it goes into an all-out brawl, sure, Divai is going to get a lot of kills. But in terms of ult orbs and plants, usually it's Forsaken kind of going in with the KO, things like that. Someone at least trying to get the plant first. While Benkai probably going to be holding in Kitchen and B, going to be a little bit safer, might pick up a couple cheeky kills here and there, could still be available to go for the defuse, things like that. I'm just thinking,
Okay.
And the flow of the map.
I was just kind of thinking the opposite for Benkai here, because he plays on a Sentinel, and usually I kind of see him when he's on Icebox gets pushed back really far. The only way that he's going to be able to charge up his ulti is just by dying for the most part, because it's going to be PRX flooding into the site. So that's kind of my thought process. Real short and simple.
I agree with that. That this is going to be one of two main circumstances. The other scenario I could see him getting his ult online first as a Sentinel is if he's the last guy standing and he just happens to nail a whole bunch of them in once and gets an orb in the process. But right now,
this is you guys assuming that PRX is going to lead in the rounds. You guys are talking as if they're getting the round wins.
Oh, hell yeah.
See, that's where you're wrong.
Okay.
GE is going to get the defensive round wins, which gives Benkai more opportunities to go for things like the defuse.
Okay.
Simple as.
All right. Okay. I like
these silly people with their assumptions.
What's your rank again? Oh, okay. Silver.
I mean, it's not the lowest.
Don't look, Tactiver.
I mean, it's also the same as the viewers.
Your
I don't know what you're calling the viewers here. I'm just saying.
It's about to be. You're gonna this with the viewers.
Well, yeah, we are gonna split. That's for sure.
No, that's what I mean. I knew the viewers would rise. They would follow along no matter what, because they also picked the same as us.
Heck yeah.
And now we're going to find out if these teams have been cooking even more on Icebox. Global doesn't have a lot they need to fix.
Yeah,
on
no,
Icebox.
Global should not be cooking, I would think, and PRX won't be either. Okay, I mean, no big surprise here. You know, I think, again, fundamentally, this comp is pretty well suited for PRX. The Sage works out well. If you're not playing the Sage, especially for Jing, I mean, what else are you really going to play here? Maybe the Reyna. I mean, the Raze, I don't mind it. I'm actually kind of surprised that they're not really testing that, at least not in official matches. So for now, we'll stick with the singular Jet.
I will say though, Sage, super good. Not just because of the wall, but rather what the wall gives you in terms of verticality. We've seen so many teams just lose to the other team just because they couldn't really reach top of 410, top of rafters, those kind of situations. So this is really good for both teams.
Oh yeah, I would have actually preferred our guessing game question to be between the two Sages, to be honest. All right, let's go into our second map of this series of Reterra casters, Kilios and Paper Thin.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Let's go ahead and dive in. See if Global will be able to make this yet another 3-map series.
Yeah, it definitely can. This is a map that PRX has been struggling on a bit, especially against Team Secret on this attacker side, only able to get 4 rounds total, and 2 of those were the pistol and the eco. So, you know, for PRX here, looking to have a cleaner attacker's half. Certainly with Jing feeling a little bit more comfortable today, it seems like so far, might be in their favor a little bit more, but GE's been really, really strong on this map. Definitely could be a weakness that they can exploit, in Polvi and his partner Lightning Fast already going on an exploration down tube. There is the turret to check behind. Devi looking to play off of that contact potentially, but nothing found in mid for GE, so it's just a scooch back over towards the A site and potentially going to play a little bit of retake here. We'll see.
Clear out on that 0 point. Shots across just to try to break down this Sage wall.
Spike planted.
So up close and personal.
There, it's Forsaken going to be taken down. Polvi with a great shot, able to find a second now as Devi does get taken out. It's all on something with just the classic in hand versus 4. They'll swing in, and GE they will now take the lead as far as pistols are concerned and start things off with a nice round win.
Yeah, love the idea on the Flood retake. This has been the MO of a lot of the good teams on Icebox this year across all the regions, where they're going to wait for you to plant on this A site, and then they're going to hit you right away before you can really get comfortable. Although it looked like to me PRX was relatively ready for it. Just some banger shots from Polvi and company that just break things open. Let's see here, Jing a little bit uncomfortable off that nano. Russ, Polvi, the 1-2 combo. Very nicely done. Able to really isolate those fights nicely. Some good micro movement. There you go, Outlaw for Polvi. We have seen some stellar plays on these anti-eco rounds with that.
Oh, I mean, the man has an incredible play. I think it was either an ace or at least a 4K with the Outlaw on this map playing defender side.
Yep, got up on top of tube and did some damage.
Waiting for it, there it is. Devi taken down. I believe that's the Sheriff now on the floor here for PRX as Blaze King's backpedaling. The dash forward, heal comes in. Something will be able to collect the kill.
Oh no.
A little bit of healing coming through as Benkai trying to fish for that kill. Can't quite find it. Something managing to stay alive. Plant now in. Well up. PRX, can they somehow hold this one? Nano Swarm to try to force them back off the corner.
Mosh pit.
Mosh goes towards back yellow. Forsaken just rotates in, he's behind the box. Something trying to push forward, trying to take some space. Forsaken trying to take the gun, ends up falling. Mind Freak will be good for 1. Looks for a little bit more, but can't quite get it done. Polvi with 3 kills now here in the round. The fuse will come through. It's going to be a 2-0 start, and overall, not too bad of an anti-eco here for the side of GE, only losing out on 2 players.
Yeah. See those angles either from pipes or from 410 for Polvi. Really devastating with that Outlaw. So difficult to deal with. To Devi just walking through and it's cut down. Something gets a little overeager through this Sage wall. Maybe seeing if he could find a timing where he could catch him off guard, but didn't fool GE in the slightest. Dude, what? That's unfair. I want to slide.
Place actually look cool as hell.
Can you imagine if we had a slide to get back down to the makeup room?
Oh, that would be excellent.
Make our lives so much easier. It's an Outlaw for something as well. Oh,
Polvi, I mean, again, just coming up with the goods there. Forsaken taken down. Got double sages in play, so Lightning Fast can just heal him back up. Knives now pulled out, but the dash expired, but something just not checking the side. Just go ahead, dump all the knives, but I mean, already significant damage dealt. 2 kills, Russ going to be unscouted here, top screen. Fast does go down to Divide, lurch forward there against the wall, does find the punish. Jump in, and Polvi finds 3. Jing eliminated, dashes right back out to safety. Can he do it again?
He's been just so good with that weapon on this map. Understands the angles and the timings. Has great control of the recoil. Gun kicks pretty hard. He's got such a good feel.
Oh my God. Can he do it again? 4K locked in. I mean, this bonus is converted, I think. Unless Divide does something absolutely crazy.
There's no util to work with.
He's coming through. Won't be the ace, but it will be the finisher there. Coup de grace from Blaze King to put him down. As GE will convert this bonus and have a 3-0 lead.
So good from Polvi. Catches him very off guard in a couple different aspects. And then Mind Freak not really aware that that barrel would stick out enough at that angle. Again, finds one of those tight angles. And then drops down, doesn't move. Something just never ready for it. Hits him in the hand. And then the high-low off the rope. Gonna get Blaze King that final kill. Polvi now as an operator as well. So let's see if he can continue to make their lives miserable. Stingers, Sheriff, 1 Vandal for something. The hero rifle gonna be in the duelist's hands. Look at that, he's just going fishing.
Yeah, just trying to see what he can get.
Thought Divide was our fisherman.
He's fishing for an ult, and granted, I think it's actually very funny for William's sake. Or at his at cost.
Guy is dead to do basically nothing.
That guy, he's just 0-0-0. He just basically hasn't been involved. Flash is going to be dumped there. Oh my God, looking for the drop down, but it's going to be Lightning Fast and back. Sight finds 2. Jing will be able to clean up another one. Okay, just swinging across the rope like Tarzan. It's the cleanup there. Weapon recovered from Mind Freak. Potential for them to turn the tides of this round. There's a dash around. Mind Freak snappy with it. Does manage to find that further elimination, but Benkai will get himself on the board. Will get an extra ult charge, and the op will be recovered as GE move up to 4.
Divide now 2 away from that lockdown. Both Sages have their res. So even if you maybe lose a player early to Polvi's operator, potential there to get that back. Just Lightning Fast, just holding it down behind that box. So many times seen it be difficult to clear players behind that box. Lightning Fast works a treat. Toxic screen setting up towards B, but the spike hasn't been picked up just yet, so for now, PRX just exploring territory, seeing what's going on. Something taking a fair amount of damage though, down to 63 health. Can get healed up a bit.
Yeah, he'll go to push him back to 100. They also have the res online from Jing. Jing peeking out. Not quite going to be able to find that punish here. Forsaken assessing. As now they're going to work their way over towards A. It is only Lightning Fast here for the moment. Benkai not too far off.
Looks like this one should be a little bit easier. Gonna put the slow orb up at Lightning Fast angle. Trying to spam through, knowing that it's likely the high plant, getting a lot of damage in a Forsaken.
That they do. Heal's still on cooldown, not certain for how much longer here. But for now, Sight very much in the hands of PRX. 0 point to further slow them up. So that Tailwind about to expire. Izzy, a bit of a botch there. Drop down off the top. Lightning Fast does fall, but Russ quick to trade it out. 4v4 of time working against them. Jing up over the top, finds one. The dash in the back sight. Now Polvi and Russ both just completely stranded. They will get picked off as PRX get themselves on the board here in round number 5.
Yeah, and I love the way Mind Freak is playing the flank angle here for PRX. You don't get to see it on the camera, but he was doing a great job kind of maneuvering himself around the edges, making it really challenging for Blaze King to get in. Got the kill on him fairly easily, it looked like. But a good hold. Good cover fire for each other there for PRX. And that's kind of what they're going to need. Divide, though. No wall torbs that round. Just saying.
Still has a considerable lead.
Yeah, just a bit.
It's only 2 away.
Ooh.
Jiggle there, something. Attack op in play. Tagged up again, but not nearly as much as last time, as Benkai now thinking about going on a bit of a walkabout through 2.
Mind Freak's ready.
Open a random spray there. There's the swing in. Mind Freak wins out on the fight. Was taking an immense amount of damage and ends up getting punished as Polvi now trying to play anti-flash. Almost tries to go for that unscoped shot, trying to get that no-scope rather. As Rez comes through, Benkai back into the mix. Polvi scoping through, ends up getting Jing. Something takes down Blaze King though. Getting the repunish, the back and forth.
Spike planted.
Dizzy goes up over the top and Russ can just play in behind the wall, maybe even just send the thrash. No, it's gonna be the wingman first and foremost. Finds a shot, Forsaken gets taken down. Swing in, shot wide, something unable to find it. There's one above him, but doesn't even really matter too much. Divine now just going to be sat back, holding on to his weapon, it would seem. As that is going to be Global Esports not allowing for PRX to tie 2 rounds together. They get themselves now up to 5.
Yeah, these retakes are so good for Global Esports. They're so well coordinated. Polvi so ready for that wide swing from Jing. Takes him down early. Just, you know, PRX just gets so ambitious sometimes. And Jing, you know, felt like he probably could get the drop on him, and he almost did.
Yep.
But Mind Freak, again, good in the lurks, but the response was there this time from the side of GE. Yeah, PRX here going to be popping a timeout, and maybe not so much with the smiles right now for Alex. After a very clean sunset, things not looking so good to start on Icebox.
Yeah, I mean, already beating the score of the previous map was that 13-4 closeout by PRX, so I think if that tells us anything, it's that Global Esports are officially better than NRG.
Yeah, I just love how you take every opportunity you can to dunk on the other regions, and I mean that. I love it. Keep doing it.
I mean, you gotta have banter.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm telling you, keep doing it.
Well, let's see if Global can keep doing it here, because so far it has been very, very good.
You got any C9 bangers in you after they got beat up by 100 Thieves?
Didn't bother to watch the game.
Yeah.
Got nothing to go off of.
Well, you didn't miss much. I keyed.
Well, nearly 5 ults ready to go here for PRX. Devi just 1 off of that charge.
Yeah, this should be kind of a must-win round here for PRX with all these ults available. You still have the Thrash for Russ. Could come into play. Nanos are spread out. There's the null command. Just take it right out
You
of the air.
are dead, as Forsaken going to be hitting the ground. Granted, is Rezible.
Oh my.
Now something picked off as well. Forsaken going to be brought back in here to the round. Jing finds lightning fast, and now, I mean, even if they wanted to, they could just go ahead and try to res something. Russ comes away with 2. Now it's just Benkai and Blaze King to try to save the day, but Benkai ends up getting picked off, and Blaze King now arriving. Here's the spike getting planted, swing on the corners, able to isolate 1, but Forsaken brought back in, is able to find 3 kills in total in the round to get PRX their 2nd overall.
Yeah, it must be nice to have 2 extra lives in a round, because that actually is what it ends up being the difference maker there for PRX. Get the res on Forsaken off of his null command, and then you have Jing's res. Bye. Great shots, good cover. Russ got a nice 2-piece in there, but Forsaken ready for somebody up on the wall. Able to take him down. Now the counter timeout from GE. Kind of a fast one there. I mean, I thought GE didn't do too much wrong there. Just so many ults for PRX to work with. Maybe just planning for the lockdown that's going to come through for Devi.
Could be any number of things, honestly. Maybe, you know, a comms breakdown in the round, something that they want to make sure isn't going to end up getting expounded on.
For sure.
Or exacerbated, I should say.
Yeah, that's something that'll make coaches real angry real fast, is when their players aren't coming properly or enough. And that'll tilt most coaches. They want to get ahead of that for sure. That can really send a a map askew. I mean, but
see if it works. I mean, it could. Again, it could be anything. It could be something very minor that they noticed that gave PRX the edge back in. Let's see how they fare, though, as we go into round number 8. Still 3 ults to work with here, and yep, Divide was able to get the lockdown available. Benkai still just halfway there, 1-3-1. Hasn't needed to be as involved in the success for GE so far.
No. Oh.
It's okay, Polvi finding one, but then getting punished. Having just burned the res in the previous round, Mindfreak cannot be brought back into play. Then we forward, lightning fast. Watching forward, pulls back. Gunbarrel maybe spotted there by something, and yeah, it seems like it almost certainly was.
Might lift himself up on top of 410. At least considered it.
Oh, the rope across coming through. There's now the wall. Let's get tucked into the corner. And as they both just come swinging around, Lightning Fast will get taken down. Benkai with the off, able to find the shot as something will fall. He can slow it up. These nano swarms wreaking havoc on the A side. So for now, Spike not planted. Defy in quite deep.
You should run.
Cuts back away across the opposite side, and that's going to be the lockdown now invested. No way to clear this one out. Mosh already committed. And we'll just have to respect this and pull back.
I still have the Thrash for this attempted retake, though. Do some pretty big damage. Here you go. Lead the way. At least get the info on their positioning. Spread out. Already weakened is Forsaken.
Thrashing, but no catch. Drop down. Oh, man. Mid-air shot. Defy able to find Blaze King. Russ trades it back.
Last player standing.
Benkai now, though, on its lonesome.
One enemy remaining.
And he will be able to take down one, but he can't get both of his former brothers. Jing will be the last one standing here for PRX as they get themselves a 3rd round victory.
Yeah, Jing with some great senses in this round. Catches Russ sleeping a little bit.
Oh, that's how that happened.
Yeah. And then right there to bail out Forsaken. Instantly ready for that push at the end from Benkai. Really smart stuff from him in that round. Now starting to claw back into this are PRX.
Timeout not leading to the round victory here for them, but still some money to work with, but half shields for pretty much everybody. Polvi. Knives drawn, and oh, just not expecting the rush up there from something. Dashes across, couple shots exchanged, looks for the kill, can't quite find it. Lightning Fast will be able to get Jing, but then is taken out, traded out. Oh, there's Russ. I mean, it's just a bloody back and forth between the two squads, but one that PRX are looking a little bit better in. Have the man advantage now, the pit down on the site. Benkai spotted as Forsaken plays in that tiny little gap. Blaze King, I mean, granted, for a retake into a pit, the judge, not going to be the worst weapon to have in your hands, but I mean, just the thought of it right now seems nigh impossible for him.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to even feel comfortable enough to get a gun in there. You were trying to maybe grab one and leave for the save. Instead, going to try the drop down, it looks like.
Oh! Finds one. It's Divide taken care of, but there's still snake bites in the mix here for Mindfreak. He's just going to drop the pit. Blaze King swinging the corner. We'll take Forsaken down to 66, but cannot confirm the kill. PRX continue to claw it back now. 3 rounds consecutively here for them. One away from tying it up.
Yeah, this is just a good read here by PRX. Get it quickly up on top of that belt. Cut off any hope of that Blade Storm doing much damage. Holding some good angles there. Smart to drop the pit. Don't let that judge do any more damage. Mindfreak, as always, on the ball. Now Benkai has his ult.
All right, Polvi didn't even use the knives, so still has that for this round.
Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, you're right. Thought he popped it. There he goes.
Up and over the top of tube is Blaze King about to collide with Mindfreak and takes him down. My judge does not do that.
No, mine doesn't either.
So one tap at that distance.
My judge would have left him with about a
99 HP.
Yeah.
You know, set up.
Ojing.
Defy on a really big lurk.
Look at Benkai. It's tucked right into the nest. Kind of reading that that's where they like to go.
Staying covered. He is going to be able to profit from it. Finds one, something. Now take it down. Polvi finding that elimination, but as the flash comes through, Forsaken gets the headshot. Polvi gets eliminated. Problem is, Defy, he is not with him right now. Forsaken Stuck here on the site, drops down, spots one. That's the kill coming through, but now Devi striking. Does manage to get rid of Blaze King. Lightning fast, however. Weapon recovered. Let's check and see if there's an orb available, and it is. He's got the res now.
My ultimate is ready.
Just needs to try to find a target. Instead, jiggles out, spots him. Now he's going to be backing away. There's no corpses for him to try to play with.
30
here
seconds
as
left.
He's just not going to be able to use that ult.
Try to play for time. Going to set up the turret, try to give himself the opportunity to plant.
Clear out on the turret.
Spike
Devi
planted.
sticks it at backside. He's thinking about swinging. It's spotted, but as that shot comes through, the challenge is there. And Devi is up to task. 5-5, PRX running this one back.
Oh, man. I mean, that lurk almost didn't quite work. Forsaken there, a little bit lost in the sauce. Trying to figure out where those opponents are. Dropped down and got cut down immediately. Fortunately for him, Devi had just gotten to the bridge. Was able to get that kill. And then lightning fast. Never able to get comfortable enough to find that res. Devi doing a good job recognizing the situation, knowing that he had to push him back. Set up the turret, get the plant. So smart is Devi.
Here.
And there's that angle again.
Something with a bit of a fake out over towards B, but given the forward lurk now from Blaze King, I think they're very confident that no one was pushing up there.
Here.
Wolfie does get noted by the 0 point. Watching it belt for the moment with the operator in hand. Tries to go for a snapshot, but it's instead going to be Russ who comes away with one, but now Forsaken and Jing one apiece. The res through. The man advantage very much in the hands of PRX. Wall comes up, lightning fast. Trying to stay tucked here in backside, but does get noted there.
Spike planted.
Spotted by something.
So aware is Mind Freak. These lurks from Blaze King.
Creeps up and lightning fast. I don't think just didn't quite recognize Forsaken's positioning there. It's Jing just chasing across, looking for the punish. I mean, I think it's friendly, but it's also very much personal as they chase in, looking to try to eliminate Benkai. They will be able to do it. PRX now get themselves up to 6.
It's 5 in a row for PRX on an absolute tear. And just reading this situation so well, they get caught off guard, but their reactions are so good. They're able to turn a disadvantageous situation into an advantageous one. And then, you know, Blaze King is trying to hoof it quickly out of B, get over there, you know, to try to set up this crunch play to really just sort of keep PRX confused, but they're so fast to react. Mind Freak just never takes his eye off that backside. I mean, he's so smart. He's so aware of the space.
Killed my bot.
Now, on the back foot is GE trying to figure out what they can do, so it's a more of a retake setup. Other than Blaze King, who was playing a little bit close, but starting to feel the pressure. All of the KJ utility from Benkai already disappearing into the nether. He does have a lockdown. They do have a thrash. They have the ultimate advantage. Lightning fast with a res. It's just, are they going to be able to get into it?
Thrash from Russ just going to be scouting out around A. Nothing spotted. The call comes in here from Blaze King. Hearing the one above. Jing trying to steady that aim, but just absolutely cannot. Blaze King finds the headshot. Does take him down. Forsaken, though. Lurking forward. Tucked away here in the cubby. The run coming through. Benkai taken down. Blaze King with the challenge, however, is able to find that second kill. Lockdown, however, invested from Devi. Thrashing back up, cleared out. Something trying to dash back in behind Yellow, but does get punished as Blaze King finds 3. It's finally brought to an end. The rush forward, trying to get rid of this lockdown. One player detained. Time still ticking. Mind Freak with a third, swaps over to the Classic, pushing up into the smoke, gets the spot, gets the kill. Can he get the ace? He cannot. Benkai will find that elimination, get another one. Devi just giving it to him, because PRX know that they have the round.
6 in a row for PRX there to close out that half. Just got the feel underneath them, started cutting them down, and it's been rough sledding for GE. Such a hot start. Polvi looking great. Lightning fast, having a good one again on this map. Once PRX started to get a read, started playing for their trades really nicely, things got difficult. And some hero plays along the way, of course. Devi with a good clutch. Mind Freak there coming up absolutely huge. tucked himself in behind that box with that detain, and they had no idea. They never assumed that he could have gotten there. So smart is Mind Freak, man.
How about a shout out to all our co-streamers?
Yeah.
Alex takes protection. Oh boy.
That's the sign of the day right there.
That's a pretty solid one. A hearty chuckle out of both of us. Let's see who's going to be laughing on the other side of this half, though. Still smiles for the side of Alex. I mean, had to intervene once, got the round win. We saw the instant call from Global. And then from there, it was 5 consecutive rounds for PRX. So 1 timeout apiece left for these teams.
And even with something struggling a little bit there on that attacker side, 5 and 12, Forsaken, Mind Freak, and Jing really stepping up to the plate, keeping this very much in PRX favor. Their defender side a little bit better than their attackers last time. See if they can continue to find success. Big pistol now. As turret's going to go up there in towards Boiler, but it's set up for a deep push from GE. So Devi here expecting, maybe a counter lurk eventually if they do get the plant, or just a full-on mid push towards A. But right now, GE is wary. Some kind of exit from tube. You got the turret set up for that. You got 3 players there, but here they go.
They're starting to creep their way up. Poison Orb there. Wall just going to be coming through. No ambiguity about it, but they're pushing into this 4-man stack. Is Forsaken finding that first kill. Polvi, now Rust taken down. Another wall, a full flash, and Lightning Fast is absolutely screwed. Isolated, all on his lonesome and taken out. Blaze King unable to find the headshot. And Benkai's going, guys, what has happened?
That went very wrong.
Jing, out the window. I think he actually hit him in midair while jumping out the window. I believe that was Jing's shot. Either way, a flawless in the pistol. PRX tying things up in that regard, but
this is
meta-wise, they're stretching their lead.
Yeah, this is an awesome setup here for PRX because there's a lot of fallback plans that they have. So that turret there can be used if there's a full-on mid-push or if there needs to be an A retake for some safety on your flank. And then you can set up 4 on the back of that because you have a lot of ability to maneuver around the backside of the map safely, knowing that some of your bases are covered. And GE just walks right into it. Love the planning on that pistol round from PRX. Really, really heady stuff.
Zero on point just catches everybody. They know that this is going to be a rush. Flash coming through. A little bit of spray down. Snake bite to try to slow things up. For now, no big commitment here from Global.
Poison's off.
Trying to maybe sell a double pump, but not going to happen.
Pump the brakes. Devi does manage to find 2 there with that. Ends up falling as Forsaken gets a collat, I suppose, onto Blaze King and Benkai there to finish things off.
Please show us. I want to see this. Oh, Devi.
Chris from Devi.
Oh!
As
unfair. The ghost collat. When's the last time you saw one of those?
Here. Fairly rare occurrence.
Yeah. Something with an outlaw. A couple rifles for Mind Freak.
He had that last round. He just didn't get to use it.
Yeah, right.
Jing getting across. As there's the watch, and okay, something. Not really respecting the dizzy. Maybe thought that a teammate was going to be able to clear that one out. Either way, he ends up falling. Now Forsaken gone. Jing now making his presence known. Sends up the wall. It's back across the opposite way to try to keep himself protected from these shots, but looks like it's only a matter of time before they find him. Maybe actually they're going to run out of bullets. Russell's only got 30 left.
And he drew so much attention that Devi was able to get a kill in there. That's so smart.
Yeah, I mean, Lightning Fast dead. Benkai, he's stuck at 10 HP.
And GE's left scratching their heads. And now look at this. They're going to make a push through middle. Trying to see if they can get her on the backside. Now, the turret is there for GE if that flank continues.
They have no ammo. Benkai's got 29. They're going to have to recover some weapons.
There's a couple on the ground. Got to get there. Turret. Trying to give the information over. And it will be continued push towards A. Couple nanos as well on the site.
30 seconds left.
Divide to play with. Oh my god.
Going, but yeah, gets the cleanup on that wingman, gets the headshot on to Rust. Divide just so damn clean. Jing does get taken down, even though he's got plenty of ammo. Divide will not give him the time of day, won't give him the window of opportunity. Slams it right in his face. 10-5, and with the timer stuck, looks like Global are going to be calling their final timeout.
Yeah, that's 9 in a row now for PRX. Just so smart from Jing there. Keep himself just protected with his own wall. Divide takes full advantage of it. Man, Divide.
Nice.
Absolutely incredible.
I think I heard that, all right?
Yeah.
Something's influencing the team.
Yeah,
it knows no bounds.
Yeah. He brings a little regional flavor with him.
Well, plenty to be said here in the GE camp. There's Alex. I mean, he looks like he's just asking, like, what do you guys want to do after?
Yeah, what are you guys hungry for?
Barbecue? Chicken? Just has not had to intervene here. This streak has just been, you know, from one half into the other. Like you said, 9 consecutive. It was a hot start for Global, but all the gas seemingly siphoned right out of the tank here by PRX.
Yeah, and this is just PRX at their most fearsome. When they're fast and they're furious and they're thinking on their feet and they're getting ahead of you mentally, that just is even worse because they're so damn good individually with their mechanics. And if they could start out-planning you, out-strategizing you, you know, they do it time and time again. A lot of people kind of get lost in their aggressive nature. Jing's going to take a push down too, but hiding around the corner was Blaze King, and instead it's just to clear the turret quick. A lot of util in the way here.
Shots across. Divide sat here on site, is able to find Polvi, but Benkai takes him down. Ball now raised. Very quickly dealt with. It's Blaze King going on this flank. Gets himself into a decent position, but still hears footsteps and gets the shot as something tries to cut across. Kill found. Forsaken swinging out. Instant headshot on the Rust, but lightning fast straight back, and Blaze King finds his second. Jing now dead, Mind Freak. He'll get another one to continue to do some damage, but cannot clutch it out. Global will finally break the win streak, get themselves a 6th round win.
Yeah, huge win here. Nice lurk from Blaze King, finally able to find some value out of those positions. And just, you know, Polvi here just sending himself in to buy a little bit of space and time, get the positioning, cutting off the rotation, snappy shots from Blaze King. There you go. Somebody ride down that slide.
I'd love to see that.
That would be amazing. Oh, something.
I mean, he's in such a forward position here.
He does this so much.
Is he over the top, trying to exit? Does manage to make it out this time, just getting clipped in the ankle.
Why not try it again? They'll never expect it, right?
Oh. I guess Rust, yeah, just not jiggling it wide enough to actually identify that something had moved back up.
It's all Divide there, though.
Yeah.
Could just spam through Nest here if they so choose. Oh my god.
Something with a quick flick. Finds Polvi. That's the spike now. Does get recovered. Jump there from Lightning Fast, able to find it. Mind Freak taken down to 17. That's the drop back as Benkai. I'd love to open up this B site.
Oh, look at Jing and Divide. Already starting to cut underneath tube. Trying to get ahead of these rotations. 0 point there to check Kitchen. Benkai is going to dodge it, but let's see if he can do any more damage. Let's see if they check. Oh, they don't know. Huge play for Benkai.
He'll find one, but there's a lot more that he has to do. Mind Freak, he'll back up the full, and he's not ready for the third player to come out of Kitchen.
Spike planted.
Divide with a lockdown. Might just end up investing that one here, but first they have to get on the approach, get a little bit closer. Blaze King finally able to stabilize that ADS. Finds the kill, is expecting something on that jump out, but just cannot get the punish. He ends up falling. Divide just stops in his tracks, instantly finds the headshot.
Devi's been insane. He is just so on point with his shots right now. He's just unstoppable, it feels like. Everything is a headshot. This is just a great reaggress from something. This flick here, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Love what Benkai does. And that's classic Benkai. Find that ratty position. Players don't expect and get value out of it, but just still not able to convert our GE. So challenging to get through this PRX team, who's being very active on the map, very mobile. I really like what I'm seeing, especially from Devi and Jing. If they don't get contact early, they're happy to try to push in towards mid. Speaking of pushing.
Something at it again, this time on the opposite side of the map. Let's see if he spots anything at all there in Garage. Continuing to inch forward, and Polvi, quick with a headshot, does manage to shut it down.
Maybe a bit too aggressive.
Well, start to back away. Peek out over towards green. Nothing noted there for PRX. Now is just Devi here on the site.
Should be hearing those footsteps. Yeah.
Now going to be heard. Turret gets cleared out.
Nice slower.
Does he send through? Not spotting anybody there as the alarm bot will get cleared. Devi watching. Drives across. What is that headshot? Finds Russ. Jing in the meantime. Up lightning fast. Cleanup is going to be there. Here on the side is Blaze King. Also catches Mind Freak. So it's now down to Forsaken. Fragment sent. Unable to get the interrupt there, so Spike still planted. Here's the rope. Looks for the shot. Swings out. Is going to be able to find Polvi, but Blaze King with 3 will answer back around win for Global. Now up to 7.
Able to work the map a little bit. Catch something. Trying to get aggressive again with his op. Take that out of the equation, shift over to the other side of the map. Some really nice slow orbs there from Jing at both entry points towards A on the opposite sides of 410 to slow things up, buy a little bit of time for Devi, but it's a full press from GE. Playing great there is Blaze King, leading the charge. Gets 3 for it.
Oh my god,
That's what I was saying, bro. It's a phenomenal round. Polvi with the blades.
Knives thrown out here. Something. Spotting that shoulder for a quick little moment. Crash. Chasing forward. Polvi looking to lead the way. Jing, though, top screens. Is this going to be expected? Outburst sent down. For now, it's just snake bites into backside to try to flush somebody out, try to get some damage. Jing now, presence noted. He's able to find Russ.
Oh, what a flash.
Flash across. Polvi not getting full blinded by that one. Does have the frenzy in hand as well as Benkai's going to be able to collect 2. Forsaken down on the ground. He is going to be resable if they can try to find their way over to him. With Mind Freak getting Polvi. They can just res him. They can bring him right back into the round. This one just getting away from Global. All starting with Jing boosted up on screens. Match point now here in the hands of PRX. Global need 5 consecutive.
And this is great patience from PRX. Right from the go, playing for retake, boys. And it works a treat. Jing's so smart with his positioning. Devi is feeling unstoppable right now. I mean, what a map he's having. 19, 12, and 1. Doesn't need any help. He's just that damn good.
Not just the map, it's the series.
Yep.
Very consistent across the board. Clear it on the Dizzy. They know that somebody's going to be there in Nest, and that's when something strikes. Swinging around here on the ground floor. Finds one, looks for a little bit more. Can't quite line it up. Rez used, Russ back into the fight as Jing walls it off, boots himself up, and swings back in to put him right back into the grave. Follow-up damage found. Heal has to be used. Now their own Rez brings something right back into the mix. That man advantage maintained here, ensured by PRX.
Devi has a lockdown to clear the potential pit. I mean, Benkai has one as well, but oh my god,
Swing across, nearly snipes him out of the sky. Flash going through, Polvi back yellow. Does manage to find one. Forsaken going to be taken down. Lockdown now invested. Devi just going to be respecting this, playing this one out patiently. Whereas something, no updrafts, so he can't try to peek up over top of the smokes. Back over to the knives, instant headshot, Benkai taken down. The dash forward, Polvi swinging around the backhand side, but Mind Freak dropping down off the top rope. finds him, plays King, needs to do it again, but he cannot. Will only find the one elimination as he gets cleaned up. PRX seems like they are absolutely back. A blip, a glitch in this system. Perhaps that previous series as well, Secret playing out of their minds. But here today, they will be able to get themselves a 2-0 victory over Global.
And I'm just really impressed with the smarts here from PRX. Saw a lot of really good setups, a lot of really good calls, good reactions. Forsaken on point. You know, even though it's kind of a hive mind thing for PRX with their IGLing, but everybody really making great decisions. Mind Freaks with his lurks and counter lurks. Divide just absolutely on fire all day. Something looked great on Sunset. Had a few stellar moments on Icebox. Just Jing great all day.
Yeah.
What more do you want? This is PRX, people.
And it is. And with that victory here for PRX, it's worth congratulating Team Secret as well. Got their victory earlier with GE losing this series. They're now qualified for the playoffs.
Awesome.
Make their way through. So they can say thank you to the guys that they just crushed in their previous series as well. Today's my birthday. PRX win. Well, happy birthday to you, good sir. And congratulations on the birthday present. You got what you wanted. That's going to do it from us here, but we're going to pass this back over to the analysts to break down Icebox.
Thank you, Paper Thin and Achilleos. PRX, Paper Wrecking, back in full form or normal PRX form in a dominant 2-0 against Global Esports today.
Yeah, I mean, I think for PRX fans, it's good to see them back in form, right? I mean, the tempo and the way that they're playing, the mid-rounding, all of it seems very fluid. The shots, for sure, are lining up for these players. Meanwhile, on the side of GE, I mean, the Icebox looked a lot better, right? It seemed like, you know, this is why it's a comfort pick for them. But the timeouts from Alex continued to plague some of their opponents. I mean, what was that, 9 rounds in a row, including both halves? That is ridiculous for PRX.
Yeah, again, you know what? We've all talked about how strong the rock-solid defense is of Global Esports, but you know what beats rock? PRX, like you mentioned. So I'm just going to put it out there. But yeah, you're absolutely right. That's all the points that we have to talk about, because it really is. Aside from that, probably, Divide was just on fire. As you guys mentioned, I thought that, you know, Forsaken was doing pretty well, but Divide really held it together, especially in the later stages of the second map.
Yeah, I mean, on that defense, Divide really starting to fire off, showing just why he's sometimes some of the best anchoring that you can see. I mean, he, even back in the day, like, he would save PRX from a lot of these rounds, a lot of these maps by just holding on in that defense when his teammates might overheat a little bit, things like that. Obviously, not too much of that here on the Icebox, but I also want to give props to PRX in shutting down Lightning Fast so much in that first half. I mean, they made his life miserable. He was not able to rule that A site like he used to against some of their other former opponents on the side of Global Esports.
Yeah, absolutely. Lightning Fast was so critical in all of those Icebox wins when Global Esports looked really dominant on. And the same thing you were saying with Divide. Divide is a fantastic player, one of the longest players on PRX, and we haven't seen him in full form either. I know we talk a lot about Jing, but Divide today, now this is the Divide that we really know and love when he plays really well. Now, because of his fantastic play today, that really does affect our rankings.
Well, actually, what's ridiculous is he got his ult first, not because of his fantastic play, because he actually got deaths, while Benkai got 0-0-0 for like 4 rounds.
Kills?
Well, later on he did.
On the first part.
Yeah,
yes.
but no, I'm talking about the reason he got his ultimate is because of the deaths. He got plenty of kills in the second half.
He got plenty of deaths and plenty of plaques.
Yes. No, he did very well.
He did great.
Scenario worked out.
I mean, these questions, it has nothing to do with actual player skill most of the time, but congrats to everyone for ranking up. You know, I didn't want to leave my boys, Paper Thin and Achilleos alone, you know?
So
wanted to keep them company.
So I messed up, right? I think I was, Diamond on day 1, and I came back to Diamond again.
Now you're back.
On day 4.
There you go.
Oh, yes.
Rank up.
Yay, good job,
viewers. Rank up. Ooh, okay, now we're spread out a bit more. Yeah, all right.
Here we go.
Oh, look at this. Look at me keeping the balance. 3-3-3.
Yes.
You know? Really keeping things even. I'm just doing my part. You know?
Okay,
what can I say?
Okay, Will. It's fine. I just want to look at this board a little longer. before we leave
Savor the
for
moment.
week 4. Yes.
I'm kind of stuck
Because it's not
there.
going to last long, yeah.
I'm stuck there for a while because I'm not going to be panel for a while as well.
Yeah. Diamond's a good place to be. You know,
Yeah.
originally we really wanted to shoot up to Radiant, but you know what? Like, we'll stick with Diamond. Diamond's a healthy
I
rank.
gave up at some point. But
Yeah.
you know what?
I mean, hey, it's
Yeah, now you're back
respectable.
in. You're back in the game.
You're back in the
Yeah! All right. Well, predictions also. You are now on a full, full streak here.
He's got
full
it.
W. Like, all wins.
Again, some people might say that, okay, just real quick, that day 4, it feels a little more tangible what was going to happen, but still, there was some points where I really also thought the Global Esports was going to win, because again, they were on that rise. We know how strong some of their maps are, and they, as we were discussing, this entire map veto that they gotten, it was all very, very plausible. But looking at the stats real quick, we just saw how strong PRX's kind of bounce back was after those, 4 initial rounds from Global Esports.
Yeah, I mean, I think just identifying, right, the weaknesses and what maybe PRX prepped and wasn't going right in the first couple rounds are very crucial in those early timeouts. Listen, GE, the counter timeout from Coach Smith, I really liked it, right? PRX is a team that really gets the momentum off if they start to get those round wins. I thought the idea of that, obviously we don't know exactly what they discussed, but the timeout itself I don't have a problem with, but GE was not able to really regroup themselves in the server. And at that point, I can only imagine that the coaching staff was wondering, do we call a second timeout in the first half or not? Because you do want to stop that momentum, but also you want another chance once you get to the second half. So, listen, I think the Icebox, overall, it was pretty respectable from GE. The momentum by the end was absolutely PRX favored, but I think GE showed that they have been improving. Obviously, the overall map pool, some of their compositions, some things still need to be retooled a little bit here.
Yeah, and this is, I think, a good lesson for them. I think all the teams face this at some point when things are working really well. We were talking about this yesterday. All the teams are constantly evolving, upgrading, looking at all the tape and making sure they're fixing things. They're not just using the same comp and hoping it'll work next time. They are constantly adjusting. So this is good for Global because their Icebox was fantastic the last 3 times they played. And they might have needed this little kick in the butt to figure things out.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of teams that, win trophies, they talk about how they learn a lot from their losses. So I think this one, when you have been doing well and you get challenged quite a bit, especially against a team like PRX, that's good news. And, Team Secret, I mean, PRX is their key to victory, apparently, because not only do they get one of their wins from PRX, but PRX sends them into the playoffs by taking down GE. So, obviously, it doesn't mean that GE is necessarily out. It just means that Team Secret and Gen G are now far ahead enough that they will be locked in Group Alpha, and the last remaining spot, it remains to be seen if it will be taken by any of the teams in Alpha Group.
Oh, yeah. This is...
Yeah, they all only have 1 win.
Yeah, that's right.
And 2 of them only have 1 match left. So we're going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, Bleed's going up against DRX, right? As their last.
Bleed is playing...
Yes.
Oh, yes, as their last. So next week is PRX for Bleed.
Yeah, Bleed's playing both the RXs.
Yes.
Okay.
That's...
So it's a very rough one for Bleed. It's a very tough one for Bleed.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, do you guys want to give any early predictions for who's going to be in our playoffs? I know we gave them earlier on this month.
I mean, I just want to say, I think Talon is probably the most surprising one from Omega Group, right? I don't think anyone was writing them off as last place or anything like that in Omega, but also as a very strong contender right now to potentially make it into the playoffs. I think they're in a really good spot.
Yeah, it's just very refreshing as well. Lots of ideas, lots of different comps for against different teams. We haven't really seen that from a lot of the competing teams right now. Specifically, if they can make that happen, that's another kind of complexity that we have for teams that will be, facing each other in the playoffs.
So I think a lot of viewers want to know what your predictions are next week, Asarai.
I have nothing yet.
He's not giving us any info.
I need
the gods haven't spoken to him yet.
I'll let you know on Twitter, chat.
I need to recuperate.
Follow
guys.
@WilchObra on all social media platforms, and I will leak the script. All right. All right, you heard it here first.
But I will say to the viewers out there, guys, thank you for all the memes that you've been sending on social media. I hope that
Can you give a little post so I can screenshot the next?
But it's not memes. It's just truth.
Yeah.
It's not memes. It's just facts. It's just facts. You just know.
Somehow it turned into something something similar to facts.
Just bask in your glory, Asarai. You know all. So week 4 is going to be very exciting. Bleed versus PRX. We got Global facing DFM next. So that I think will be a very interesting.
Crucial.
Yes,
Very
very
crucial.
crucial. Both of these teams, we've seen them at a really good potential, and I hope they really bring both of that out. But we do want to talk to PRX. We have Devi on standby here, and I'm really looking forward to what he has to say, and maybe like why it took him a while to warm up as we went into stage 1. Let's go over to the stage.
Hey there, Jen Lee down here on stage. Joining me is Devi from PRX after
Hello.
their 2-0 win against Global Esports. Now, congratulations, Devi.
Thank
You faced Global Esports, especially Benkai, your former teammate. Looked like you were having so much fun. So, how was it seeing him on the other side?
I mean, it's fun to play someone that you used to play with before, you know. So, I mean, you kind of knew that his habit, and he kind of knew that our habits, you know.
Yeah.
So I think it's better of who outsmart who, you know. So yeah, I mean, that overall is very fun, and also we just lost to Secret, you know. So it's kind of like Angry Rex, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, we were able to see that angry Rex from the onset. So let me ask you about what happened after that Team Secret series. How did you guys kind of treat that loss, and what were the feedbacks around what happened on Sunday?
I mean, for me personally, I kind of knew that it's gonna be a very hard game because we played them so many times, you know. I mean, they call us the El Clasico for a reason, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, we played so much, and they kind of knew what we were doing, and they were hitting insane shots, you know, especially some of the players, especially the JC Veg and stuff, you know. So yeah, I mean, I would say, yeah, they just played very well, I would say. We are not on their level that day, and hopefully if we do get a rematch against them, then hopefully we're able to, you know, compete with their performance or energy at the moment, you know. So yeah.
Well, yeah, but today we got to see that Angry Rex activated once again. I guess maybe thanks to Team Secret, but other than that, you guys pulled out a new comp on Sunset. Forsaken on the Breach, you on the stage as well. So what was the main idea behind this change? You know, how was this supposed to make your Sunset even stronger?
I think probably we saw a lot of other teams run Breach, you know, on this map, and I think it's a very good agent to have to kind of like add the set plays, I would say. So I think so far it's kind of working out for us, but I mean, just gonna get started very soon. But hopefully, if we manage to kind of like maintain our performance or even increase our playstyle, you know, in some ways that we could be more consistent, I would say. Because now it's kind of like, even though it's kind of like Angry Rats, but it's kind of like hit or miss for us, you know. Sometimes we play good, sometimes we like kind of like crawling, you know. So yeah. Hopefully.
Right. So with this change, another thing I want to ask you is, whose idea was it, or who actually said, hey, can we give this a try?
Like the comp?
Yeah.
I mean, it was just Jing's request, you know, because he had a bad performance against Secret, and we were like, JJ, what agent you want to run for? What do you need from us, you know? Like, we're gonna fully focus on supporting you, and you become the monster again, you know?
Yeah. And Forsaken was okay on the Breach, right?
Yeah, I mean, he would love to play as much as many agents that he could, you know, so that he can increase the agent pool, you know. So yeah.
I feel like if Jing asked Forsaken for, you know, maybe ISO, Deadlock, Clove, he would have still played, right? Yeah.
He would still play, but I think the other bros will like stop him from doing that, I think, because I don't think ISO is the agent to play at the tournament, you know, at the moment. Maybe more buff and stuff.
Maybe in the future, maybe in the future. But Breach worked out perfectly for him, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's Jason. I mean, it's Forsaken. He would love to play any agent. Yeah, he would.
Agree.
Yeah, let me play, you know.
I agree. Next up is Bleed. Now you have Ye on the other side, Zest on the other side. How is that going to go down?
I mean, I think they had bad start in the beginning of the season, but I think after a few matches, they're looking solid. So I think that's probably the hardest part when it comes to the league, I think. So maybe they kind of like on form right now, and maybe they even have more time to study us. So yeah, we're just gonna have to try our best. And also we are not in our best form, you know. Jin just came back and stuff, and yeah, we're just gonna have to keep focusing and not to I guess
Underestimate them?
yeah, underestimate, not too happy with our performance because it's kind of like shaky, you know. So, I mean, rather than focusing on them, maybe we just gonna focus on us, you know. At the end of the day, I think our biggest enemy is ourselves, you know.
Ooh, right. The wise words from Davai. But thank you very much, Davai.
Thank you for having
Congratulations
me.
once again, and good luck against
Thank you.
Bleed.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
And that was Davai with the post-match interview. And with this match, we close out week 3. Now, coming up on week 4, day 1, will be Bleed taking on PRX and Global Esports facing DFM. So we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Spike planted. One